Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match number 22 of the CSA One Day Cup. We're here at the picturesque Super Sport Park in the heart of the business district here in the capital in Pretoria. It is a match between the Momentum Multiply Titans taking on the AET Tuskers. So the 2-2 Momentum Multiply Titans, placed in 5th on the table, come into the team. I'm not alone, I'm with Mpendulo Makumade. Mpendulo, talk to me about the Titans.
The Titans, as you can see here, Wayne, bringing in 3 new faces and 3 brand new faces in the List A competition. Modiri Liteko is going to be taking on with the wicket-keeping gloves, takes on his first game. We also see the introduction of Joshua van Heerden and right at the end, Matthew Boast, all making their debut in their List A careers.
Yeah, beautiful team that comes through every tournament with huge expectations. Only 2 wins. There are still 2 games in the competition. They are not down and out. On the other side of the coin, it's not looking too great after an opening game win. It's been 4 losses on the bounce for this AET Tuskers. Alongside me, Takalani. What about this Tuskers?
Yeah, good afternoon, Wayne. Good afternoon, Mpendulo. It's a beautiful day here in Centurion today. I'm looking forward to the Tuskers, but Mbulelo Budaza has been bowling well for the side. Pat Balion also, the all-rounder. I'm looking forward to this game here. It's going to be a big one.
As you may have seen, the Momentum Multiply Titans winning the toss at a ground that they love, playing at 73 matches here, 42 wins. They're about to bat first. I'll leave you two with your opening commentators for the first 10 overs, as you have heard them already. It is Takalani and Mpendulo.
Welcome to it, ladies and gentlemen. Yet another game that we have here at the beautiful Centurion Super Sports Park Stadium. We are live on YouTube, Channel South Africa's page, where you can stream it live. And of course, we never do these things alone. We are here with Takalani, who was just letting you know on the Tuskers team. Takalani, how are we doing today? How are we looking forward?
I'm very excited to be here, Mpendule. It's a beautiful day once again in Centurion, and I'm happy the Titans are first, and we can see Balion is there. It's an experienced campaigner. He's been there. Yasin Valley also excited to see him. Cameron Delport. Dian Kukemur, the batsman, has been doing very well also. Mbulelo. So I'm excited to be here. What do you think is going to be the score that the Titans are looking for here today when they bat?
It's going to be an interesting one to see actually on how they're going to be performing, because when you take a look at how they've performed at Centurion throughout this whole time, they scored 380 here against Boland. In their very first game, it was a complete dominance. And they also had a tough one when they were playing against New Northwest University Dragons, where they scored 208. So, big score and then a small score. So, it's going to be interesting. We're just going to see how they're going to play out in the first couple of overs. As we see the first bowler coming in, Keith Dungeon here at Takalani.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how the Titans go about their business. You've got Liteko on debut today, like you mentioned, and then Kleinfeld also. They're opening the batting for the Titans.
It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to do this. Dudgeon, he has 2 slips. We have a backward point waiting there as we wait to see for the first ball of the match. And it's a good start there from Dudgeon, bowling to Kleinfeld, just missing that outside edge. Good start.
Yep, that's the line you're looking for in this pitch. Not too full, not too short, just there and thereabout. Testing the batsman outside that off stump. You've got 2 slips, so you should be bowling this kind of line and length.
Indeed, we see umpires standing here, Ryan Hendricks and Arno Jacobs, going to have their hands full here for the next 100 overs. Given the start from Dudgeon as he comes in. Ball number 2. Just pulls the length back a little bit here. Takalani drawing the pull shot from Kleinfeld, but not particularly the length or the height that he'd want to pull that ball from.
Yeah, like I said, I think in this pitch you need to bowl good length deliveries. Maybe just want to see how Kleinfeld go about his business when he faced the short ball. Just kind of a tester early on, see how he dealt with the short ball when he's facing, more especially in the power play in Pendulo. You need to test the batsman.
Must always make them play, just like you were talking about there, Tagalani. It's all about making your lines work for you. See Dungeon pushing that one just a bit further, forcing Kleinfeld to play at that ball. And Kleinfeld is pretty new in his career, started off in the 21-22 season, so it's just his second full season. 7th match in his List A career, so there's a lot of growth waiting to come in the left-hander's career. Oh, that's a good ball there.
That's the line you're looking for. That's the ball you're looking for. There, 4th stump line. Don't pitch it up. Yeah, just bowl it a little bit so that it can just hit top of off stump. That's what you're looking for. And I mean, he's got the feel for those kind of deliveries. He's got 2 slip in the backward point, cover and mid off, and then it's just a 6-3 field. You've got a fine leg, mid wicket and mid on. So that's the kind of ball he needs to bowl to the left-hander early on.
He's found it, but he finds the middle of the bat of Kleinfeld on that one, Tagalani. Little bit of extra width given there from Dudgeon. Doesn't move his feet, just flashes the bat at it, and he finds a spectacular gap.
Yeah, that's a top shot. Throw the bat onto that one, and it goes to the ball. I think it's going to be an exciting game, isn't it?
Definitely, seeing how he played that shot with so much confidence, driving it on the up is very difficult. As you see the last ball of the first over here. Another fantastic drive from Kleinfeld. This time going past Rapulana at backward point, and that's another boundary to end over number 1. What a spectacular shot.
Yeah, copy of the previous shot there from Kleinfeld. Beautiful shot indeed.
Fantastic shot, and that ball just pushed in a little bit fuller as well from Dungeon, giving an even better chance for Kleinfeld to climb onto it. But now it's that time, Tagalani, to see the brand.
Opening the volume in a partnership with East Legend from the exuberant Tando
He will be facing the ball from Tando Ntini. Let's see how the 2 young men go about their business today.
23 years old is Mukdela, born on the 2nd of June in the year 2000. He made his List A debut in November 2019 playing for the Northerns, and now we're about to see him play for the Titans for the first time during his debut. Coming in for Mbulelo Budaza, who is the winning wicket taker, not here for the Tuskers. Denny starts off very well. The ball is full. Little bit of shape coming back into the right-hander there, Tagalani. Like you're saying, start.
If you want to bowl wicket to wicket, you can do that. It's still early on. If you want to bowl outside the off stump, you can do that. You've got the field to do that. So any means the bowler can ask the batsman questions early on, because you need to try and get wickets in the power play. If you can get maybe 1 or 2 wickets in the first 10 overs, I think that will be great.
Just having a single slip for Tandondeni, and a very interesting attacking option being used here by the captain of the Tuskers. They have taken out the second slip, which they have for Dungeon, and they have that very short mid wicket who's standing right in front of the pads of Litego. So with the ball moving in from Dini, just hoping that he can flick it straight into the hands of the man standing there. Here's Dini coming in for ball number 3, pushing it that one just a bit wider, and you can see now that movement coming into the right-hander there.
But I think it would have been nice maybe to keep the slip. Liteko is a new man, he's on debut, surely a lot of nerves in there, get that slip in, bowl outside the off stump, test that edge, and maybe you can find it and get the young man out.
That's exactly what they'd be wanting to do here. just putting in that pressure. Oh, that's a good ball from Dini. That's another way to put that pressure, Dagalani. Just bowling it well, making the batter question the shots that he wants to play, especially since he's playing well.
Yeah, that was a good delivery there from Dini. That's what you're looking for early on. Don't give any of those batsmen any width. Bowl wicket to wicket if you want. Bowl outside the off stump, force stump, maybe back of a length a little bit. Here and there, maybe you can test them on a short ball. But for now, keep it there and thereabout.
Exactly what Ndini keeps on doing here, Dagalani. Really being disciplined in his starts, not searching for a lot. It's just understanding that, okay, let me put it here. I have my slip in place. I have my man who is at cover for that drive. So it's nothing much to worry about for Ndini. Just carrying on what he's doing.
Yeah, and I'm happy with the young man there, Mudirili Teko, how he's defending this. He looks solid, front foot onto the ball, and he's playing very well so far.
Indeed, confidence in that defensive stroke as well. Love how it made the sound of the bat, and it was so well timed. Straight to the man standing at cover, and that's how we end over number 2 here at Super Sports Park in Centurion. It was the Momentum Multiply Titans who chose to bat first, and it's 8 for no loss here, Dagalani.
Yeah, it's a good start from Ntini, asking questions, and then Mudiri Liteko was equal to the task also, defending solidly the previous over. He looks like the young man on a mission here today.
100%. Seems like he's seeing the ball nicely as well. And honestly, I love how the ball is coming on to the bat in this pitch. Seems like it's a good choice to bat first, because in as much as Dean has been bowling well, Dungeon was just faulting, giving him that extra width in his first over. It will be interesting to see how he recovers with the 2 slips in place. We have the backward point. In comes Dungeon. It's a good line. That's a good length as well there, Dagalani. Just asking the questions from the batter. Do you go forward? Do you get backwards? Planning to defend here, Kleinfeld.
Yeah. He scored 2 beautiful boundaries earlier on. I don't think there is any need to rush for now. See how the ball is doing, see what the bowlers are trying to do, and then maybe take it from there. But the key for the Titans here, don't lose too many wickets in the power play.
Dungeon just drifting it down to the pads. Looking for an expansive shot there, Kleinfeld. We can see that gap opened behind square right now, just behind the square leg umpire. We have the fine leg. Fine leg is pretty square from where we are watching. So maybe that ball was going to be covered as Dungeon looks to just fix his lines and lengths here, darling.
Yeah, he was tempted there to go for a boundary. There is a big gap at square leg boundary, mid-wicket, a lot of space for him. Anything on the leg side, he can just get an easy boundary.
Gets the line working. Another splendid shot from Kleinfeld here. Just leaned into the ball, transferring his weight onto the front foot and just punching that so beautifully.
Yeah, tell you what, this guy can drive the ball. He can play on the offside. He has played 3 beautiful strokes between backward point and cover there. Good shot from Kleinfeld there.
Fantastic shots. And to be very honest, it could be that Dungeon is happy that Kleinfeld is driving this ball. He is giving that extra width because he does want Kleinfeld to drive. That's why he has those 2 slips there. He's getting himself extra protection now, Dungeon. They're putting 3 fielders in that cover area because the ball has just been flying through.
Yeah.
So I love the change, by the way, from the captain. It's very good captaincy.
So now it's going to be... they're going to keep the fine leg on the leg side. Mid-wicket and mid-on. So it's still going to be a 6-3 field, by the way, but they've just removed the slip.
He's there now at short extra cover, and Dungeon now pulls his length, overcompensates for the ball going wide outside off stump and drags it down the legs. Just pedaled around here from Kleinfeld. Another boundary, Dagalani.
Yeah, you spoke about fine leg being a little bit square earlier on, and that's exactly what happened there. Beautiful boundary from Kleinfeld. Being aware of where the fielders are and finding those gaps to score some easy runs. This is really beautiful batting from Kleinfeld.
Good batting from Kleinfeld. Rather ordinary bowling from Dungeon at the opposite side, allowing Kleinfeld to score these boundaries. In he comes, ball number 5. Goes wider. Beautiful shots, but that's that change in the field that was done from the AET Tuskers. Fantastic stop from Tiaan Kukemur there.
Yeah, his eyes lit up for that one. He was looking for an expensive shot. He knows they've just put an extra man in there on the offside, but he knows if he find the gap, it was going to be a boundary. There was no need to run if he find the gap.
Was working hard to find that gap. Comes in for the last ball. Goes wide. Oh, nearly chopping it in. They go for a quick single and they successfully go through. Almost getting the chance there was Dudgeon. Chopping it back, but just missing the stumps. To end over number 3 here at Dagalan, it's 17 for no loss.
Yeah, I don't think he was playing the correct shot for that kind of a ball. I don't think it was there to drive because it was a little bit, I don't want to say on a shorter side, but at least back of a length. I think the best way to do on that one was just defend it or maybe just left it alone.
And the thing is, we saw in the very first over how he earned those boundaries was how he was leaving the ball very well against Dudgeon.
100%.
Those balls were very close, nearly kissing the off stump, but he was brave enough to let them go, and all of a sudden Kleinfeld pushed ones wide to draw him to those strokes, and that's how he earned his 4s. So now we are back to over number 4, Tandondeni. Bowled a maiden over in his first. It was a very well controlled over, Dagalani. You enjoyed that one.
I enjoyed that one. The young man was right on the money from the word go.
Seems like here Tandondeni, will he be coming around the wickets? Just waiting to see, because we have the non-striking bowl batter. Yes, indeed he is coming around the wicket now, changing his angle to Modiri Liteko. Targeting the stumps, still bowling that wicket to wicket line.
I think what he's looking for, he doesn't want to give Kleinfeld any width whatsoever. So he's going to bowl wicket to wicket like he did in the previous over. Test the man on the LBW, on the bowled, because he just only have one slip for Kleinfeld at this stage. And it will be interesting how Ntini bowled his second over. We saw how he did well when he was bowling to Mudirili Teko, his first over. Now he's bowling to the left-hander. Let's see how we do.
Just targeting it straighter, but it's well worked there from Kleinfeld as he exposes the gap. Fantastic running from Mudirili Teko. Understanding that the ball was very well placed from Kleinfeld, rushed his senior batter, and they come back for 2.
Good running, good cricket by the Titans. Realize that there is gaps on the leg side, and anything that just passed the fielder inside the circle, it's either a 2 or a 3.
And it's very good running here. And it's the way in which they are scoring their runs here. Important that you are able to eke out those singles and you are able to leave good deliveries like that one.
Yeah, I mean, if you score runs in the previous over or the previous delivery, when the bowler bowled that kind of a delivery, you have to respect that one and leave that kind of delivery alone.
And you saw there Dagalani slightly moving away from the left-hander.
Yeah.
Very dangerous for the left-hander to try and play at that. Was getting very good movement into the right-hander of Liteko. Now using that, it's a weapon against the left-hander. There it is, that movement, just getting Kleinfeld to mistime that ball, going to be stopped at mid-off.
Yeah, Tandondini really bowling well here, bowling to his field, bowling to what the captain wants. I think the captain might be excited about this bowling from Tandondini, asking questions. We saw him asking questions to Mudirili Teko, now continuing with that kind of length to Matthew Kleinfeld also.
Tandondeni just bowling in his 3rd innings in the tournament so far. Just drifting that one down the legs, but it's well stopped at the deep. Cameron Dalport is that Dungeon rather, being able to just collect that. Dungeon, he'll want to sort out his lines and lengths, has gone for 17 of the 20 runs so far. Strong bowler he looks like, Dungeon. He's also playing in his 4th match, bowling for the 3rd time in the tournament. But Tandontini has only taken 2 wickets so far. Both to Liteko, whom he gave troubles in his first over. Liteko goes for a wild swing, very wide delivery to go for that shot, Dagalani.
Yeah, maybe the young man is worried that he's not scoring runs. Maybe he's putting his side under a bit of bother. But I think those kind of deliveries, you just have to let them go. If it's not there to be hit, leave it alone.
And allow it to play, because that's how we see the end of over number 4. Teams are playing well here. The Momentum Multiply Titans electing to bat first. They come from a loss here, Dagalani. They were playing against the Northwest University Dragons at Centurion. They elected to bat first in that game. Actually, there was no toss. Here they are, the Titans players. They'll be looking to score more than the 207 that they scored in that game. It was a rather poor performance.
Yeah, they didn't bat well in that game. I think Devald Brevis scored a century in that game. He was the only batsman really that stand out. The rest of the team didn't play well.
Draws in closer to the stumps here, does Dungeon. Coming around the wickets to the left-handed Kleinfeld, but it's easily guided. And now we see why that fine leg field is pretty square. It seems like the AET Tuskers are happy to attack the stumps here and just allowing for the batter to guide that down or miss it and lose his wicket.
Sure. Yeah, going back to the Momentum Multiplier Titans, I don't think their position on the log, they want to be there. I think they will want to do well today so that they can get their 3rd win and then move up a little bit, because I mean they're sitting at number 5 as we speak, and then the Tuskers are 2nd from the bottom. That's not good position for both sides.
Comes in Dungeon now, bowling it down the leg side, and that's the first wide of the day. That left-right combination, Dagalani, poses a problems to almost all bowlers having to readjust your lines.
Yeah, we saw Dungeon struggling when he was bowling to Kleinfeld, bowling to full, and now with left-right and combination, I think he will continue to struggle, and that's the reason why the Titans have 2 batsmen of that kind opening the batting for them, because they want to upset the line of the bowlers.
And if we see the 2 batters that are about to come for the Titans, Devald Brevis, Dean Algar, another left-right combination. So they have the options to continue. They have the options to continue disrupting the lines of the AET Tuskers bowlers, especially those of Dungeon, because he is still searching to find how he needs to operate on this track.
Yeah. And by the time he realized the Titans will be on 100 while still searching for a good line and length of the day.
He'll be really, really hoping he's able that he's able to change those screws as he comes in for the 3rd ball. Wonderful length, wonderful line. That's where he'd want to be for the whole day,
I love how Diteko is solidly behind the ball. I know he's not scoring runs, but the man has got a very solid technique to anything that is looking to disturb his stumps. He's very good on that.
What I love the most here at Dagalani is his patience as well. He's just waiting for the ball that he'll be able to score runs from. Given wide, exquisite shot that was, but a great stop at backward point, slowing the ball down as Kukamura runs to grab it, and those are his first runs for the Momentum Multiply Titans here.
When you see a right-hander playing this kind of a shot, you know he's got a very good technique. That was a good punch. He didn't try to hit that too hard. He just plays it on the gap and he picked up 2 easy runs there.
It was a great shot. That was bound to be 4, but it was a great stop by the fielder. Dungeon now comes in. It's a good length. Getting a little bit of assistance from the pitch. That one slightly moving away from the right hander, Dagalani, but it was a good hard length being bowled here by Dungeon.
Yeah, he has to keep bowling this kind of deliveries. We spoke about testing the 2 batters. We spoke about not looks like Kleinfeld and Diteko. Anything that has some width on it will go to the boundary.
Here we are, slight change in the field. Might be interesting to see. Might be a short ball coming in. Square leg now goes deep. Fine leg comes shorter. Dudgeon bowls a good delivery, that one, to end over number 5, just outside the off stump, forcing Liteko to make his first full stroke, we may say.
Yeah.
It ends over number 5 here at Supersport Park, 24 for no loss.
Who do you think it might be the happier side after 5 overs so far?
At this way that things are going, the Titans will definitely be a happier team here from my perspective.
Yeah, they haven't lost a wicket.
Even on top of that, it's the fact that they are able to punish the bad ball bowling from the AET Tuskers. Tuskers, they'll be happy with Dini's efforts. Just 3 runs from his 2 overs, Daralani. Dudgeon will just be looking to pull it back, having given away 7 runs per over. Dini now comes. Pushing that very hard through, down the legs. It's another wide ball. Your thoughts, Daralani? If you were the Titans captain here or the Dolphins captain, which camp are you happy about?
I think I'll be happy with the Titans start. I think we saw some good strokes from Matthew Kleinfeld. We haven't seen any sort of anger from Diteko so far, but he looks like a promising young man.
Kleinfeld just paddles that around his body. They might come back for 2. Liteko's very eager to get his springs running. But here we have the umpire just signaling for leg byes. So we move to 26 for no loss. As we take a look here, AET Tuskers will actually not be happy over not having Mbulelo Budaza. He's been instrumental throughout the entire tournament. Taking wickets at will as the leading wickets taker, but also being very good in his economy, Daralani. He's very stingy with his runs.
I was really looking forward to his bowling today.
It would have been nice to see, but Ditego goes down onto that one. Another boundary for the young man. Fantastic shot. Great shot.
Look at the hands. Look at the hands. The presentation of the bat, top class. We spoke about his techniques. This young man, he can bat, I can tell you. He's got a very good technique. And I think he's going to punish all these Tuskers bowlers today.
You were talking about it here, Daralani, how the Titans batters are looking to punish any width being delivered by the AET Tuskers bowlers. The ball's coming onto the bat very nicely too. Just able to paddle that down is Ditego.
Interesting to see that he's got a very high backlift. I think he might struggle a little bit on anything bowled fuller. I would love to see maybe the bowlers bowl full deliveries, maybe a Yorker, see how he dealt with that, because he's got a very high backlift when he's batting.
Dini comes in. Another slightly pushed back of a length. I hear what you're saying here, Daralani, because we saw even with that boundary that was cracked, it was just back of a length, or just shortish to that back of a length, allowing him to just flex his muscles as his stance is already high up. And some of the balls that have been missing his edge have been those balls that have been slightly fuller. Just making him question, does he go forward or backwards?
I think his technique is designed for back of a length deliveries, the punches.
But here he shows us that he definitely does have a front foot.
He can drive. Definitely he can drive.
He's showing that he does have a front foot as Dini just pushes that one. He too may be sensing that there might be something, but maybe compared to that ball, Daralani Hill, Dini will just want to pull it slightly backwards. Just get it on that length. If you get a back of a length, be the fullest in the back of the length area.
100%. 100%.
Last ball. Just goes down that leg side from Dini, being assisted by the movement coming into the right-hander. So yet another wide delivery. It's 31 for no loss so far. And there's a trend with the AET Tuskers as well here, Tagalani. They really do struggle to get early wickets. Throughout their campaign so far this season, their biggest success was against the defending champions in the DP World Lions. That wide and short delivery ends the over. Ditego would feel like he missed out on that one, Thailand.
Yeah, just going back to what you were saying. I mean, if you want to do well in one day cup, you have to bowl really well and be able to pick up wickets during the power play. And I think that's where the Tuskers has been struggling. And I think it's due to consistency. They do deliver some beautiful deliveries to any of those batsmen, but that consistent line and length regularly, that's one thing that I think made them to struggle to pick wickets earlier on.
And that is where the value of Mbulelo Butaza comes in. Especially the fact that he's a left armer as well. He brings a different dynamic to the AET Tuskers bowling lineup. And let's not forget his immense experience, Mbulelo Butaza, having played in all these different areas. As we can see here, 56 matches. He is the most experienced player as well. So it's a big loss.
It's a really big loss.
Dudgeon comes in, it's played into the air, and he strikes. The ball just sticking, and he plays the ball on the up. And that man who was brought in to cover the gap where he was scoring runs takes the wicket.
Pitch deliveries, his eyes lit up, but there was 3 fielders there, backward point cover and extra cover, waiting for that kind of a shot. And then that was his downfall, and Matthew Kleinfeld lost his wickets.
His eyes lit up on that one, Dagalani. He's been scoring through that region since the beginning of the day, and we can say that the plan has worked for the AET Tuskers. Brave captaining, or rather good captaining, bringing in that extra man into that cover area. It's now 31 for 1. Dudgeon losing his wicket for 21 from 20 balls.
That's a big wicket for the Tuskers. I think the difference between this ball and the previous balls that he's been playing well was that in those previous deliveries, he was able just to get on top of the bounce a little bit. But this time around, he went under the delivery, and then the only way he can do is hit it on the air. Because in those previous deliveries, he was playing them down to the boundaries for 4. But this time around, keep it up, and then it was a wicket for the Tuskers.
That was a brilliant observation. Ball just getting a little bit of extra bounce as well. Very hard for him to go on top of it. Had to hit it up. And from those boundaries that he was scoring earlier on, Dagalani, it was definitely a 4 because that fielder was not there. And now, not having that same liberty as we see his replacement, the young, precocious talent, Diervald Brevis.
What a man. What a young man. Excited to be here to watch this young man go about his business. He just scored a century not long ago against the Northwest Dragons. Let's see how it goes. I mean, he's betting at 3 today. He's got enough time to score even 200. He's got the talent. He's got enough time to go about his business today. Let's see how he do it.
Dudgeon bowls it nice and full, getting some nice movement. Slight little fumble as he tries to collect his own work here, Dudgeon, and it gets Diervald Brevis off strike on his first ball. How good was that century? 100 from just 78 deliveries.
Yeah. 2 young men on the crease right now for the Titans. The future of the Titans is betting right now. Modiri Diteko and Diervald Brevis, 2 right-handers. You spoke about the left and right combination. This time around, we've got 2 right-handers. Maybe it's going to be an easy now for Dudgeon to bowl well.
Bowls it shorter. He can't control it, does Ditego. And he strikes 2 in 1 over. It is the man, Mhlebela, who gets the catch. And Dudgeon strikes twice in the same over, Tagalani.
Yeah, I think he was caught in a spot of bother there. Didn't time that one particularly well. And he hit it in the air, and it was a good catch. And then the Titans lose their second wicket. Now it's a good start for the Tuskers.
Mhlebela involved in both wickets here, taking the catch. It was Dudgeon who just changed up his length here. banging one short, and he does have pace behind him, does Dudgeon. Overwhelming Ditego.
Yeah, he put Ditego in an uncomfortable batting position there, and the only thing he can do is just to hit it, and then it goes to the fielder on the leg side for an easy catch in the end.
This is great captaincy here from the AET Tuskers. We were talking earlier on about how they've been struggling to get 2 early wickets, and now they have 2 in the bag. Dewald Brevis is on 1, and in comes the captain for the Momentum Multiply Titans, Dean Elgar.
Yeah, the experienced Dean Elgar has been in around our cricket circle for long. He knows exactly what is required of him, and we spoke about the left-right combination. That's exactly what the Titans are looking for now, and also how they bat. I mean, everybody knows that Dewald Brevis will be looking to score runs. And then Dean Elgar is that kind of a batter with Senaja. He will be looking for those gaps. Running between the wicket is going to be key for them at this stage, more especially after losing these 2 wickets. They have to try now and consolidate for the next 5, maybe 10 overs, and then take it from there.
If there's any batter you want to rebuild that innings, it's definitely Dean Elgar. Here he faces Dudgeon. It's another short ball from Dudgeon. Seems like he's found his happy place. He was struggling in his first couple of overs, and all of a sudden something has clicked.
Interesting to see that Dean Elgar struggled to play that kind of a shot. He's normally very good on the short ball. Maybe because it's his first delivery that he is faced. Let's see how it goes. But good bowling so far from Dudgeon. Changed the line, the length completely now. He was bowling a boot fuller, now he's going a big shot.
Goes much fuller for this one. Just trying to take away Dean Elgar's feet right from the beginning of his innings. But very good connection from Dean Elgar's bat that time.
One shot I love about Dean Elgar is the punch down the ground to the boundary. Straight drive from Dean Elgar. That's probably Dean Elgar's best shot, and I'm looking forward to see how he's going to be playing those kind of shots today.
It's an effortless looking shot as well when he plays it. Goes in full again. A nice solid defensive stroke from the captain to see the end of over number 7. The Momentum Multiply Titans are on 32 for 2, but most importantly it was Dudgeon who did the damage in that one.
I also love how Dean Elgar defends the ball. He tried to defend with a close bat. In case he get an edge, I can tell you now, he will keep that edge down. He's not going to carry to the wicket keeper or the slip fielders. He's got a very good technique. With the young man also, Dewald Brevis, I think this is an opportunity for the young man to learn from Dean Elgar on how he bats in these kind of situations.
100%. It'll be interesting to see how Dewald Brevis takes on this challenge now. His 100 in the previous innings was full of authority, 178 deliveries. His career strike rates is very much close to that 100, striking the ball at 98. So he's known for hitting the ball, Dewald. Here comes Tandondini. Seems like he's got his head in shape here, Brevis, just letting that one go. He did score the 100 in this very ground as well, Tagalani, so it might be comfortable.
Yeah, that's his home ground. Knows very well, knows the bounce, knows what the wicket can do. And I think the key with Brevis batting is that if he can be able to trust the bounce and be able to hit the ball through the line, he's so good with that. But in wickets where it's up and down pitches, he's not sure what to play, he does struggle.
Bounces true, as you're saying, just freeing his arms as the ball runs down to Dudgeon in the third man boundary. Brevis not content with keeping strike, doesn't want to be in strike for too long. If he doesn't score runs, exchange the run to your partner. And
he's got the right man for this kind of cricket. Dean Elgar is so good in rotating the strike.
And on top of that, Dean Elgar has been having a phenomenal tournament. 2 centuries so far, playing very well. Firstly, against Boland, we saw him score 103. And of course, we'll never forget what he did with Donovan Ferreira when they were playing against the Dolphins. In comes Tandontini. Tandontini has been bowling very well here at Tagalani.
Yeah, he's been bowling very well. He's not trying to do too much or change the line, change the length. He's just bowling thereabout, not inviting the batsman too much onto the drive, just asking question on top of the off stump.
He's really not rushing it here in Dini. Big feet or big shoes to fill are that of Budaza. Seems to be doing it well so far though. Just 10 runs from the 21 deliveries. Make that 12 runs from the 22 deliveries. Still very economical from the young man. And that's all that he'll be wanting to do. They've gotten the wickets. He's applying the pressure on the other end, making sure that they are not conceding those runs, allowing Dungeon to be more attacking, because the batters will feel like where they can score the runs is on the opposite end, and Dungeon then is able to strike.
Yeah, that's what we mean when we talk about bowling in partnerships. Ntini keeping it tight, whereas Dungeon is searching for wickets.
Very tidy from Ntini, very tidy. Hitting the deck hard. Brevis can play deliveries on the up, but that one, seeing that there's no need, just defending that away. Brevis is very destructive. I remember when we were watching him earlier on, when I saw him play those deliveries on the up, just drive so freely, cutting so easily.
Yeah, the young man is so talented. I don't think there is any shot that he can't play.
Goes for the block hole, does Ndini, and that ends over number 8. It is 34 for 2 as we see a rebuilding campaign here between Dean Alga and Dewald Brevis. One thing they'll be happy about here, the Momentum Multiply Titans, is that they do bat quite decently. Their top order is one that you can really trust.
Yeah. And I mean, they shouldn't worry more about the run rate when you've got Brevis in. He can turn the screws so easily, like he can change the innings so quickly for the Titans. So I don't think they should worry much. We spoke about the consolidation phase that they are into right now after losing 2 wickets. And like we said all along, they've got the right personnel on the crease at this stage for this kind of innings.
Let's not forget they still have the dazzling talent of Donovan Ferreira. Just waiting.
What a man. What a man.
Just waiting. But here's Dean Algar facing a Dudgeon. Slow delivery from Dudgeon. Finally, we see a slight change in pace here. But it's easily fended off by Dean Algar.
Yeah, there's just one slip for Dean Algar. They've got backward point cover and extra cover and mid-off on the offside, and then they've got third man also. On the leg side, they've got 3 fielders. That's mid-on, square leg, and fine leg.
Just dragging this one a touch shorter. Not short enough for Dean Algar to get full connection of that one. But there is a space which is inviting just in between that square leg and the mid-on area. We know that Dean Algar is incredibly strong in that area.
For Dean Algar.
He makes his bread and butter through that area, does the Proteas test captain.
So that means Dungeon now doesn't have to bowl anything full on the middle and leg stump. Shouldn't do that.
That's where he'd want to be, just on that ball here. That one activates that slip that he has in place. Activates Rapulana there as he walks back to backward point. Ntlebela, who's stationed nicely at cover, he's taken an easy catch rather, that of Kleinfeld, driven on the up. Rapulana, one of the sharpest fielders in the country. very good bowling here from Dudgeon. From that previous over of his getting 2 wickets, seems like he's gotten his confidence back up here.
Yeah, surely if you pick up 2 wickets, your blood will be boiling, and more especially if you're facing Deval Brevis and Dinelga, the 2 batsmen of the Titans. You should be bowling well. And I mean, surely he understands Dinelga's game. He knows that he shouldn't bowl anything on the leg stump because that will be an easy boundary. He has to bowl full on the offside.
Something along those lines, but it's well driven there from Dean Alga, just helping it on his back foot. But we were talking about Rapulana's fielding.
Yeah, that was well fielded there, backward point. Good fielding.
They don't call him Jonty for no reason.
Yeah,
that's why they call him Jonty.
I was actually surprised when I saw his name, Jonty Rapulana.
There's a reason why. Yeah. Here we have Yasin Vali, who's now getting into that slip cordon. 2 slip fielders for Dewald Brevis. Looking for more attacking options for the young man. They know that he loves feeling bats on ball, so maybe they might lure him into making a mistake. Oh, fantastic delivery from Dudgeon. Brilliant. Coming back in to Brevis, cutting him up, but he keeps his wicket. After 9 overs, it's 35 for the loss of 2.
All of a sudden, this is a good start now for the Tuskers as we see some crowding. It's a beautiful day here in Centurion, and it's been good cricket so far. Good contest between the 2 sides, the Tuskers and the Multiply Titans. We spoke about the Tuskers struggling to get wickets in the first 10 overs, but their man, their bowler, Dungeon, managed to answer that for them, and then he picked up 2 wickets for them earlier on.
And that's why we call them strike bowlers here at Daralane. Call them strike bowlers because when you call onto them, they strike.
Yeah.
Currently, one of the only matches going on in our CSA YouTube channel. Tell your friends and family to jump on to the stream to see Tandontini getting the ball to nip away from Dean Alga, just missing the edge, and an easy collection from Divilio Reichardt.
Yeah, those are the kind of deliveries you have to bowl to Dean Alga. Don't pitch it up, don't bowl full to him, ask him question on the off stump, top of off stump, a bit back of a length. Let him jump around the pitch, then you know you're bowling well. If Dean Alga start to jump around, then you know you're really bowling well.
Tandontini bowling it very well. You can see his body now. Dean Alga starting to really cover the line of the ball, getting into the rhythm, but also Dean is not allowing him to fully get into his cricket simply because of the length that Tando is able to bowl here. There's Mbulelo Budaza, the man that Dean is replacing. It's big miss that he's not here. But Tandontini is doing a good job in making sure that his legacy in this tournament is preserved. Getting that slight movement away here. You can see now Dean Alga waiting for the very last minute to play that ball. Very late. Showing a little bit of respect to Tandontini's bowling as well. Rapulana happy with the young man's bowling efforts.
Jonty Rapulana.
Right next to Rapulana there we had Tian Kukamur. He's gonna be a pivotal player in this game here for the Tuskers, both with the bat and with the ball. He's been exceptional.
Oh, what a delivery, Tandontini. Oh, yeah, he did well not to edge that one, is Dean Alga. But that was a top-class delivery from Muntini. We spoke about this kind of delivery. Get Dean Alga to jump around the crease. Then you know you're bowling well.
Easier said than done though. This is an international ranked player. This is one of the top test batsmen in the world. Dealing with tough situations and tough bowling is something that is not foreign to. We can say that him missing that edge was actual skill. Cracking drive, but straight to Tian Kukamur, able to stop that. was a good-looking shot from Dean Algar.
Yeah, he's looking for that. He's looking for anything full so that he can throw his bat on. He can play on the offside, he can play the straight drive, he can play on the leg side also, on anything full. That's Dean Algar's specialist.
And the thing is, the margin of error is so little against a player of this quality. Tandondini comes in for his last delivery. Brilliant bowling here, but Dean Algar able. We're talking about how he closes down the face of the bat, so the slightest little edge will never carry. Easily running down to third man to see the end of the first power play. 10 overs completed here. It's a good start here for the AET Tuskers Dagalani, as we see a change in commentary. In comes Wayne to replace us.
Thank you, Mpendulo. Good afternoon, Wayne.
Good afternoon. Welcome back. Well, I'm back. You guys have been here the whole time. It's 38 for 2, 36 for 2 after 10. The power play has just completed, second power play now. And we do see them go with the extra field outside the 30-yard circle to start. As Smangan Tlabela, the man with 2 catches already to start off, drops to sweeper on the offside. Keith Dudgeon continues.
Yeah, he has been bowling well, his Dungeon.
Beaut.
Yeah, beautiful delivery there from Dungeon. Asking question on Dean Algar. He did well not to edge that one, isn't it?
It's the third time we've heard that. He's been doing very, very well, has Dean Algar to start off.
Yeah, just one slip for him. Backward point. Yeah, didn't really time that one, Dean Algar. Wanted to play it on the leg side for a boundary, but mid-on was there to fill that one for no run from Dungeon.
Yeah, I was looking for the gap between Kukumor and is that Malcolm Nofar as well, playing his 50th List A game today. I was looking for that gap between them at mid-on and mid-wicket. Just didn't get the timing all too well. Dudgeon's coming around the wicket. Did say just the one slip. Oh, yet again, a bit of
What a
swing.
delivery, Dungeon there. What a delivery. Testing Dean Algar's off stump. And we spoke about Dean Algar being very good on the full deliveries. But this time around, Dungeon understanding that very well and bowling top of off stump, asking questions to Dean Algar. That was a very good delivery.
Yeah, he's asking him to check where his off-stump is at all times. Dean is not too sure whether he should leave or try and play at it. And luckily for Dean Algar so far, it's just beating the outside edge of the bat.
This time around, Dean Algar was solidly behind that one, but he didn't take any run.
I heard you on Pendula talking about the consistency, maybe the consistency of the bowlers just letting them down at the beginning of this competition. They've done well so far. They've been consistent with their lines and lengths, and they've somehow kept them quiet, this Titans batters.
Yeah, I think maybe they were just trying too much when they were bowling, not sure which kind of line, kind of length to bowl to the opening batsman. Shot. Oh, Dean Algar, what a punch. We spoke about punches, Dean Algar down the ground, and he did that very well past mid-off for a 4. Good shot, Dean Algar. That's his first boundary.
Yeah, not looking to overhit that one. Just a lovely little push, making sure that it just beats Carl Nipper at mid-off, and after it beat him, it was all to the races, and his first boundary indeed brings up the score to the 40s now.
Yeah, that's 40 for 2 for the Titans. That was a good shot from Dean Algar. Is it a start of something from Dean Algar now? This time around, plays it on the leg side, but the fielder there at deep square leg will bring that one back, and they will just take a single.
Yeah, good shot. It ends the 11th, makes it 41 for 2. Kit Dudgeon 6 overs. In the piece so far, 2 for 28, he has done well. You ask if this is the start of something special for Dean Elgar. Well, we know how he plays. When he starts getting a few at the middle of the bat, it's a very hard man to get out.
Yeah, it will also be interesting to see how Deval Brevis goes about his business. We know he just scored a century not so long ago, and I think they've consolidated, maybe not enough at this stage, but it will be interesting about how he goes in the next 5, maybe 10 over or so.
Yeah, 100%. He's a kid who likes to hit the ball, likes to feel bat-on-ball contact, hits it a long way. He's very world-renowned for that. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see when he does put that switch on. And is there a particular bowler that he'll attack? Maybe that bowler will be Alindile Mhletshwa, the man on your screen. He'll come through now for his first over.
Yeah, the Titans are 41 for 2 at this stage. It's not really a good start from the Titans so far. You would love maybe them to be on 50, maybe 60 runs already. Again, solid defensive from Dilenga this time on the offside, and they didn't take a run.
Yeah, it's understandable. Losing 2 wickets in the same over rattles the ship a little bit. Bit of change room panic. And you guys just want to try and calm down just a little bit and get yourself to the next big milestone, which I assume would be the first drinks break.
Mhletshwa again.
Square drive this time. It's that part of the game where you're going to see a few singles hit to the sweepers.
Yeah.
Boring cricket, as some people will call it.
Consolidation phase.
Yes, indeed. But it's very much needed right now for the Titans.
Yes, they have to try and consolidate. They've got Deval Brevis there who's good in increasing the run rate. They shouldn't be worried at this stage because the young man can really hit the ball.
Yeah, you say that very, very well. 1 over is all he needs to just change the structure of how this game is looking right now.
Yeah, so Deval Brevis is still on 2 and Dinelga have moved to 9 from 24 deliveries.
Oh, big shot, huge shot here for LBW, Andre Jacobs. He says no, that is not out. Ooh, what did you think about that shot?
Yeah, that was close. Maybe a bit high up. Maybe that's what the umpire is looking for. But the umpire was not moved.
Yeah, he was not moved. You can see him signaling just a bit high, probably swinging down the leg side as well a bit. But it's a good introduction for Alindile Mhletshwa.
Yeah.
He's only playing his 20th List A game. He's only got 8 wickets. So we haven't really had a great impact from him in his List A career so far.
And it's a good start from Mhletshwa there. Solid behind this one is Deval Brevis, who's still on 2.
Yeah, you spoke about he might just need to take his time, approach the game a bit differently today. It seems like he's clearly listening to you right now. And is looking forward to maybe scoring another big one for his team here.
Yeah, so the Tuskers, they've got fine leg, deep square leg, and a mid-on the leg side at this stage. They were waiting for that one because they know Deval Brevis will be playing this kind of a shot. Yeah, it was straight to the fielder there who said deep square leg, and they just went through for just 1 run.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. It was just those 3 fielders you mentioned on the leg side. So they're still going with the 6-3 field at this stage of the game. It's a bit interesting. Is that a tactic maybe for Diavolt on his own?
Yeah, I think they know what the young man can do. Anything short, he will be looking for that cow corner. The fine leg waiting there. Again, Dinelga solidly behind this one once again. Yeah, Deval Brevis, any fielder on the ground, it's a catching position, isn't it? I mean, he will be looking to hit the ball anywhere on the ground.
Yes, indeed. A good over there to start by Alindile Mhletshwa. Just a couple of runs coming off it. It's 2 for 43 after 12 overs. Which of those 2 benches will be a little bit more happy with the situation? You can see Donny Ferreira with his pads on, raring to have a go here this afternoon.
Yeah, I think the Tuskers will be very happy. They didn't have a good start in the first, maybe 4 or 5 overs, but we saw Dungeon changing the length, bowling short, and then managed to pick up some wickets.
Well, they go with the change finally.
Tian Kukemur is the new bowler.
Yes, sir. He replaces Kit Dudgeon. 6 overs, 2 for 28. Beautiful bowling figures from Kit Dudgeon back here in the Highveld. Former UJ boy. And then Kukumar.
Deval Brevis there was looking for an expensive punch on the offside for a boundary, but he didn't time that one well, and it was well fielded.
It looked like he was waiting a little bit for that ball as well. He probably expected it to be a little bit more quicker. But in the end, the gentle medium paces of Tian Kukumar do take a bit of time to get used to.
Plays on the leg side this time around. They will just pick up a single on the leg side. Fan leg do the business there. And Deval Brevis, very interesting that he hasn't really played many shots of anger.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen one, if any, so far since he started. It's maybe a matter of him understanding the gravity of the situation.
Yes.
Maybe it's him playing the wicket, but maybe it's also because that man on screen is in his ear.
Yeah. On the leg side this time around, I think it will roll to the boundary for 4. Yes, it will. Fine leg was a bit square there. We spoke about Dean Elgar. Don't bowl anything full on his pads, and that's exactly what happened there.
Yeah, terrible ball from Tian Kokomor. He will want to have that one back again. It's a leg stump, half volley, just help down the leg side, and then easy boundary.
Yeah, easy boundary from Dean Elgar. And maybe this is why Deval Brevis is not worried, because Dean Elgar is scoring some boundaries, some easy boundaries.
Yes, we know that's how he plays. As you see there, just turns around the corner. He plays the ball on its merit.
Yeah.
And the other is like, if a bad ball comes, Dean will hit it. So I do not need to make the play.
Maybe also a sign of maturity from the young man. We all know what Deval Brevis can do. He can hit the ball very well. But this time around, because the situation doesn't allow him to do so, he's willing to stay on the field for more. Look at that solid, how solid he is behind the delivery there from Tian Kokemor.
Yes, Tian Kokemor in his 44th List A game. He's got 26 wickets. He's taken 3 for 8 a couple of times. That's his best bowling. He's going to need to take a little bit more here if they're going to restrict the Titans.
Just turn around on the leg side for just 1. And that will be the 50 for the Titans, and that's 50 for 2 after 13 overs. And Deval Brevis is on 5 and Dean Elgar is on 14.
Yeah, bit slow. 81 deliveries, 7 fours. You can see on your screen right there for that 50 for the Titans. So not necessarily having a move on, but they are indeed just playing the game on its merit. I mean, it is the Titans. You would expect it to be a big score here, but maybe the wickets is not playing the way you expect it to.
Yeah, maybe so. And like I said, I don't think they will worry. They still have the man Donovan Ferreira coming in. Deval Brevis is there, so they shouldn't be worried. Mlecha to continue, and then Deval Brevis plays that one on the offside. Third man comes on to play there for just 1.
Yeah, 61 for 2, 13.1 overs. If you're joining us for the first time, welcome. We're in Centurion. Titans, 51 for 2. They've lost claim for 21 of 20. Teko made 6 of 18 on his debut. Both wickets caught by Nhlevela, both bowled by Keith Dudgeon. Nhlevela is busy with the second over now.
This one was a bit fuller from him, and then Dean Elgar just punched it onto the offside. They will pick up 1 again.
Okay, so now we are in full effect of boring cricket mode, where we're going to get hit with the sweepers. You see both batters will try their best to hit the sweepers, both square and down the ground. Currently, two fielders, square of the wicket, sweeping, man at deep point and a man at deep backward of square, and then your 2 man at third man and front leg.
He looks like a very good bowler, Mlecha. He's not going to bowl you quick deliveries. He will just keep it there on a good line, on a good length, asking questions, not giving much away. He looks like that kind of a bowler.
He's going to need to control. He is definitely going to need to build, and especially on what Tando has done from the Hennips River end.
Again, short of ender from Brevis this time around, and it will go to the boundary for 4. Beautiful drive from Brevis there. Mlecha pitching it up, and then Deval Brevis was equal to the task. Hit it to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, if you look at that replay, didn't overpitch it too much, just dragged it a little bit forward, but that's all that Deval Brevis needed, just a little bit of invitation to use his arms, and he drives that one through the extra cover region. His first one.
Yeah. Deval Brevis, what a young man. Very talented young batsman for the Titans. Mlecha to continue. Yeah, this time around they just pick up 1 on the offside.
Yeah, it's textbook cricket. Hit a boundary and then get yourself to the other end as soon as possible.
Yeah, we spoke about maturity of the young man, and this is the sign. When he burst into the scene on the Protea side, everybody was worried. Can he show this kind of maturity? Can he stay on the crease for long? And these are some of the signs we want to see. Oh, Daniel got beaten there on the off stump. We spoke about bowling top of off, and that's what you want to see. Good delivery there, Mlecha. This young man can bowl.
Oh yes, he can bowl. He has just bowled a Jaffa. I think only Tom Bradman would have edged that one. Gone straight through to the keeper. Bit of swing, pissed the batter. Over number 14 has been completed. It's 57 for 2.
Tian Kukemur will continue.
Yeah, Tim Kukumor. The career runs per over of 4.4. So you understand his job is to bowl during this period of the game. Just give away 4 singles and over limit the boundaries.
Brevis punched that one on the leg side, and it will be fielded, well fielded there at the boundary, mid-wicket boundary. It's not going to go to the boundary there, but that was a good shot from Deval Brevis.
Good cricket all round. Smangan Tlebela. He's got 2 catches, and then he is saving a couple more runs on the boundary there. 2 runs that he definitely saved. It wasn't all too great a ball from Kukumor. He got onto it in a flash to Deval Brevis, but good
I think he was just waiting for that kind of delivery, isn't it? Is Deval Brevis there?
Yeah, pounced on it like he was waiting for it, like a lion waiting for a gazelle.
This time around on the offside, it's not going to go to the boundary. They will just pick up 1. Are we seeing something now from Deval Brevis now?
I was just about to say, it is exciting, especially if you're a Proteas fan.
Yeah.
This is the future of the game.
Yeah.
And looking at somebody like a Deval Brevis who has made his name, not just locally, but internationally as well.
Yeah.
To see him have a different gear. Just exciting times, really.
Yeah.
He's got a legend at the other end. A living legend, that is Dinelga. Gets that one onto the pads, and that's a shot you've seen all too often in your life. Dinelga turning it around the corner for 1.
I'm actually impressed with Tuskers fielding. We spoke about Rapulana being jaunty.
Yes.
I was not aware of that until today. And then if you can see how they throw themselves on the field, it looks like a very good fielding side. Throw the bat onto that one, but it didn't time it, and then it will just be on cover for no run.
Yeah, back to your point, very good field inside. I've done, this is the 3rd game I've had the Tuskers for, so I've been around them quite a few times, and they are very, very agile side of the field, very lively. They keep their energies up. It helps when you've got a man who is named after the base fielder in the history of cricket.
100%.
And just his teammates seem to feed off of his energy in the field.
Deval Brevis well stopped there at cover.
Yes, case in point in for the fielding.
Yeah.
Right on cue goes Carl Nipper there. Begging pardon, that's Malcolm Nafar.
Yeah.
He's playing his 50th List A game today.
Yeah, very impressed with the Tuskers here. Their bowling has been very good after fifth over. Their fielding has been top class. Very impressive. This time around, he bowled on the leg side, and we spoke about not bowling on Dinelga's legs, but this time he will just pick up one.
Yeah, it was fortunate. Alenile Mhletshwa was in that region, so the ball went straight to him. So that would just only be a single to conclude that over.
Yeah, Deval Brevis is on 15 and Dinelga is on 17, and the Titans are 63 for 2 after 15 overs.
So 6.1, 6.3 overs. That's where the Titans lost their wickets. So it's been a little bit of a rebuild now. It's lasted just under 9 overs. Just under 9 overs. This rebuild has lasted for them now.
Yeah.
At what point do they have a go? As we see Jonty get on the ball right there. And that's not a joke that we are using as commentators.
Yes,
no,
yes.
the official team list that
Yes,
was sent through today has him as Jonty Rapulana.
Yes, I was telling our commentator that I was actually surprised that Kagiso Rapulana is called Jonty, and I didn't know it's coming from his fielding. And I'm actually very impressed by the whole team, how they behave on the field. They are doing very well.
Yeah, it's it hasn't been a great introduction for them into Division 1 cricket.
100%.
They came through with a
Yeah.
fantastic win on opening day, but it's been 4 losses on the bounce.
Yeah.
So they definitely need a result. And as Mhletshwa pulls up a second time,
Yeah,
our left-handed Alga will still be okay to face that next one. What do they have to do differently here to snap that losing streak to these Tuskers?
I think maybe today's innings will be a change of things to come. We saw them picking up wickets in the power play. Played on the offside by Dinelga. It's not going to go to the boundary. Third man fielder will take that one back for just one. Yeah, I think what the Tuskers needs to do right now, it's probably they've done it well so far because they were able to pick up 2 wickets in the power play. When you spoke about how you should play your 50 over game, you should be able to get wickets early on. They've done that. Now it's about containing these 2 batsmen and reduce the run rate. If they can't, they have to pick up wickets.
Mhletshwa calls out for a third time this over. Wonder if he's messed up his run-up a bit.
Yeah, or maybe struggling with some niggle. I'm not too sure.
Oh, you wouldn't wish that
Yeah.
on this Tuskers after
Yeah.
losing their strike bowler already in this
But it
competition.
looks like it's not walking too comfortably there. But let's see.
Yeah, paying close attention to the way he's running in there, or the both of us will have a look-see. There's a few fans in the crowd
Yeah.
here in Centurion, Business Park of Pretoria. You knock off work, pop through, catch the last bit of this game here at Supersport Park. Catch a bit of that man, Diego Brevis. Slow start, faces Mhletshwa.
He's been solidly behind Mhletshwa's most deliveries here. And I know maybe a lot of people will want the run rate to creep up a little bit. But for me, this is a good sign of maturity from the young man. If Mhletshwa is bowling wicket to wicket, respect those kind of delivery. Just block it, let it go, and wait for the other deliveries. This time around, he plays it on the offside. Will it go to the boundary? I think it will. That's a good boundary from Deval Brevis. He didn't try to hit that one too hard. He just plays it and it rolled for 4. What a shot.
Oh, hands on my head. That was absolutely sensational from Diego Brevis. It was not a full ball at all. That was a good line ball, outside off, driven on the up. Nothing you can do as a bowler, really.
Yeah. Oh, that's the quality of the young man there. Classic shot played. I thought it was not going to go to the boundary. But yeah, the timing. One thing about this young man, if he hits the ball, it stays hit.
It stays hit indeed. That one was all timing, as you say. Last ball from Mhletshwa.
Again, another punch on the offside, but this time was fielded at backward point for no run.
Yes, Jonty Rapulana. Shortest man on the field. Most agile man on the field as well. He does the fielding there. It is 16 overs gone. It is 68 for 2. We will take a drinks break. Welcome back. 16 overs gone. Dion Kukamor continues. He has the ball in his hand. He bowls to test skipper Dinalga.
Yeah, and like always, he will always be solidly behind this kind of deliveries. He's so good with that.
Yeah, it's a real privilege for us to be watching somebody of the stature of Dean Elgar.
Yeah.
To get to see him work around his innings, 18 of 34, striking it at 50%. We know that at some point he's going to push up that strike rate, so to see somebody pace it the way like this, it's real special.
Yeah, the Titans 68 for 2, and Tian Kokemur is the bowler, bowling to Dean Elgar.
Yeah, they seem to be just adjusting their shots at the very last minute. I think it's just a little bit slower than they're expecting it to come from Tian Kokemur.
I think so. He's not one of your quicker bowlers, and he will want maybe to deceive the two batters with some kind of slower delivery, some cutters in there, more especially when he's bowling wicket to wicket. That's where you can get LBW or bowled.
Oh, fallen straight. This one is hit hard into the ground over the fielder, and there's a chase on there for Kyle Nepper. He'll come through just for the single.
Yeah, I think Dinalga would have been looking for a boundary on that delivery, but he didn't time it too well. The ones that he timed too well will go through mid-wicket, and that one will just going to be a boundary.
Funny you say that. There's a man at very unconventional mid-wicket there and a very close mid-on. So clearly they understand that that's his shot as well.
Yeah, definitely. So Tian Kokemur to continue. Oh, miss that one. It's Deval Brevis, and it goes to the keeper.
Yeah, Tian Kokemur, we spoke about his career economy rate of 4.4.
Yeah.
So this is his job to contain.
That's true.
And you can see there with that one, it's almost just getting a wicket. It doesn't strike all that much, 26 wickets in 44 matches.
He just have to control the run rate for his side.
Exactly. Oh,
This time around, plays it well. On drive, 4 runs. Deval Brevis, what a shot.
What a shot indeed, as I echo that. And lovely, elegant on drive. You see that? It is the hardest shot to play in cricket, and he did it effortlessly.
Is that the shot of the day so far?
Oh, it's definitely the shot of my commentator stint in here. Probably the shot of the day, yes. It is a lovely way.
It looks like you're bringing in some beautiful strokes here from these two batters.
Oh man, then I should stick around longer, is what the Titans fans would be saying right now. Last ball of the 17th.
Didn't time that one, and it rolls on the leg side, deep mid wicket. Will fail that one, and they just pick up one. Didn't time that one too well, is Deval Brevis.
No, he didn't. He looked again. His hands were quick. He's got very quick hands. And it just looked like the timing was a bit off bottom half of the bat. Clever line the field, gets that to just 1. And it concludes the 17th at 74 for 3.
Mkhecho to continue from the Henops River end. And he will be bowling to Deval Brevis, who's on 24 from 28 deliveries. Starting to pick up his run rate is Deval Brevis, and Dinalga is on 19 from 36 deliveries. The Titans are 74 for 2 rather, after 17 overs.
Square drive, that one. Comes off the outside half of the bat. Some people might say it's an edge. No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's played that deliberately to point for a single.
Yeah. To our man, is that Rapulana fielding there at, I think so.
Yeah, well, he's everywhere in the field.
Yeah.
9 times
And the
out of
ball is
10.
following him everywhere.
Yes, indeed. More like he follows the ball. John T. Rapulana. I was going to say that Deval Brevis is quietly getting himself up the strike rate.
On the leg side, on the offside this time around from Brevis.
So 76 for 2, a couple of runs to start this over. What you need to do, keep that scoreboard ticking, couple of singles.
And they've been doing that very well at the Titans. Amazing work from the two batters.
That's what experience does. His
Yeah.
partnership is now up to 44.
Yeah. And I'm impressed with Mkhecho. The bowler bowling from Henops River End continue to Deval Brevis, who's on 25.
Yeah, right on the money. Yet again, back off the length. On the front foot, he fenced this one off, which is funny about the beautiful shot he hit just before the drinks break. Similar sort of ball, and he just drove that one on the up.
Yeah. Maybe I think the previous one was a bit touch fuller. Maybe, and like you said, this one was not in a fuller length, just there and there about, maybe a little bit on a good length, and that's why we didn't play that kind of a shot. Plays it well on the leg side, and I think it will go to the boundary for 4. Deval Brevis, it's a 6 rather. Deval Brevis, what a shot.
One of the flattest sixes you will see today. Did not get off the ground more than 2 meters the whole way. Pure timing, pure power. 6 runs from Deval Brevis.
Yeah. We spoke about him now starting to go on with the groove. And I think the young man's got a touch now and is looking to score some quick runs here. That was a magnificent shot.
Brought up the 50 partnership as well between the pair of them. 30 rounds off the bat of Brevis, 20 of Elgar. Good 50 partnership.
On the block hole and dug that one out for no run on the offside. That's good cricket from the young man. If the ball is not there, just defend it solidly and then take it. Don't take a run if it's not there. When the opportunity presents itself, score a boundary or a 6. That's good cricket.
Yes, exactly what he did there. The opportunity presented himself. Hasn't gone too short as Fletcher this whole time. And he gave him one short one and he pounced on that. Quick pulse haste.
Oh, that was a good ball from Khetwa. Unfortunately, it goes to the boundary for 4.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. Beautiful. The one just nipped off the surface. Just a little bit of extra bounce. Swinging back into the batter and comes off the edge for 4. Scorebook won't write how it came. Only will say it's 4 runs for Deval Brevis. So yeah, delayed announcement here in the stadium. 50 partnership between this pair of batsmen. 30 of those runs coming off the bat of Deval Brevis. 20 off the bat of Dean Elgar. No extras. They've run a bit. The pair of them have both faced just over 30 balls, so they've gotten themselves into the groove of this game.
Yeah.
And then now they're starting to just pick up the run rate.
Tian Kukemur to continue with his bowling. He will be bowling to Dean Elgar, who's on 20 from 37 deliveries. Short, Dean Elgar, will it go to the boundary? Yes, it will. That's a good shot, good timing. Beautiful shot from Dean Elgar there.
Yeah, that's what they needed. The Titans, the door to open. The door has opened. Short ball, just a little bit of width, and a beautiful Dean Elgar-esque shot that lovely races to the fence for 4.
Yeah. Great effort at the boundary there, but unfortunately couldn't stop that one to be a 4. But that was a great effort in the end.
Yeah, Tandantini, the man there, throwing the dive.
This time around on the leg side, wow. Dean Elgar. Good timing, 4 runs once again. Oh, Dean Elgar, what a beauty, what a 4. What an innings.
What an innings indeed. First one goes offside, next one goes left side. He hits it from both parts of the field. He is proving to be his own little 360 with baby 360 on the other end.
Wow, what a shot. Dean Elgar, Deval Brevis. Oh, completely missed that one. What a bowling, Tian Kukemur.
Yeah, I think it's the first one really to show a bit of gremlins on the wicket. Kept a bit low.
Yeah.
Can see how Dean reacted to that. Went to the spots as well. It's a good sign if you're a Tuskers fan.
Yeah.
But, what a little period we've had just since drinks.
Yeah. This is a good start after drinks by the Titans, scoring at a rapid rate. Solidly behind that one. Wanted to take a single, but Deval Brevis say no. And then they didn't take a single on that one.
Yeah, there's fielders you want to take on. There's
no.
fielders that you're not going to take on.
Yeah, you can't take.
It's not one of them. You cannot take him on whatsoever. Let us know if you're showing Johnson too much love, yeah?
punch on the offside, they will quickly run for a single at extra cover.
Yeah, that's just understanding of where the fielders are on the field. He knew the fielder had a little bit of distance to get to the ball, and they knew they would make it safely. They could.
And earlier on, we spoke about how Dean Elgar goes about his business in terms of running in the wicket, and he's doing exactly that, showing and guiding the young men to show some maturity. This is good cricket by the Titans. Throw the bat onto that one. Deval Brevis didn't time it on the offside. They didn't take a run.
Yeah, he wants. He'll watch that replay and he'll know that's not a ball that he wants to attack all too often. He would like to leave that as possible as often. But it's a good way to end as we see another match happening on the side of the field. The man with the bat in his hand there, he is on 247. Yeah, he's been hitting it all over the park today. But back to what's happening on the park here at Centurion. It's 19 overs gone.
Yeah, that will be the last over for my commentary spell. And then I'll be giving way to our own Mpendulo to come and join Wayne for the next 10 overs.
What do you want to happen in this last over of yours? What would be an ideal last over for you?
Deval Brevis. He needs to just score maybe a good shot, a 6. Dean Elgar also. I just want to see good batting.
I was about to say, well, you're out of luck because Elgar's on strike. And it starts off with a dot ball to Jonty Rapalana for a dot ball. So, for all these youngsters watching this game, this is a way you would want to bat.
Yeah, that's how you should go about your business. Consolidate where possible. When you need to score runs, do that. And that's exactly what we're seeing in these innings from these two so far.
Oh, yeah.
Square him up there. Square him up. That was a good delivery. Dean Elgar got squared up. He was very fortunate that delivery didn't go to any hands there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that the scoreboard will not write that. Yeah. He's beat the bat, he's gotten a couple of edges as Alindile Mhletshwa. And just unfortunate to him, none of them have gone to hand thus far. More people coming into the stadium, students.
Yeah, which is good to see. 96 for 2 are the Titans. After 19.2 overs, Brevis on 35 and Elgar on 30 from 44 deliveries.
Big shout! Half a shout, rather.
I think that was too high, really. That was too high.
As we wait to see what umpire Arno Jacob say. Yeah, seemingly a bit of battle there too as well.
Yeah.
So 97 for 2. We've got your one ball so far from Deval Brevis. Not too much. Let's see what Dean Elgar can do here from Mhletshwa.
Yeah, just a single taken from that delivery. And the score moved to 97 for 2.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on Tando to see if he did himself there. No, he didn't. As he went through for that slide, so a big patch of grass came through, so just a little bit of concern, but he seems alright. Yeah. He's walking around.
Let's hope it's okay. He can continue. He was bowling well earlier on. He's turned on Tini. Deval Brevis, well stopped there at middle for no run by Yasin Valley.
Yes, indeed, Yasin Valley, another man from the Highveld. Captained the Gauteng under 19 side back in his junior days. Good to see him back here in the Highveld. See what he can do later with the bat in his hand. First, he needs his bowlers to restrict his Titans. And there he is in business, yet again. Full ball driven on the up, just not with the same veracity as that other one a couple of overs ago. It's 20 overs gone, it's 98 for 2.
Yeah, that's it for me. Thank you very much, Wayne, and you will be welcoming Pendulo. Thank you very much.
Lovely having Tagalani up here. 97 for 2 after 20. As he makes his exit from the comms box. So too does Tian Kukumur. His 4 over spell has been expensive. It's gone for 29 runs, beg your pardon, 28 runs. And the skipper has gone for a change to see who he will go for. Seemingly the man playing his 50th list day match, Malcolm Nafal. Benula, welcome back.
Indeed, I come back with that of Malcolm Nafal. Interesting, we didn't see the spinner come in between those 10 overs, between overs 11 and 20. Comes in now in over number 21, Malcolm Nafal, in his 50th list A game, and he is the second leading wicket taker in the Tuskers side, second behind Budaza, who's not playing in this game, so not the worst person to have as your bowling change here, Wayne.
Yeah, definitely the guy they're going to need to take a couple of wickets for them. And yeah, interesting you say there's no spinners. There's no spinners that were brought on in those first 20 overs, but here we are. Nafal, first bowler.
Easily guided. That's a nice introduction. What we've been seeing from Brevis and Algar is that running between the wickets. It is the slower side of the game now, where the teams will just be looking to edge on those ones and those twos because there's so much space. I mean, we have the four fielders who are outside now, long on, long off, cow corner, and your sweeper. Standard fast bowlers field here, Wayne.
Yes, indeed. They're going to look to hit those sweepers as much as possible. All four of those sweepers in question. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. But since the drinks break, 4 overs ago, the run rate has picked up quite a bit for the Titans.
You can see now that with Nafal coming in, the inner ring is really hugging the square when they're walking in hard to try and prevent those runs, such as that ball played to Rapulana.
Yeah, just a minute square and point. They're hugging the 30-yard circle. See another one, little bit of width. This time it's driven straight down the ground for a single. 100 comes up for the Titans.
Patient rebuild between Brevis and Algar. That partnership with 68 runs really helping the Titans reach that 100 mark. It's been 2 wickets for a very long time now. The Tuskers really looking for their options here to see where they're going to get the wicket from.
Yeah, good ball that. 4, but easy pickings for Dean Algar. He'll hit that down the ground to Camp Dalport all day long.
It's not the position you want Dean Algar to be, for him to establish, for him to have his ground into the game. Because once he does that, we've seen in this tournament, he just goes for 100 runs. He did that in the first match when he played. And now if they're not watching it here, the Tuskers, they're really not watching it. And him in his home ground here, Wayne, he could be easily going for his 3rd century in the tournament.
Well, he looks like he's on his way to that. It's, I mean, bowling that last over where he had an edge for 4, it's been chanceless so far. He's looked composed and unbothered.
They're just picking up on the fumble from Tian Kukamur. Kukamur, one of the sharper fielders for the for the Tuskers rather. You see him everywhere. But it's a big blow not having their captain Michael Erlang, because Michael Erlang is phenomenal in the field. He's been brilliant in his bowling as well, as we see the end of that over.
Yeah, end of the over. 5 runs coming off it. They got over 100 in the 21st over. Did the momentum multiply Titans. This partnership has picked up well on 68. You can see vibes on that bench. They're enjoying themselves now. It looked like it was a bit of trouble after the 7th over, but here they are. And the Tuskers looking for a way to find a wicket.
Definitely, and you can see now they bring back their strike bowler who has been bowling the best, Tandon Tini. His maiden over, his economy, Wayne, has been exceptional, going for less than 3 runs to the over, as the team is going at around 5 runs to the over. So not a bad call here for the captain of the Tuskers.
Yeah, we speak about bowling in partnerships, and we saw that over. That's got a couple of wickets for the Tuskers. And Tanantini was not a small part. Not at all.
He's playing a major part, just doing what he's doing now, Wayne. Bowling the lines, bowling the lengths, which test Dean Algar. And we saw in that one of the overs, he was bowling to Dean Algar. Dagalan was talking about making Dean Algar dance. No, not making him fly. Making him dance.
Talk about picking up a visual cue. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's why we're the commentators here, Wayne. Here comes the Tandontini. Brilliant length.
Half a shot there from LBW. Arno Jacobs turned away and started walking away. Thanks, sir. It's going down the leg side. Leave me alone.
See from where we were. We are just offset from the pitch, but we could see that was going to miss the leg stump. That's the price of coming around the wicket as well to the left-hander.
Yeah, but that's exactly what Tandontini has been doing from earlier on, is that he builds a bit of pressure, even if it's not with the dot ball, it's with that half a shot, get the better, rethinking where he needs to set his feet for a particular delivery.
Here he comes, and it's driven very well by Dean Algar on the up. But unlike in the power play overs when he was bowling, he now has that protection. He can bowl with a little bit more freedom. Dean Algar able to run away from Tandontini, who thus far he's been actually giving problems here.
Yeah, 100%. And now he's going to get a chance to bowl to another youngster in South African cricket. So it's a good little tussle. Baby Ndini, baby AB. It'll be good to see who wins this little tussle.
It will be very interesting indeed, given the fact that Deerwald Brevis batted so well the last time his team played here against the Northwest University Dragons, peeling them wherever they bowled. He gave away his wickets after getting to 100 runs. Tandontini now bowls to him. Just using his hands there, Deerwald Brevis. Tandontini giving him a little bit of width, but still a respectable enough length. Just guiding it down to the third man.
Yeah, coaches will tell you leave that alone, but you just got to be confident enough. He saw the field, no slips. Just the one man there, just run it down, get your single, get to the other end.
Even if you get an edge, if it's thick enough to go past Rijkaard, there's no protection around the wicket keeper. Your deep fielders are slightly squarer. Here comes Ndini now. Still bowling so well to Dean Algar.
Yeah, 100%. Dean Algar seems to be stuck in a bit of a box when Ndini is bowling to him. Be interesting to see what those ball-by-ball stats between the two of them are. Get those for you by the next room break, but he has literally kept him quiet. And it's good to see it, especially for a youngster.
Exactly. It's a big thing bowling to an experienced campaigner, much like Dean Algar, who understands his game so much and understands this ground as well. So for a lot of pressure for Tandontini, he's been able to really handle it well, just giving away those 2 runs at the end of his over, but still keeping it extremely tidy here after his 6th over. He's only given away 16 runs. It's phenomenal bowling. 107 for 2.
Yeah, what's the message coming from the bench here from the Titans? Well, the message is get off. We are good. We are currently in a groove, as Corbin Bosch has said right back there.
Corbin Bosch, another big miss for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Would have loved to play in this game here, but unfortunately he's unavailable. Bowled splendidly well against the Dolphins back in Kingsmead. But back to focusing on the game here, Malcolm Nofal gears himself up to Deerwald Brevis, who chased away the drinks, saying that we're on a 75-run partnership. I think we're going pretty well here.
Going pretty well indeed. Brevis. Oh, comes off the inside half of the bat. He wanted to run, but Ndini is around. Picks that up. Just a dot.
Just a slight bit of drift from Nofal as the ball dips in. Missing the line was Brevis, but drops this one shorter. There's a chance in the deep. The chance is only for the man at the deep, Kyle Nipper, to guide the ball over the boundary way. Slapping shot from Brevis.
Not a great ball, short. Easy chance for him to finally free his arms, and Deerwald Brevis does not need a second invitation to that. That's his first half a dozen. Beg your pardon, his second half a dozen.
He's having a good time here, Brevis. He pulled the previous one right over square leg for 6. This time playing it down the ground over Kyle Nipper at long on. He's on 45.
Good shot. Classy shot into the ground. Risk-free that shot. Just hit the sweeper and take a very safe single.
Very relaxed. You and Dialani were speaking about this during your stint, that after a big shot, just relaxing the game a little bit, taking a 1, taking a 2, even a dot ball, because the damage has been done.
Oh, pissed the bat. Malcolm Nofal pissed the outside edge of the bat of Dean Elgar there. Oh, just a bit of drift and turn.
He's using it very well here, Malcolm Nofal. He is one of the leading wicket takers for the Tuskers, as we've said. So not a man you just want to be playing around with that ball turning in, Wayne.
Yeah, another one. Dean, you can see just a little bit of doubts creeping into his mind. It doesn't use his feet on that last one, and on the back foot and just dabs it. Let's see how he responds. 2 good ones to Dean.
Last ball, just very good bowling here from Nofal. The way he's changing his pace, the way he's changing his lengths and his lines as well, just testing out Dean Elgar. As we take a break, we see the end of the over here from Malcolm Nofal.
How important is that man going to be? Don't think he's played too many matches in this competition for the Tuskers so far, Cam Delport.
Incredible addition. He is a big hitter. There was a time where everyone was calling for him to enter the South African scene and play there. It was Cameron Delport, but that was in the 2020 scene. So just given on what he can do with the bats overall. We used to see him when he was playing for the Dolphins with Sadal Irvia at the top. They were solid performers. So now coming in to the Tuskers, he'll be an invaluable addition to the team here, Wayne.
Yes, 100%. They need experienced guys to bat, experienced guys to show the youngsters how to approach an innings, and he's one of the more experienced guys in the side. It's 1-1-4 for 2 after 23. Thandolwe Mtini will continue.
Brevis just a strike away, and the ball has been dropped. A tough chance from Malcolm Nofal in the short square leg position. Very difficult chance, Wayne, but it's a chance nonetheless.
Chance nonetheless. You can see his reaction. You can see the reaction of Thandolwe Mtini. He did very well to get a hand to it in the first place, but Malcolm Nofal on your screen, he's looking at his hand. He definitely got a hand to it. He'll be disappointed he didn't hold on to it in the end.
Very difficult because Dewald Brevis got on top of that ball as well, and you had that trajectory of going downwards towards Malcolm Nofal. Very difficult chance, but here is Brevis on 48 runs now.
Shot! It's hit well. It is time to perfection. This is racing to the fence for a half century for Dewald Brevis.
How often do we see this, Wayne? A dropped catch brings a boundary in the next ball, and with such class, Dewald Brevis standing on top of it, just crunching that behind the point fielder, and that's his second consecutive score of 50, coming from 46 deliveries, 5 fours, 2 sixes. Very good looking innings, Wayne.
Yeah, fantastic innings from Dewald Brevis. He started off slowly and then he picked it up in the end. And as you've seen, the last 10-15 deliveries, he has been his usual swashbuckling self. He's second. Let's stay 50.
Just keeping it calm here as Ndini recalibrates, getting his lines working again. And with the previous ball that Brevis played, it wasn't even a bad ball from Ndini.
Oh my days, it was not. It was back of a length. It was just pure hands. Just bad speed was probably out of this world for that shot. It was just exquisite.
It was a brilliant shot, timing it past the very, very jumpy and springy Chauncey Rapulana. Very hard man to get past, but he did. And even Rapulana is anchored by a sweeper, anchored by a third man, but still Brevis finding the gap.
On the money. But beautiful cricket that from Dewald Brevis. It's literally a forward defense, just pushing it a little wide of the man. Get yourself a single.
The biggest thing, Wayne, is ensuring that even a good ball, you can just take out a run from it. The idea when you're batting, especially at this phase of the game, is making sure that you keep the scoreboard ticking. With the power play off, you have a ton of fielders just protecting the boundary, which means that you have a lot of scoring options in the ring. Comes a little bit of an appeal here from the Tuskers, not really heavy. Dini just walking back like a boss. It's 121 for 2. So what they've been doing well here, Brevis and Algar, is picking those spots, Wayne. Just targeting the sweeper boundaries like you were saying that they would. And they've been doing that well. Getting their partnership to 89 runs.
Quietly so too. Yeah, I mean the last couple of overs have been expensive, but not really. As we see another Dean Elgar-esque shot, just comes off the bottom half of the bat there, straight to that man on your screen, John T. Gagisora.
Just like him was fired against the Northwest University Dragons. It was Brevis and Kleinfeld who played well in that game. So Ferreira will be looking to recover in this match. Here's Malcolm Nofal.
You're on the money. Nothing more to add. Beautiful ball, lovely defense.
Full face of the bats from Brevis. He's showing that he's in this game now, Brevis. He's got his eye in. Brought up his 50 beautifully. He's able to just guide that down gently to the man Alindile Mhledwa, who's stationed at the sweeper boundary. Now it's Dean Algar who will be looking to play his way to that 50.
Yeah, back to your point about Ferreira misfiring the last game. I think that's really been the good thing for the Titans, is that somebody has put their hand up at different matches. I mean, they are 2-2, and for a team like the Titans, they've got huge expectations, and they would expect to be either 4-0 or 3-1 at this stage of the competition. But to have so many different players put their hands up is, well, for every coach, what you want.
One of the strongest. Ooh, good ball there from Malcolm Nofal. We're talking about how one of the strongest unions are the Titans, or the Northerns Union. And there their captain almost losing their wickets to some nice bowling from Malcolm Nofal.
Yeah, that's the third time. I'm going to keep count. That's the third time. It's had an ooh from Malcolm Nofal bowling to Dean Elgar. But this time, a little bit overpitched. Easy pickings. That one is driven straight down the ground to Kyle Nipper.
Now, just trying to think of where the wicket-taking options for the AET Tuskers may be coming from here. The one attacking fielder that we can see standing at short mid-wicket is Kagiso Rapulana, just outside of your picture in the square. Another attacking fielder that you may add is the short mid-wicket. Brevis looking for a sweep, looking for a paddle over. That might cause an option.
Goes on the back foot there, does Brevis. Kyle Nipper he's done very well in mixing up those lines into the area where the batter doesn't know whether to go forward or back. And he's persistent with that line. It started off well. We're at the halfway stage. It's 1-2-3 for 2.
Fans also very much relaxed, enjoying the game. The music is pumping. Brevis and Algar stationed on their 91-run partnership. It's actually a very good cricket day that we have here, Wayne. Wouldn't mind fielding out here. There's cloud cover. Sun is not that much out as well.
Yeah, it's been a weird couple of days here in the Highveld, where it's sunny, but it's chilly, windy. And I mean, today's one more of those days, but it's a much more cooler day, and it's a beautiful day for cricket.
It's a wonderful day for cricket. We're relaxing here as we see a change of bowler for the AET Tuskers, whom are not relaxing. A former player of the Momentum Multiply Titans joining the AET Tuskers this season. So this is a ground that he'll definitely know. Smangaliso Ntlebela, coming from the Momentum Multiply Titans. He now bowls against the captain of his former team.
Yeah, he comes through from the Hennops River end. He has his first ball. Oh, back foot punch there from Dean. They saw that Malcolm Nofal had a bit of distance to cover, and they'll scamper through for a single. He's got 56 list day wickets. Economy rate of 4.8 throughout his career, so this is his time of the game just to slow things down. And also strikes at 27, which means every 27 runs is going to get you a wicket.
Very respectable return that, Wayne. Left arm orthodox spinner. Of course he's going to favour bowling to the right-hander now. Diervald Brevis now has a new test to look ahead. Ball spinning away from him. there's a little bit of extra bounce on the pitch as well, something to contend with.
Oh, aggressive to start off there from Hlebela. Not too short, really, but rocks onto the back foot and casts that one down. To Ntini.
Playing it on the back foot allows the batter to see time, to get time as the ball approaches him as well. So Hlebela will have to work hard on his lengths. Here, inviting Dean Alga to just take a little shimmy down the pad, down the pitch. And it's an easy single here, piece by piece. Single per ball.
This partnership is up to 94. And that's how we've got this partnership up to 94. Those little singles. Boring cricket, as we called it.
And it's the boring cricket where the cricket really counts. Because it's so easy, especially when you're a younger player, less experienced, that when a long period of a game comes and you're not scoring those boundaries, you're not hearing the crowd go wild, you feel like it's something that you have to do.
Oh, angled that one into the pads, going down the leg side. They're looking to turn around the corner, gets a leading edge. Good start, good sign for Smanga.
I was actually looking for that area here, Wayne, where he can get that single. Maybe that's where the chance comes. Oh, slightly. Gages Rapulana was stationed for that particular shot from Dean Alga, but too much power and too much on his left as it goes down for a single.
Yeah, 5 runs off that over, concludes 26 is 128 for 2. It wasn't all that short really, but Dean Alga rocked onto the back foot. He crouched a little bit as well to get that pull shot in, and he pulls it just wide of Gages Rapulana to conclude that 26th over.
It's the importance, Wayne, of playing around with your pace. As we see slowly build up of fans here. It's still 10 minutes to the hour of 3 o'clock. It's a beautiful Wednesday. People are still at work. We can see the traffic behind the area, behind the Henops River end. And right here, right under us in the commentary box, more fans. No foul. He continues bowling to Dean Alga, and it's easy work, just a continuation of their work here, Wayne.
Yeah, been nice and quiet. Take the singles as they come. You'll get the bad ball, you'll pull that for 6. Seen Brevis do that a couple of times. Dean Alga, we know he doesn't mind too much soaking up that pressure. That's his game.
The Titans, it would be important for them to continue batting in this vein in order for them to create a very strong platform for more of their big hitters to come in later in the game. But they do have a rather short batting lineup the moment you start hitting batter number 9 in Aaron Pangi. So 10 in Junior Dalam and the newcomer in Matthew Boast at number 11. Once you get to that area of the batting lineup, that's where you start feeling a little bit gingerly if you're a fan of the Praetorian side here, eh?
Yeah, good call there by Devil Brevis real quick as he scampers through for a single. But yeah, this Titans team, they really do rely on their top order to score a bulk of the runs, and then the bowlers can come through and manage it from that point on. Inside half of the bat, they call for the single and they will get through as well. Smanga and Hlebela did not have backup. Yes, indeed. There's getting a visual cue there from Pendulo Makubane. It is the 100-run partnership for this pair.
It's been such a steady partnership coming from 121 deliveries, taking them 20 overs to bowl to this wonderful partnership up. You would think that they were batting very slowly, Wayne, but they're actually going at 5 runs to the over.
Oh, he looks for that big shout, half a shout, but Livio Richard says, no, I was just trying something. No, that one goes through. He's looking for the expensive shot, but yes, they've batted at a very decent rate. It's just over 5 runs to the over. It looks quiet, but it's anything but.
They're keeping the score moving just like that. And you question why Dean Alga played that reverse sweep. Of course, there's an open third-man boundary area, but they've been working the singles so well. As we see the end of over number 27, which brought up their 100-run partnership. It's 133 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, 6.3 overs. It was 32 for 2. It looked like there was a bit of trouble brewing there, but these guys have come together very well. 57 off the bat of Diego Brevis, 42 off the bat of Dean Elgar, bringing up this lovely partnership up to 101 at this current state. They've been together for just over 20 overs now, and they are seemingly helping this Titans team put on a big score.
Smangaliso Ntlebela comes back. He'll be looking for his former team to not post that big score. Good shy for the stumps. Showing that, hey, Dean Elgar, be aware.
Yeah, clean one-handed pickup there. Dean Elgar looking to go and send right back. Good pick up and throw. Malcolm no foul. Just inside this Dean Elgar.
Umpire Ryan Hendricks not even interested from that appeal by the AET Tuskers. Couldn't even be bothered. Here comes Ntlebela again, bowling to the captain, Dean Elgar.
Oh, back foot again goes Dean Elgar. This time he plays it right past Ntlebela. They'll come through for a single kick dodge. The man with the 2 wickets does the fielding down at long one. Seems like a long time ago since he took those 2 wickets, kick dodging.
And those were quick fire wickets as well, Wayne, which might actually be another worrying point here for the AET Tuskers. Banging shot from Diervald Brevis, just stand and deliver, Wayne. Ball cracked right over the head of both the bowler and the umpire. Brilliant 4 runs.
Yeah, just waiting for one in his arc. We know that is his shot, the no-look shot as they go. And he found one in his arc just straight over the bowler. Probably didn't get the timing he wanted, but he'll get 4 though.
Such is the power and the talent of Diervald Brevis. Not even getting a clean connection, still getting the full price of the boundary. That was due to his brilliant placement, because there's no one stationed behind the bowler. Long on, long off, long on, slightly wider.
Yeah, they both have about a meter. As you see, another one hit down the ground, more or less in the region. This one is about a meter to the left of the last one, and that's why Cam Dalport is able to come around for a single.
It's good work here from the batting duo. This is exceptional batting. This is exactly what the Momentum Multiply Titans would have been wanting from Brevis and Elgar. If you're watching from home, this is exactly how you should be batting as Dean Elgar goes under that one. Seeing that Carl Nip has been brought in as the long off onto mid off, and he takes advantage of that, does Dean Elgar. Exquisite batting.
Risk-free cricket shot. He understanding that Carl Nipper had just come up. He gets it over Carl Nipper. There is 0 risk. Exactly what he does. He gets 4, and he moves closer to that half century.
Now on 48 runs, playing the ball against the spin as well. How classy is that from the captain?
Inside out, he gets a short one. He pulls it. Could have possibly gone through. Never mind. It's got to sort of love.
I'm wondering what you are saying here. Are you and I watching the same game here, Wayne? Boundary coming from that over and a couple of runs to back it up. The partnership now on Nelson, 111. Score, 143 for the loss of 2.
Trying to walk a wicket. Yeah, the AET Tuskers fans. It's been quiet since the 7th over. 21 overs in the piece now. You see a couple of them there say, let's try something new. Malcolm no foul. 4 overs, not for 18 so far. He's kept it tidy, but he does need to keep them a little bit more quiet or get a wicket here for his team.
Indeed, he'd probably want to go for far less runs. I mean, as it stands, he's going for just under 5 runs to the over, or just over 4 runs to the over. Slight fumble in the deep here from Mhlejwa, allowing for the second run from Brevis. Score now is 145 as they get away from that Nelson in their partnership. Malcolm Nofal continues bowling to Diervald Brevis, looking good for his second successive century. Touchwood.
Chance. That's wide of Carl Nipper. But they'll come back No, they'll just get through a single there. Commentators curse almost coming through them, Pendulo.
If I didn't touch the wood, Wayne.
Yes, indeed. Well, we know cricketers are superstitious. Apparently, cricket commentators are superstitious too.
Oh, if I didn't touch the wood, that was going to go straight to Carl Nipper. Here comes Malcolm Noval. Just playing it straight to the man. Dean Algar's not happy with the fact that he couldn't eke out a single. He's probably looking to guide that in between the gaps where we have our short mid-wickets and short cover as well. That's exactly where he wanted it, Dean Algar. Bread and butter.
Yeah, not quite sure that's where he wanted to hit it. Looks like it came off the inside half of the bat again. It's Malcolm Noval seems to be causing him a little bit of trouble here, is Dean Algar.
Slowly and slowly, but Dean Algar has this tendency of making everyone look like he's giving him trouble. But at the same time, you might think that's the case, but he's definitely on top of you. Next thing you look up, he's on 49 runs.
Comfortable single to the end. The 29th, 6 runs coming, beg your pardon. There's 1 ball left, 5 runs coming off it so far. And Dean Algar having faced 74 balls. He's on 49.
Such a patient innings from Dean Algar. When he came in, Daralani and I were talking about how it's important for him to take out that experience and his red ball style of batting. And now he's got it on the mark as he guides that down to Carl Nipper wearing number 49. He gets 1 run and that's how he gets to 50 runs here, Dean Algar. Fantastic innings here, Wayne. Taking him 75 deliveries, 5 fours, and it's just been spectacular.
Yeah, a 46th first list A 50 for Dean Algar. It's a real to believe, but yes, that is his 46th one. It came off 75 balls there, as you can see, 41 dot balls. He's been patient in the way he has batted. Concluded over number 49 as well. It is 149 for 2.
Only 40% of his runs coming from boundaries, the other 60% exemplary, showing that he is there being patient, picking his spots for 1s and 2s. 17 runs, or rather 30 runs from running in between the wickets. And the biggest thing here from his innings, Wayne, it was 7th over when he came in, that 41 dot balls. That I think is the most impressive thing, showing his patience, showing that he's really applying himself into the game.
Yeah, just the willingness to soak up a bit of pressure is the biggest thing that you'll take away from Dean Algar, not just from this game, but from the way he's batted throughout his career, really.
100%. Here comes now, score 149. Tlabela drops one slightly short, pulls that into the hands of Long On, and that's how 150 runs come up for the Momentum Multiply Titans.
16 fours, 2 sixes, lots of running. Very well done to this partnership that has helped the side get them to the 150.
Batting exceptionally well here. Dierwold Brevis and Dean Algar. There's something about if your name starts with a D in the Titans camp. They're the only ones who've been able to score hundreds for the Momentum Multiply Titans so far.
Yeah, Dejan Khalim, what are you doing, mate?
Dean Algar has scored 2 of them. He has the other one for Dejan Khalim, I suppose.
Yes, indeed. All the D's here at the Titans doing well. And Dierwold Brevis taking that one around the corner. Good work by Noval.
Donovan Ferreira is the other D who has 100. He has 64 runs as well. He has a very impressive 40 as well as the leading run scorer prior to this innings for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Dierwold Brevis 100 runs versus Northwest University Dragons. Dean Algar 100 against Borland, 100 against the Dolphins. Flurry of runs, many hundreds in this tournament actually.
Oh, this tournament has been so great, especially, from all works, all around the field. We've seen some great work in the field, seen some great work with the ball, Namri Berger in particular, and the batting has been exceptional as we see Dean Algar use his feet there, almost walking past that one, but he doesn't. He gets his bat down in time. It's over number 30, 2 runs coming from it. It is 2 for 151. Benhulo will be joined by Takalani in a few seconds.
Fantastic work between Dierwold Brevis and Dean Algar. Reminiscent of the commentary stint between Pendulo Makubane and Wayne. We see 30 overs gone now, and the communication, or rather the talks, when we speak about 50 over cricket, is the fact that when you're on over number 30, you normally double the score, and that's what your projected score will be here. Dagalani, 151 for 2. So 300 maybe on the cards.
Yeah, sure, definitely 300 on the cards. Two quality batters on the crease betting for the Titans right now. So yeah, I don't see any problem that the Titans can reach 300 here.
They'll be wanting to continue in this vein of batting. Waiting for the poor ball. Just slightly dropped. Slightly dropped. Short from Nofal. Diavald Bravis was looking to make space, but it's the second time now, Dagalani, that he has hit a ball around Kyle Nipper's area, slightly being mistimed. That's that shot that Dean Alga was looking for much earlier on, looking for that reverse sweep on that vacant third man boundary against Nofal, and he gets it through. Splendid batting here, Dagalani.
Yeah, quality batting, Dean Alga. Continue with this merry way of scoring boundaries when opportunity presents itself. And yeah, he did exactly that in the previous goal ball there for a boundary.
Something to think about now for Malcolm Nofal. He's brave though, keeping it in the very same area as he bowled the one before, but this time Dean Alga, understanding geometry of the field, just placing that for an easy single.
Yeah, more especially when you've just scored a boundary. You are not under pressure at all. You have scored a boundary already in the first deliveries of the over. So the few deliveries that are coming, you can just play for singles or twos.
As they continue doing so. And what's been impressive here, Dagalani, is that even in their defensive strokes, they are able to place their defensive strokes to an area where they can get ones, get twos. You can see how deep backward point is there, Keith at Dungeon. They can work that area out. There's no third man, so there's an easy two or even a boundary waiting over there. Very interesting field placing. Easily guided away. And what's even more interesting about the field placing, not having a third man behind there, as we see the end of over number 31, is the fact that the ball turns away from the right-hander, making it much easier for the batter to play it in that
definitely
area.
Yeah, like you said, it's a very interesting field. I think there is more opportunities for the two batters to take singles and twos. I'm not too sure if the mindset of the Tuskers right now is to try and stop the boundaries, but I think the Titans batters Dinelka and Deval Bravis will be happy with any opportunity to score singles, because it's been easy riding for them right now.
Definitely so. We can see the fans now, they were earlier on your camera, that they are enjoying what's happening here for their home team.
Yeah, it's a good day for cricket. The weather is good, bright sunshine, even though sometimes we do have some cloud cover.
Something that the bowlers will be happy about. They won't be happy about that shot from Brevis though. How beautiful was that? Going onto his back foot here, Dagalani, and piercing the gap in the deep. Brilliant strokes play.
Yeah, he waited and waited for that one on his back foot, and then he just plays it well onto the gap for a boundary. Top shot there by the young man. This young man is a top quality batsman.
He's an impressive talent. 74 from 70 deliveries. He's now striking at over a run per ball, using his feet to just disrupt the rhythm of Ntlebela and just getting a single there.
Yeah, I think I just saw Abby de Villiers there moving that feet, trying to upset the bowler so that he can change his line. This is quality from the young man. Quality.
And then again, Dean Algar looking for that reverse sweep. Seems like he's found something to work with here, Dean Algar. As we said, that short third man, Dagalani, and the short fine leg as well, they are very square. So there's a lot of gap behind Delivio Reichardt, the wicketkeeper. bowled straighter this time, easily guided from Dewald Brevis.
Yeah, we spoke about the open field. There is just too many opportunity for these two batters to score easy singles or easy twos. When they want to score a boundary, they will score as well.
That's what I find the most impressive here, Tagalani. It's their willingness to just calm down,
Yes.
to understand that not every ball needs to go to the boundary.
Yeah.
Understanding that the more they rotate the strike, the more it really frustrates the fielding side, especially with that left-right combination.
True.
Even finding gaps with the fielder who's there to stop the ones.
Yeah, when we spoke about fielding earlier on, we were all very impressed with the Tuskers fielding. I'm not sure if they are starting to get tired, but you don't see them coming in when the bowler is trying to deliver the ball to show that they've got some kind of intent to stop the singles or the twos. They're just kind of standing there and waiting for the batsman to do whatever they want. No pressure at all onto the batting side. No pressure at all.
And that's the value of a very good partnership, Tagalani. Especially a partnership where it's not just big hitting, because what happens is that when the team hits big, 4s, 6s, it always gives the bowling team a sense that there's a chance. 4 fielders watching the boundary, one of those shots can be mistimed and caught. But when they are going for 1s and 2s, the edges don't carry. The mistimed shots, they're not going to hand because their intention is for the 1s and 2s, which always keep the fielding side working, those 1s and 2s.
Yeah, keep the captain of the fielding side gazing all the time. The bowlers also not sure what to bowl or where to get the wickets, and that's exactly what's going on here today.
So much so that now the Tuskers call on their strike bowler, Keith Dungeon, took 2 wickets in his 5th over. He now bowls to Dewald Brevis. What a great take from Malcolm Nofal. My God. That's that intensity that seems like they've been lacking.
100%. That's what they need to do. You need to support your bowler through the fielding. You know, the batting team, they have to see that there is a bit of edge or a bit of urgency in what you're doing on the field. We're not hearing any chats amongst them. We're not hearing any clapping of hands. It's so quiet in there.
That's that top edge. The fine leg is too square. We've been talking about how square the fine leg is. And Dewald Brevis gets reward for his bravery as it just goes too fine and bounces once for 4.
Yeah, Keith Dungeon continued when he left off in his final overs of his spell previously, where he was bowling short delivery. When he started, he was bowling a bit too full. This time around, he created an opportunity, but unfortunately, the fielder there was too square.
Goes a little bit fuller this time. Dean Alga might be in trouble, but he makes it home nice and safely. Good call from Dewald Brevis to just send him back home. That's how well they've been running here, Brevis and Alga. It seems like every ball that they are playing is worthy of a single.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the young man, Dewald Brevis. He has played an innings of maturity, and this reminds me of an innings that I saw from young Michael Prince of the Northwest Dragons, where he scored an splendid century against the Pearl Rocks some few weeks back.
It's a fantastic find is Michael Prince, the wicket-keeper batter from the Northwestern University Dragons. Originally from the Western Province is Michael Prince, playing his first professional season of cricket. Recently in the previous game when they were playing the Tuskers, funny enough, or rather they were playing the Titans.
The Titans, yes.
He scored another impressive score of 89 runs, just showing that he is there.
Yeah, quality young batsman, quality. Just 19 years of age? Yes. Yeah.
So here's Dewald Brevis, who's also a young man doing his thing, nearing his 2nd successive century. But Dean Alga, the captain, takes a strike against Dudgeon. Guided that very well. very smooth hands does Dean Alga have, playing that down to Tabela, who is at third man. And as we were talking here about your Mikhail Prince, watching your Dievald Brevis, Donovan Ferreira is currently 26 years old.
Your future looks bright, really.
Future is looking very good.
Yeah, these guys can bet. Really, these guys can bet.
And to think, Dagalani, that the Momentum Multiply Titans have 6, or rather now 7 contracted national players with the inclusion of Gerald Kutzia, recently bought from the Knights. They boast a very strong team. Yeah. They performing this well. They don't have the likes of Aidan Markram, who was pivotal in their 2021-22 season. The season before the last one. Magnificent strokes played. Quinton de Kock is not here. Heinrich Klaassen is not here. All of that batting talent. As we see the end of the over, 174 for 2 after 33.
Yeah, it's been an amazing day of cricket. We have witnessed some of the best quality cricket we've got in the country. Dean Alga anchoring the young man, Deval Brevis, scoring at a rapid rate, and the Titans are doing well here, frustrating the Tuskers, maybe making the captain to think, and the bowlers also. I think they've been asking themselves questions, where are they going to get a wicket from here, because the two batters looked so comfortably on the crease.
Really having a good time, Dagalane. That's why they're trying to be inventive here, bringing in Cameron Dalport, part-time bowler, and it is going to be the first time that he's going to be bowling in this tournament this season. So they really are trying to find something different here with using Cameron Dalport.
Yeah, trying to buy a wicket. Obviously, the two batters will look to attack him.
That's what you sometimes get with the part-timer. Great fielding effort in the deep. Fantastic work as he ran around to stop that. That is Mhletshwa. Running around that. Fantastic fielding work.
Yeah. It was kind of a drag down there from Cameron Delport, and Deval Brevis pressed it well through square leg boundary, but the fielder there at the deep did exceptionally well to stop that one from going to the boundary for 4.
It's good to see that there's still some high intent from the AET Tuskers fielders, working hard to protect their new bowler. And sometimes, Dagalani, sometimes when the part-timer does come through, like you said, they're trying to buy that wicket because the batters will feel like they have a chance of scoring more runs against the part-timer. That's where you have the chances of taking your wickets when you're looking to attack them. But that one is squeezed through from Dean Alga. Running hard as Keith Dungeon is able to stop that. The softest of hands from Dean Alga. It's a quick outfield here at Super Sports Park, but just the deftness of his touch.
Quality shot there from Dean Alga, placing it well at the gap. And then, unfortunately, I thought maybe they should have run 3 there, but they only pick up 2.
And now it's Cameron Dalport who makes the adjustment in the field. He keeps Keith Dungeon down at the bottom here at third man. And then Dean Alga hits the ball straight to Tian Kukamur, who's stationed there at cover. So clearly the plan here is to bowl outside that off stump. He has that protection down at the third man area. The question is, where will the wicket come from? Maybe it might come to Malcolm Nofal, who's stationed at the short mid-wicket area. That's where that ball was played in. Maybe with the medium pacer getting those variations, leg cutters, off cutters, might get one to stick and then just being played straight into the hands of the man at cover or at mid-wicket. That one, it's a simple guided shot. Very easy to be played here. It's easy pickings here for the Titans, who are able to play any shot that they want, it seems. No ball is good enough.
Yeah, I think what the Tuskers is looking for right now is for the Titans batters to make some mistakes, maybe, because I'm not seeing any creativity from the Tuskers captain, from the bowlers that can create a wicket here. I think Deval Brevis and Dean Elgar, they are seeing this ball like a soccer ball at this stage, and they're just finding the gaps with ease.
And they are playing like Ronaldo and Messi, like the best players around. As we see the end of over number 34, it's 181 for the loss of 2. As we head on over to the drinks break, you can see why the two teams are playing against each other here. The Momentum Multiply Titans stationed 5th, and if should they win with a bonus point, here Takalani, they might jump in to number 2 and overtake the Northwest University Dragons.
I think that's what the Titans will be looking for. Like we said earlier on, I don't think this position of sitting at number 5, it's a position that a top side like the Titans will be looking for.
So for a drinks, and we'll be So, we come back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us at the beautiful Super Sports Park here in Centurion. The Momentum Multiply Titans on 181 for the loss of 2 wickets after electing to bat first. And this partnership now, Takalani, on 149 runs.
Yeah, and the Titans are on 181 for 2. We spoke about doubling their score after they reached 150 in their 30 overs. And I think they are on course to reach the 300 here.
Definitely batting fantastically well, Deval Brevis. Currently on strike now on 87 runs. Facing Keith Dudgeon. Dudgeon starts one very full. Easily driven by Deval Brevis, and right from where they left off before the drinks break, they get a single. That's how they bring up their 150-run partnership, Takalani.
Yeah, well played Deval Brevis, well played Dean Elgar. Like you said, the partnership on 150, Brevis on 88 and Dean Elgar on 61. I saw a bit of change in the length that Keith Dudgeon has bowled right now. I think this time around, to try and get a wicket, he won't be bowling back of a length or shorter. I think he will go back to a bit fuller deliveries.
Just like he did with the previous ball that was easily driven from Brevis. The ball is getting older now, so it might just grip from the surface a little bit more. It might slow a little bit down. And these are the times, Daralani, where you want to see those slower balls,
Yes.
where you want to see those cutters and get those in-ring fielders, especially your short mid-wickets who are stationed here, to just get into the game.
Yeah, you have to make your fielders work to try and create an opportunity for a wicket.
Goes wide, thick edge from the bat of Diervald Brevis. False stroke, but false stroke into good safety, Daralani, as it runs to the third man boundary for 4.
Yeah, safe shot there by Dinalga, not to where he wanted the ball to go. I think he was aiming for a cover boundary there, trying to drive that ball on the up. But he just got an edge and it drove to the boundary for 4. And the Titans continue with scoring boundaries at a rapid rate here.
Diervald Brevis also now in his 90s. Daralani is on 92. A lot of width in that ball from Keith Dungeon. Maybe he might be wanting to bring it back just slightly to Brevis. Somewhere along those lines, as Brevis easily goes back onto his back foot to guide that down to the very square third man fielder for a single.
Yeah, we spoke about Dungeon changing the line and length. I think I'm not worried about the length right now. He's bowling well, but he just need to change the length. Bring it a bit closer or tighter to the stumps, because that's where you can create an opportunity for an LBW or bowl. Because right now the two batters, like we've been saying, they are so comfortably on the crease.
Bowls it shorter. There's a chance here, and he takes the catch. Brilliant work from Keith Dudgeon as he strikes for his third. The shorter ball, changing his complete areas from wide and full. He bangs this one straight into the body. Overwhelming Diervald Brevis, and that's the end of a fantastic knock from the young man.
Yeah, playing with Diervald Brevis' mind there. He picked it up, the few deliveries, but this time around he bowled it a bit shorter. And I think Diervald Brevis was too early on that ball, and then he just top edge, and it was a good wicket there for the Tuskers. Beautiful bowling from Keith Dungeon once again.
Gets that wicket, another short ball, getting a wicket for Dungeon as he takes the catch to complete his job. Diervald Brevis losing his wicket for 94 runs from 84 deliveries. We saw 9 4s and 2 6s from the young man, who was trying to go big again, but losing his wicket this time, so close to his second century.
Yeah, unfortunately for the young man, but well played in the end. He played it well, came in at the time when they were losing wicket, and then he managed to stabilize the innings with the experienced Dinelga. They goes to the 150 partnership. I know it didn't go to a century, but in the end, he managed to save his team here, and they are on the cards to reach the 300 runs that we've been speaking about.
Indeed, especially when that man now walks into the crease, Daralani. The one and only Donovan Ferreira, leading run scorer for the Momentum Multiply Titans coming into this match. Didn't misfired against the Northwest University Dragons, but prior to that, scoring a mammoth, his career highest 138 runs. Here he is, last ball of the 35th. Tidy start. Continuation of good lines and lengths though from Keith Dudgeon. Happy that Ferreira just got a touch of the baton to the ball. And that is the end of over number 35. Successful one, Dagalan.
Yeah, successful one indeed. I'm happy with what Keith Dudgeon is doing. He keeps getting the batsmen to gas all the time. Pitch it full. When they are so comfortably on the full delivery, then drop it short. That's how he get the 2 wickets earlier on. He was bowling full deliveries earlier on. He changed the length, start to bowl short, and that's where we get those wickets.
I really wanted to see how he was going to work that trap, Keith Dudgeon, because it was obvious given the length or the width he was giving that he was working towards something, and he made it a success. But here's Cameron Dalport continuing on from the Henot River end. It's good running. These two responsible for a very much record-breaking partnership, 232 runs. That's how much they scored in the Hollywood Bets Kingsmead Oval against the Dolphins. Dean Algar, he was the more relaxed player in that innings, much like he was with Brevis now. And the man who was taking the game on was really Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, and a lot of people will underestimate the kind of innings that Dean Algar can produce in this format of the game. Because he's not going to score at 6 runs to the over. He's a nudger and find gaps, easy ones, easy twos there. When the opportunity presents itself to go to score a boundary, he will take that one with ease. And from there on, anchor the innings. That's why you see young guys like Donovan Ferreira, Deval Brevis flourishing under Dean Algar's wings because he does it very well.
A very underrated skill indeed, Takalani. They look at him still running hard, but calls back Donovan Ferreira for that one. That's what we're talking about, the value of keeping your wicket and being able to hold down an end as a batter so that you can allow your more expressive batter to showcase their work as well. And on top of that, it's that annoying left-right combination. Very annoying left-right combination, and the fact that Donovan Ferreira is that much taller to Dean Algar means that when you are bowling to Dean Algar, the short left-hander, your length needs to be fuller. 100%. And now when you're bowling to a taller, you just need to. It's such a lot of work for the bowler. Big edge from Dean Algar though, might be running down, but Keith Dungeon does the job at third man. Another 2 runs.
Yeah, I wanted to say that's just an easy 2 from Dean Algar, and that just shows how comfortably he is at the crease and understanding his role in the side. He's not trying to do anything which is outside Dean Algar's book. He's just going about things in a textbook way, and that's where guys like you were talking about Donovan Ferreira doing so well in the previous games, and they will continue to flourish. We also mentioned that this side got so many batsmen on the Protea side, and I can't blame it. I mean, they've got quality players around them, where you see the likes of Quinton de Kock, Aiden Markram, Henry Clarkson flourishing because they've got experienced players like Dean Algar who can guide them throughout the innings.
100%. All of that class, all of that quality in the team. They bring Smangaliso Ntlebela, who left that team to join the AET Tuskers. He's getting a lot of overs here, coming back for his 5th. That slow left arm will want to play around with his pace.
Yeah, Donovan Ferreira has to dig in deep here to try and create some pace on that delivery because it's just too slow. He have to do well to score a boundary. This is good bowling by Ntlebela here, not bowling it too quick. Let the batsmen create their own pace to score boundaries.
Also allowing the ball to do something in the air, to do a little bit more on the crease. Dean Algar dances down the track though, saying you can't do that forever, having all the time in the world to gauge that ball, cracks that over the top for 6 runs.
Yeah, we spoke about the pace of Ntlebela, and Dean Algar picked that one too early, uses his feet, dancing down the ground, hit it over the umpire's head for
They have been batting exceptionally well. You would think due to the lack of continuous boundaries, the boundaries coming every 2 to 3 overs, that maybe their run rate is going at 3-4 runs to the over. But given how well they run between the wickets, there's already 8 runs from this particular over.
And what it does, it allows a batsman like Donovan Ferreira, because Dean Algar is scoring runs at ease. It allows Donovan Ferreira to settle in. You know, we know what he can do in the later stages of the innings. So this is quality from the Titans.
Dean Algar very happy now to just open up a little bit. Even that shot was hidden with a little bit of intention behind it, straight to the man at the long on boundary. Normally they'd be tucking those away. But much like Donovan Ferreira was looking to crunch that one through the covers, Dean Algar played that one very powerfully to the man at long on for the single. That's how we end over number 37. Going now at 5.6 runs to the over. It's 207 for 3.
Yeah, it's still a big question. Where does the Tuskers get a wicket from here? Dean Algar is looking very comfortable in terms of anchoring this Titans inning and take it deep. You've got Donovan Ferreira who can come in and find the boundaries with ease. I think for me, these are just worrying signs for the Tuskers here in Pendulo.
It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to play their cards. Cameron Dalport dropping it short and it's cut away. We see our boundary riders now needing to change suits because Donovan Ferreira is still there. This is the time to try and get Ferreira out. He's only 6 balls into his innings. You'll be wanting to create as many options as possible. Just dropping that one a little bit shorter. Big spaces opened up in the leg side. You can see they're trying to defend against the power of Donovan Ferreira. They have the long on out, they have the cow corner outs, they have the square leg outs. Those are all shots in the arc for the right-hander.
Yeah, I think for me, this is where the Tuskers are struggling. The boundaries are not hitting them. What's hitting them is the good balls that are going for 1s and 2s. Now, when they bowl a bad ball, it's a boundary, you know.
It's a lot of pain and a lot of frustration for the bowler as well, because you are here bowling your best, hitting the lines, hitting the lengths.
Good.
You are firstly not getting the reward,
Yeah.
and secondly, you are getting hurt because you are leaking runs. So it messes with the bowler because now he needs to search for a different area.
That's true.
Which then opens up the boundary hitting opportunities.
Yeah.
Here comes Dalport though. Again, nothing too bad about that ball, but Donovan Ferreira and Dean Algar were looking for the second run, keeping Kukamura and the rest of the AET Tuskers on their toes here.
And they've been doing that the whole day. If you want a textbook innings to guide some young batters out there, this is the script. You can take this script from the Titans book. It's going to help on how to coach young batsmen. Look at that. Just an easy single. You will see when the opportunity presents itself, it's a boundary. From there on, you're scoring at 8 runs to the over, maybe 9, sometimes even 10.
And it shows they batting so well here. The score at the end of over number 38 is 212 for 3. They've gone for those 38 overs. Dean Algar now on 79. And the most impressive thing here, Daralan, is this partnership now is already worth 23 runs.
Yeah. And by the time you notice it, they're on 60 runs partnership. And by then, Donovan Ferreira is settled. And you know what damage this man can cause.
Here comes Smangaliso Ntlebela. Oh, Dean Algar plays that one very well as he sweeps it around the corner. Oh, very well swept as Mhlejwa was trying to collect that, but there's too much behind it. It runs all the way for the boundary.
Yeah. First boundary of the over, first delivery. Now you put pressure onto the bowler. He has to try and defend this over. And by the time, they will be on 8 runs, 9 runs already. And this is what exactly we were talking about. The Tuskers are missing the plot here. They have to try and defend the singles, then take it to defend the twos and start defending the boundaries. Because the guy scored a boundary already. Look what's going to happen next. It's going to be singles.
Just like you're saying. And the most frustrating thing, Dalalani, about that particular single is that you do have your man close. Cameron Dalport is close. You see Malcolm Nofal, he's also close.
Yeah.
But they just placed the ball right in between them and they get that single.
Yeah.
Opens himself up. Donovan Ferreira crunches that with so much power. It's a one bounce four. That was nearly even 6 runs, Tagalani.
Yeah, what a shot. Donovan Ferreira, we spoke about this. He's a quality batsman. He has settled in now and he's going to start hitting these balls for boundaries. He's a good batsman. Like we said, this is typical one-day innings from the Titans.
Ferreira using his feet again, hitting it again. It's the same results against the bowler. Ndebela now has a lot of questions to ask himself, opening himself up, creating the width, and he smashes that for another 4 runs.
Yeah, he just copied that and pasted it for another 4 runs. It's Donovan Ferreira. Good shot, my man. He's playing very well. I think he's in now. He doesn't take long to stay in, isn't it?
It's already 2 boundaries for him. Ndebela has no choice but to go a bit fuller and to go straight as well, to negate those feet from Donovan Ferreira, and he gets the price. Just a single of that one.
Yeah. That was a good ball, but look what happened. They ran a single after scoring boundaries. This is the pressure that we've been talking about.
And they continue doing that. Yeah. They'll get more than a single for that one. Dabalani running hard is Dean Alga. And it's an easy double. 16 runs from the over. Yeah. 16. That is an expensive one from Smangaliso and Ndebela as we reach over number 39. 228 for 3.
Easy going here for the Titans. Dean Alga and Donovan Ferreira. Donovan Ferreira throwing the bat in the previous over to score beautiful boundaries on the offside. From there on, just taking singles with Dean Alga taking 2 in the last delivery of the over. This is good batting. 16 runs picked up in the last over. Quality batting, the Titans.
It's absolutely fantastic. Donovan Ferreira now on strike against Cameron Dalport. Bang! Goes Donovan Ferreira. Aiming for that momentum side, but he goes over it as well. That is how much power. 6 runs over the long on boundary.
D. Ferreira, what a shot, what a 6, what an innings. Quality batting here for the Titans, putting the Tuskers under a lot of pressure right now. They are not controlling the innings, they are not taking wickets. I think the Tuskers are in trouble.
Big trouble, and it's the momentum multiplied Titans justifying their election to bat first here at Tagalani. They are showing that the crease is very much bat-worthy, and for the first time in their innings, they are batting at a run per ball. So now that 300 is definitely on the cards, especially with Ferreira batting like this. Long hop from Dalport, and it's more damage from Donovan Ferreira. I'm laughing, Tagalani, because he's making it look so easy.
Yeah, the treatment is deserved, isn't it? Donovan Ferreira is in top form. You spoke about it earlier on, and his eyes lit up, played it well on the leg side for a good shot.
It's a lot now for Dalport to deal with. It was a lot for Ndebela to deal with in his previous over. And now what he's allowing to do here, Donovan Ferreira, is to bring up the 50-run partnership in just 28 balls.
This is top class batting. Dean Alga and Donovan Ferreira. What an innings.
It's fantastic work. Alga relaxing. So as I was saying here, Tagalani, what this Donovan Ferreira innings is allowing to do is for Dean Alga to just relax a little bit as well. It's taking away that pressure from the senior man who's been batting. He can now ease his way up to that century. Look at that, nice and easy, but it's a lot of work for Donovan Ferreira, taking on Johnsy Johns Rapulana, but he makes it home after a desperate dive, Tagalani.
Yeah, we're using the word pressure on Dean Alga because we can't find any word to use. But I don't think Dean Alga will be under any sort of pressure because he's in control of this innings right now. He's in control of the Titans betting card.
Donovan Ferreira faces the last ball of over number 40, easily guided down to the long on fielder in Kyle Nipper, and that brings the end of the power play, and it brings the end of over number 40. It's 241 for the loss of 3, and we will now see more fielders being allowed in the boundary, and we'll have Wayne coming to take us over in the commentary for the last 10 overs.
Welcome back, Wayne, and as we say bye-bye to Mpendulo.
Yeah, every time I go, I miss quite a lot.
Yeah, you do miss some Donovan Ferreira and Dinelga's masterclass betting that we have witnessed here today at Centurion.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit outside the comms box out there, just soaking up the atmosphere. Fans are falling in love with what Donovan Ferreira is doing out there. Every little ball that he faces, there's just an air of anticipation.
Yeah, excitement, isn't it? He's been in top form. And Dinelga also, I love how he plays his innings, how he's anchoring this young Titans batsman, and how he's anchoring his innings as well. This is quality from Dinelga.
Yes, he's calming everybody down. He's calming his teammates down. And a calming presence just in general. As we see that good start from Mhletjwa back into the attack. Cutting Ferreira down in half. He's bowled his 5 overs, not for 29 so far. I mean, it's not too bad, but not too great either.
Yeah, the big question is, where does the Tuskers get a wicket from here? Because even Donovan Ferreira, after just facing few deliveries, he's looking so comfortable on the crease.
Well, the Tuskers will get their wickets from Kip Dajan seemingly today. He's got all 3. He's only got 2 overs left. Man, do they wish he had more.
I think he bowled well. What I like about him, I was explaining to Mpendulo, what I like about him is he keeps changing his line, his length, and that has helped him to create an opportunity for a wicket. He keeps getting the batsman to guess which length to bowl, and the young man has done really well here today.
Yes, 100%. He does need some help now from a few of his teammates. If it's not going to be wickets, they need to slow down this run rate, especially in these last 10 overs. Inside edge. It's a good gather there from Cam Delport. His last over left a bit to be desired, as Ferreira had fun with him there.
I think the Tuskers do miss Mbulelo Budaza. I mean, his left armers here today. I think they really miss him. He's been their leading wicket taker in this campaign. And I know they brought in Tandon Tini, who did well in his first spell. He managed to bowl at a very good economy rate, not creating opportunities for the batsmen to score boundaries.
Big swing from Ferreira. This is in the gap. This is racing to the fence. This is 4 runs. Timing. Pure timing from Donny Ferreira.
Yeah, placement there from Donovan Ferreira. He knows there is a fielder at the long off boundary, but he beat him. It was not that far off from that ball, but it was hit hard. He's one of those batters that if he hits a ball, it stay hit. What a shot from Donovan Ferreira, and it's a beautiful boundary indeed.
Yeah, you can see Alinden Mhletjwa just moving his fielder to where that ball was hit there. Not too happy with the work. Man, he couldn't get there. That was hit too well. This time, it's straight down the ground. Is that going over the rope? It is 6 more. Donny Ferreira having a go.
The umpire was in trouble there. Hit that ball well over his head for a 6. The safest shot to play in cricket. That's a very good shot, Donovan Ferreira, and it's a 6. It's a maximum, and they reach 250. We spoke about 300 runs. They are just 50 runs shy away from that 300 right now at the Titans.
Well, 300 would be below par right now for the way they're going. They should be looking at 340 the way that they're going, especially with that man on strike. 37 of 18. Short and wide. That's bound to happen when you get hit for a 2.
Pressure. Donovan Ferreira, the batsman, is creating all sorts of pressure here. And the bowler trying to avoid boundaries, and he bowled wide.
Yeah, back to you talking about the miss of Mbulelo Budaza for this Tuskers. 12 wickets, but more importantly, 4.4. His economy rate throughout this competition so far.
Yeah.
They've needed somebody to keep this Titans batters quiet.
Definitely.
Walks across this time. Just turns it around the corner. Will they get 2? No, just 1. He's not too keen on running. He just wants to hit that one out the park.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier on we spoke about how the Tuskers has been struggling to get wickets in the power play. Today they managed to do that. They pick up 2 wickets, but they needed somebody to continue with that kind of wicket-taking ability, and definitely they missed Mbulelo Budaza. He's probably their most experienced bowler in the side.
As we see a short one, Pauls didn't get too much connection. Donny looks for 2. They won't. It will just be a single. It will conclude the 41st over, the first over of the last power play. Quite a few runs coming off it. It's 256 for 3 after 41. And yeah, Mbulelo Budaza, 99 list day wickets. Yeah. Oh, they needed every single one of those today.
Well, definitely. They needed the 12 wickets they've got already in this campaign. They needed any wicket from now.
Well, they still have a job on their hands, yeah?
Definitely.
That's the unfortunate part is there's still 9 overs left to go.
Oh.
It's looking like it's going to get a little bit out of hand. But who can bring it back? I remember the game that they played against the Dragons. They were hit all over the park by Senokwane and Reynard van Tonder. Yeah. But they came back well in the last 10 overs. They picked up 8 wickets.
Yeah, let's hope so. And then I think that the biggest challenge is they don't have many quick bowlers. It's only Dunjon and Tandon, the 2 of them. Most of them are slow medium pacers like Tian Kukemur, who can come in maybe from there, create an opportunity for a wicket. But what I want to see right now, me and you spoke earlier on that they were very good on the field. What I want to see right now is a little bit of energy on the field that can motivate their bowlers to bowl well and try and get some wickets.
Yeah, you speak about the energy. It has died down quite a little bit. The body language from them is not looking all too great. Let's hope that man on your screen right now can bring it up. Tanondini back into the attack. 7 overs, not for 23. He has been good. He has been very good. Just no wickets for him so far. Big shot, huge shot. He's asking umpire Anu Jacobs. I think that was a bit too high. It's not out. I'll skip it through for a leg by.
Yeah, with the pace in Centurion and the pace that Tandon bowling, I think that was just too high. That's why Anu Jacobs was not really that interested in that big shot from the Tuskers.
Yeah, big discussion there from Carl Nipper and Delivio Richard. Maybe they're saying something. Just a little bit of a chat, and they will throw that ball back to Tandon with a message on it. And there you go. They're passing that message on. Delivio Richard has definitely seen a little bit of something there. By the way, Delivio Richard, man, shirt number 21. He's the wicket keeper for these Tuskers. So he has had the best seat to watch Diavo Brevis Masterclass, the Dean Elgar Masterclass, and now Donny Ferreira Masterclass too. He's on 38 of 19, striking it at 200% right now.
Yeah.
Third man comes up. Yasin Valley has been brought up, who's been dropped back. Extra cover. He hasn't any. Top half of the bats, he did not hit that anywhere near where we would have liked to hit it.
But he didn't time it that well. I think he was looking for square leg boundary, then our car corner. Yeah, but unfortunately he didn't time it that well. It's Donovan Ferreira.
Well, fortunately for him, no fielders in the area.
Exactly, to take a catch.
Yeah, and it's a fall safe and they'll get through for a single. He has been on fire in this tournament. He's hit 14 sixes before this game. He's got 3 more here today, so that's 17 sixes in the competition, the most by anybody. And he has played 1 game less as well. Drop and run from Dean Elgar, old school cricket.
Yeah, we've been speaking about this all day, isn't it? How they are able to run between the wickets and take those singles even in tighter situation, and this is due to Dean Elgar's experience. He's a test player, so he understands that running between the wicket is key in any form of the game.
Yes, indeed, and the Americans say pressure busts pipe. You need to put the fielder under a bit of pressure for him to make the mistake, and that's what they've done well. Edged. Unfortunate. It is not falling the way of the Tuskers right now. Even the good ball catches the edge and races to the fence for 4.
Yeah, this will just rub the salt onto the Tuskers' wound. And Tandon bowl a very good delivery, top of off stump to Ferreira. He just edged that one and it goes to the boundary for 4.
Fortune favors the brave.
Yeah, so definitely he's been hitting the ball well, timing the ball well, finding the middle of the bat. And when you do that, even edges goes for boundaries.
Yes, indeed. It's something that just seems to happen in cricket. When you're hitting it well, even the one that just comes off your edge seems to fly over the road for six.
When you're off form, the edges goes to hands.
All the time. Tell me about it. Ferreira, down the next side. Oh, there's a chance for a run out! And the direct hit would have had him wanting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's safe.
Yeah, Dinalga would have been gone there. Dinalga definitely would have been out if they found the stumps there, but unfortunately, for Dinalga's sake, they managed to miss the stumps.
Oh, Cameron Dean Shackleton. The man usually with the gloves for this Tuskers team, he had an opportunity there. Did very well to get behind the ball and stop it. Titans thought that was an easy single, and a direct hit would have had them with wicket number 4. Like I said, it's not going their way right now, the Tuskers. Oh, ball. Well played as well from Dean Elgar. Just happy to push that down the ground to the man with all 3 wickets.
Tandon Dini has been bowling well. We know he hasn't got a wicket yet. They've scored 31 runs of him from his 8 overs. He has done very well. He has kept the batsmen not scoring throughout his innings, more especially his first spell where they were trying to score runs, but he was really bowling well earlier on. And he continues to do that.
Yeah, not looking too chappy, that dugout for the Tuskers.
Yeah, the guys are not happy there. That's not a happy camp. The Titans have been finding it so easy. Now they are 265 for 3 after 42 overs with 8 overs to go. The Titans will be looking to score maybe 80, maybe 90 runs from there. And like you said, that 340 is on the cards.
Yeah, big score here on the cards now. We spoke about doubling your score to 30 overs.
Yeah.
And they were up just about 150. They'll look like we'll get just a little bit more. Here's Mhletshwa. Goes 2 straight that time. Turn around the corner, just a single down for the Titans. The momentum multiply Titans. So after today, we've got 7 games left in the competition, 6 in the round robin, and then the final. The Titans still have a chance of making this final here.
Yeah, if they win today, I think with a bonus point, they will be jumping, I think, to the 2nd position or the 3rd position. So they've got an opportunity if they do well today here.
Yeah, they do need a couple of results to go their way as well, but they just need to do their part, and things will fall in place. A couple of wins in their last games. Both their games are home. We've got a game here and another game. Beg your pardon, they have 3 games, including this one. We've got another one here on Friday, and then on Sunday, they are across the road in the derby, the Transjuice Gate derby, against the underperforming defending champions.
Yeah. Not a good season for the DP Lions this year.
No, not a great start to the year at all. As Danny Ferreira clears up front leg, straight to Keith Dudgeon for a single. Yeah, and I mean, speak about that, not the greatest of start for the Lions this season. It was their first game. It was the biggest clearing point against the newly promoted AET Tuskers. The Tuskers bowled them out for the lowest score in this competition so far this season.
I remember that game.
It was, it has just been...
The Tuskers chased that score with only losing 1 wicket.
Yes, indeed, winning that by 9 wickets. But unfortunately for them, it's been their only win in the competition. Oh, just great awareness. Smile is on Hlebela on his back foot. Dean Elgar hit that straight to him and knew that he felt that was not going to get there in time. Great awareness.
Yeah.
So 268 for 3 is the score now.
Just look how quietly Dinelga moves into the 90s without anybody, without the Tuskers noticing that this is a top quality innings from Dinelga.
And seemingly he likes to do it against the teams from the coast. He's down there when he did it against the Dolphins. Similar type of innings, very quiet, very classful, and then just over the line he got himself over that mark in a 232 run stand with, you guessed it, Donald Ferreira.
Yeah.
Big swing! This is over the top into the swimming pool area. 6 runs, Donny Ferreira.
Yeah, the man is in good form, And I think that will be his half century. Yes, it is. Well done, Donovan Ferreira. He has played well coming here after losing Deval Brevis and kept the momentum going for the Titans, and he moves to 51. Good shot.
51 of 24 balls. It is the fastest half century this season in the CSA One Day Cup Division 1. He has been absolutely magnificent, has Donovan Ferreira, and he's got yet another half century. He's third 50 plus score in this competition so far.
Yeah, man, he's in good form, isn't it? And he can even reach square 100 here. Still about 7 plus overs. Yeah, 7 overs with 2 balls to go. The man is in good touch. He can score 100.
Wouldn't the fans, wouldn't the viewers want to see?
Oh, they will enjoy that. We will definitely enjoy that.
But Tuskers fans hoping for a wicket here. Full toss, 1 bounce, 4.
Yeah, we spoke about it. The man is in good form. 100 on the cards. Yeah, when I think this man can score 100. He's seeing it like a soccer ball. And every opportunity to score a boundary, he's taking it with both hands. What an innings, Donovan Ferreira. And look at Dean Elgar. He's just taking it so easy. The younger boys are doing the job for him, isn't it?
Yeah, Dean Elgar is the best seat in the room.
Yeah.
He's watched Diego Brevis score a fantastic little 94. And now he's watching literally one of the best cameos you'll see in this year's CSA One Day Cup. So, David Bedingham hit the fastest half century this season, 33 balls.
What a player.
Smashed that by 9 balls. Did Donovan Ferreira absolutely smashed that record. Gets a beautiful ball there from Fletcher. A nice slower ball deep in Yorker. And it concludes a magnificent over. It is 279 for 3 after 43 overs. Ferreira on 56. Dinelga quietly on 93.
Yeah, earlier on we spoke about how Dinelga is so important in this Titan side. For the likes of Donovan Ferreira and Deval Brevis to do well is because Dinelga is there to rotate the strikes and give these younger guys an opportunity to face more deliveries while he's just quietly going about his business.
Yeah, let's hope Donny Ferreira didn't change his bat there. This one seems to be working fine. And as we see fans of all ages coming through to the ground.
It's a beautiful day here in Centurion Super Sport Park in Gauteng, and we're enjoying some of the best quality cricket our country can offer.
$279 for 3 after 43 overs. Who do they get? Tanontini continues.
Yeah, I will be continuing from the Henops River end to try and get a wicket of Donovan Ferreira.
Oh, that is live by the sword, die by the sword type of stuff. That was nowhere near the place where the ball would be if he needed to cut it, but he found it and he found the edge for 4.
Yeah, move away from that delivery, expose the stumps. He wanted to play it maybe next to the backward point there, backward point region, but he didn't time it or just miss it, and then he found an edge, but still the result is what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's the results he definitely would have been looking for. He moves quickly to 60 of 27. Just doing some gatekeeping now. Yasin Valley, the man who the ball just flew past just now, has been dropped to the third man fence, and they bring extra cover up.
Yeah, that was a good ball from Tanontini. I've seen Donovan Ferreira giving himself some room, but this one he bowled it a bit wider so that he doesn't manage to crash it for a boundary. That was a good delivery there, Tanontini.
There's a few more of those. We've seen, especially over the last couple of overs, the last 28 balls, we've seen Don Ferreira clearing that front leg, hitting them. And Tini seems to be just surviving for now. And the keyword there was for now, as he clears them, and it's a front foot pull for 6.
Yeah, for me, that's the sound of the bat. We can even hear it from here. What a shot, Donovan Ferreira, and it goes for 6. What a shot, young man.
And the pose to match as well. What does the skipper need to do here? He looks like a man who doesn't have a plan, as that 6 brought up the 100-run partnership as well.
Wow, that's a quick one, isn't it? Dinelga, D. Ferreira, what batting? You guys are doing very well here.
Oh, Carl Nipper is looking around. He's looking around, nowhere to hide, nowhere for his bowlers to hide. And you can see we are on 289. Quickly, we have climbed up. Yasin Valley dropped back into the edge of the ring again. They do not know what to do. And this time, deep square leg has been dropped. Got him!
Yeah.
Yasin Valley, the man with the safe hands. This time the skipper gets it to absolute perfection and it goes straight to that man who's just been moved. Good work by the skipper there.
Yeah, short third man. Well done, the skipper. Moving from the third man boundary inside the circle, and the ball just goes exactly to that position. Well played there, well played, skipper. Good bowling. Tandontini and Donovan Ferreira is out.
Oh yeah, he looks distraught. He looks very unhappy. It's a good shot, came up the middle of the bat, unfortunately straight to the fielder, and he knows he could have done more damage, but he has to go. Does Donny Ferreira. He made 60. It is now 289 for 4. Dejan Khalim, new man into the wicket. Pendulo spoke about batters whose first name start with D, doing very well.
Yeah.
That means it's a good omen for the Titans to have him walking into the middle.
And most of the Titans batsmen, their names start with D. Dinalga, Deval Brevis, Donovan Ferreira. Wow.
Now Dejan Khalim walking in. He's an all-rounder, 804 runs in his career so far, 43 matches. He averages just above 27, but his big job will come through later with the ball. He's a bowling all-rounder with 4 half-centuries.
What does Dinelga do from here? He's got a new partner in, few overs to go. What does he do? Does he start now to score some runs? But he's an experienced campaigner. He will know very well what to do, and I'm sure he will be trusting his betting partner here that he can do the business for the Titans.
Dejan Khalim has got a career strike rate of 93, so he can hit a long ball.
Yeah.
But just another quick hand to the man on the screen there, the skipper Carl Nipper, with the fantastic change in the field there. They were changing it every ball, and they finally got the fielder in the right place, and they bought the right ball to Donny Ferreira to dismiss him. Dinalga should take charge now, but Dejan Khalim is not a bowler by any stretch of the imagination. Fine touch to start off. Looked a bit deliberate on outside edge and he ran it down for 4.
Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing there. That's not an edge, that's a shot, and it goes to the boundary for 4.
Definitely.
Yeah. He knows exactly what he was doing there. That's a boundary. Beautiful, nice way to get off the mark.
Yeah, risk-free. Don't have to do too much with that one. It's just about understanding where the field is and where the keeper is, and very well played.
Yeah, and it was not particularly a bad delivery from Tandontini. It was
all.
a very good delivery.
But
the shot he played there, it was world class.
World class indeed from Dejan Khalim. He's had to sit there and watch proper innings. The last 3 men to come into the middle for the Titans have hit it to all parts of the ground. And he turns this one around the corner. He will take strike 4. The 45th over. It's 44 gone. It's 294 for 4.
Yeah, 6 overs to go. We're still looking at that 340 mark. They've got players who can do that. Dinelga is still there. And Dejan Khalim, his partner now, who just opened his scorecard with a nice boundary.
Alindile Mhletshwa, he continues. His bowling figures may not look too great. His because the second spell hasn't started too great. Donovan Ferreira had his say with them a bit, but he bowled well to start off the innings early on.
He bowled well his first spell, but later on, Donovan Ferreira was really smashing him all over the park here at Super Sport Park.
Well, Donovan Ferreira is back in the hut. Let's see how he bowls to this guy's not for 58 in 7. He's going to need a very good bounce back. Starts off with the short ball. Is there a chance there? No, 1 bounce short of the man at deep square leg, Malcolm Nafar, just a single.
Yeah, just testing Khalim there on a short ball, see how he plays it. And he couldn't keep it on the ground, but unfortunately it was just 1 bounce short to the fielder there at deep square leg.
It is that time of the game though. It's only 4 wickets down, 6 overs left. So it's that time where you tell your batters, just swing your bat, man. Have a bit of fun. Let's have a go now.
Yeah, they've done the business already. 295 on the score sheet.
Dinalga still looking to turn that around the corner. He looks for 2 there. Will he? No, just a single. Good work by Kit Dajan. Pick of the bowler so far for this Tuskers team.
Yeah, he bowled well. He bowled really, really well. What I love about him is that he managed to realize that he's not getting any wicket bowling full. He started to bowl short and test the Titans batting. That was a good ploy there by Dungeon.
Yeah, and he's a very good death bowler as well. But just he bowled so well in the beginning, they had to keep him going. As we see that use of the feet from Dan Khalin, stand and deliver afterwards. 4 runs. Hands.
I like the pose. I like the pose after playing that shot. What a shot from Khalim through extra cover and cover region for a boundary. That's a top, like a back foot punch that he plays it there. That was a good shot. Maybe that's why Dinelga is not worried. He's still taking those singles and the twos because he knows the batsmen that are coming in here, they are able to score the runs at a quick rate.
Yes, they are. They score a 4. That brings up the 300 already for the Titans. We still have just over 30 balls still to come in this innings. Oh, this looks like it might just get a little bit out of hand for me.
Trouble for the Tuskers here. We're in trouble for the Tuskers. What can the Naipa do as the captain of the side here?
It's in the air. Is there a chance here for Mhletshwa? Beg your pardon, Mr. Ntlebela. No, that drops short of him as well. And they'll get through for another one.
Yeah, didn't time that one too well. It was dug in short there by the bowler, but Khalim didn't time it well. The fielder at long on managed to come to that one, and he protect for 2 runs. They only pick up 1 run there.
Transfer round at the bowler's end. Mhletshwa. Oh, he wasn't there. He was nowhere near the stumps. Oh, it's, I don't know. Well, there shouldn't be any time. There shouldn't be any pressure on the Titans, but there's just a little bit of mistakes creeping in.
Yeah. Maybe trying to do too much or too hard there. The Titans, they've got everything under control. They are already above 300 runs, but now they are trying too hard. Should have just maybe let that one go.
Last ball of the over. 7 runs have already come from it.
Yeah, Dinelga plays it well at the boundary for 4. Fine leg boundary. They had no chance to stop that one, and it rolls to the boundary for 4. Dinelga, this time around, he was kind of saying, I can't take singles anymore. I have to take a boundary, and he did exactly that.
Yeah, I can't think of a better way to end it over. Down the leg side, easy pickings that one. Mhletshwa has strayed a bit, 2 straights and shorts, especially over this last couple of overs. And we'll see the Titans team, everybody just a little bit chappy in that change room. You can see Junior Thala, Ayakamane practicing his shots. He's saying, I want a bit of this too. This wicket looks like it's very good for batting.
Yeah, they look relaxed as well. Their side is doing very well here today. They look calm, and this is good to see from the Titans side.
9 overs, 1 for 46. Thando Letuntini. He's got 1 over left in the piece, and his skipper thinking this is the time to bowl him out now.
Yeah. It will be interesting to see who will be bowling few last overs with Dinjon, because I think he will be bowling maybe 2 at the end.
Bit short and wide, but there's a man for that shot. So ball into his field there.
Yeah.
Is Masiputando Ntwini for a single.
Yeah, there was an opportunity for a boundary at backward point, but I don't think he timed it particularly well, that shot. And then the fielder at deep cover there managed to stop that one.
Just taking a bit of time now to get through the overs. It is that part of the game. Fielders being moved around. Fine leg, third man, both dropped. Into the pads. Drop and run from Dinaga, just the one.
Yeah, good delivery there. Tandontini, full and straight on the pads, targeting Dinelga stumps, because at this time of the innings, you can't bowl anything short to Dinelga. He will be looking to place it well to the boundaries, and they can't drop it short. So that was a good delivery there by Tandontini.
So a couple of singles to start off this over. They wouldn't be too unhappy with that, the Tuskers. Oh, and the curse of the commentator strikes immediately. That is a bottom edge through the keeper. Chinaman cut for 4.
Yeah, unlucky there, Tandontini. He's been unlucky the whole day, isn't it? He has bowled well, but like they always say, fortune favors the brave. Khalim there got a lucky boundary, and I think that's what the Titans will be looking for. They don't care how those boundary comes at this stage. Any boundary, they will take it with both hands.
And take it with both hands, of course they will. And the scorebook doesn't really write how it came about.
Yeah, sure, definitely. It's just a boundary.
Yes, indeed. And so yet another man whose name starts with a D for the Titans, who's having a goal. 16 of 6 to start for Dian Khalim. Here's Ntini. Clears the front leg. This one is placed to perfection. It's racing to the fence for back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah. Give himself some room to play that one. Expose all the stumps. Maybe Tandontini was looking for the stumps there, but what a shot from Khalim there, and it goes to the boundary. Beautiful batting this is today.
Oh, this has been absolutely magnificent to watch from really everybody who's come to the table for this Titans batting unit. Have batted well together as a team, and now at the time where you need a cameo, 20 of 7. Dian Khalim. Oh, this one is outside the off stump. He gets a big edge, but Yasin Valley is down there just for the single. Oh, it just seems to be falling for them everywhere. When it comes off the bat, it just seems to be falling the right way for this Titan so far. Well, here's the moment. The moment a lot of us are waiting for. Our test skipper is on 99. Lovely innings that we have seen from him so far. Let's see how he will get this. Everybody coming through with their own prediction of how he'll get this. Dinalga. 100 for Dinalga. Absolutely magnificent innings that we have seen from him. It is one of the best you will see here at Supersport Park. A 10th, list A, 100 for Dinalga.
Yeah, well played, Dinalga. Coming very early on when his side was in trouble, anchored the innings, anchored Deval Brevis, anchored Donovan Ferreira. Now it's his opportunity to get 100. Well done, Dinalga, the experienced campaigner.
Yeah, it's a second 100 for him in the CSA One-Day Cup at Supersport Park. He loves to score runs here at this ground, and it's good to see him push that average up. He's been averaging 32 here in List A cricket, just above his CSA One-Day Cup average, and it's good to see him continue that rich vein of form here at Supersport Park.
Yeah, this was a very, very good innings by Dinalga. Anchored it very well. Anchored the young man's Donovan Ferreira, the D's, Deval Brevis, and then he himself, the D, got to a century.
So, that was the end of the over. So much emphasis put on Dinalga, rightfully so as well. 46 overs gone, 317 for 4. The prime wicket taker for the Tuskers running in. Keith Dudgeon.
Dinelga just guides it, but he will just take a single on the offside.
How impressive is it that they actually got through that for a single? The running has been amazing from this pair.
Amazing stuff. We spoke about it earlier on how Dinelga is so good running between the wickets, and I think the whole Titan side betting lineup understand that that's part of the game, that of his game rather, that is so good, and they're all willing to support him to go about his business like this.
How many runs do you think the Titans would have if they had 5 Kit Dudgeons, the Tuskers?
What a question.
Just to show, he's bowled very, very well. 3 wickets. He's been the pick of the bowlers.
Yeah.
Big swing, outside edge. This is gonna fall as well. The chase is on. Dive! And he got there, but unfortunately was in contact with the rope. Yasin Valley, 4 runs.
Yeah. Big swing there by Khalim. Very lucky there to get a boundary. Yeah, but the Titans, like we've been saying, they don't really care at this stage how they come. Whether it's an edge, top edge, they will take them. And they continue to 322 runs as we speak.
Big score. But Supersport Park, notorious for being a batting wicket. And you know what the old ages they say, you cannot judge a wicket until both teams are batted on.
100%, 100%.
Big shot, this is up in the air. Fielder's underneath it. Is there a catch? Yes, it is. Dayan Khalim's cameo is gone quickly. Is that Malcolm Nafar with the catch?
Yeah, easy catch there at the deep. Khalim wanted to deposit that one onto the stands, but he mistimed it and it goes straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket, and he take an easy catch in the end.
So good work by Nafar. Good hands. Kit Dudgeon picks up a 4th. He has been regularly pegging back this Titan side, but that's Dayan Khalim's cameo gone. He makes 21 of 8. Very welcome 21 of 8 for this Titans. It's 322 for 5.
Yeah, good bowling, Kit Dudgeon. He's been right on the money from the start. We spoke about him changing the line and the length earlier on after struggled to pick up a wicket in the first 5 overs. He started to bowl short, and that's the kind of delivery he's been bowling throughout the day, and he picked up his 4th wicket here today. What an innings, what a bowling performance by Kit Dudgeon.
Yeah, fantastic bowling performance from him. It's the 5th time in his list day career he's taken 4 wickets in an innings. He's got a career best of 7, so that's a very long way away. But lovely work from him. He's packed back this Titans team, and like we said, if he wasn't around, this could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, if they had 5 Kit Dudgeon, I think the Titans would have been bowled for 20.
Yes, indeed. That's just how well he has bowled.
Yeah, that's true.
How well he has carried himself in this team. Kit Dudgeon, what a man. 4 wickets. Can he get his 5 though?
Let's hope so, for his sake, for the Tuskers' sake.
Ayabulela Kamane, the new man in for the Multiply Titans, Momentum Multiply Titans.
He's been around the Titans for some few years. Ayabulela Kamane.
Yeah, in his 93rd list A game, he's about to bat for the 62nd time. Got 350s as well to his name. He's a man who can hold the bat. Averages 24 in his list A career so far. Here's Kit Dudgeon, looking for his 5th.
It will be interesting to see how Dinelga now with Aya Kamane, how they will continue in the last few overs that are left. Aya Kamane, like you said, he can bat. He's got 3 half-century in this format of the game for the Titans already. So it will be interesting to see. Dinelga is on 100 already, few overs to go, whether he will start to tighten the screws a little bit.
Beautiful ball there by, as we see, Rapulana with the direct hit, and that's been given. Wow! We spoke about that man. You do not take him on, Kagiso Rapulana. He gets a big wicket.
He's a gun fielder, is John T. Rapulana. Hit the stumps, and from a very, very difficult angle. That angle doesn't expose all the stumps, just one stump, but he managed to hit it. That's a very, very good piece of fielding there by Kagiso Rapolana.
It's a move that the Titans have done a lot today. They drop around to the fielder in the inside of the 30-yard circle, and this time goes straight to that man. He had one stump to aim at, and you put your money on him in that situation.
Now I understand why you call him Jonty Rapolana.
Yes, indeed. Kamara stays a quick brief one. He faces one ball and scores one run. Titans are 3-2-3 for 6 now. Oh, you cannot see all of it there. It is a quick one-handed pickup release. He hits the stump, and umpire Arno Jacobs goes, yep.
Yeah, he was so
on your
quick.
bike, son.
He was so quick on that ball there. He was so quick. Aimed at the stumps and he managed to hit it. Good piece of fielding there by Jonty.
New man to the middle on his debut for the Momentum Multiplier Titans is Josh van Heerden. Beg your pardon. So changing the batting order there as they send in the youngster Matty Boast to come in and hit a few lasty blows. Apparently he's being asked to come here and pinch hit for the side. It'll be his second time he's batted in his innings. He's only faced one ball so far in his List A career. Here's a second one. Well left.
Was Dinelga hoping for a wide there? I'm not too sure. But interesting to see that at this stage of the innings, he's still able to leave that ball just straight to the keeper. But Dinelga is Dinelga.
So 18 balls remaining in this innings. 323 on the board. What's the number? What's the number the Titans are getting to here?
440, like we've been saying. 340 rather. We increased it from 300 to 340 just because Donovan Ferreira was hitting it all over the park. And then we saw Halimin also coming in and hit some nasty blows, hitting a few. And with 18 balls to go, I think they will be looking for that 340 rather. Why am I always on 400?
Clearly you think that the Tuskers can chase this? Because you think the Tuskers would have scored over 400. Nah, jokes aside, the skipper into the attack now. Is that his first over? Yes,
Yeah,
indeed. Sorry, I didn't sound very convinced. That's because it is the 48th over on the match, and finally he decides to turn his arm. It's Carl Nipper.
Yeah, we spoke about who will partner Dungeon in the last 4 overs of the innings. I think that's the kind of trouble the Tuskers are facing right now.
Yeah, 2 dot balls to start. He is one of their better bowlers. He's one of their most experienced players. 129 List A wickets, 5 for 27, his best a couple of years ago. As we see that one off your camera, full one driven, half a chance for a catch back at him, but they'll scamper through for a first run off his List A career for Matthew Boast.
He's looking to run quickly through his overs. I'm not too sure if it has anything to do with the over rate here.
Yeah, it could, but it's also a bit of pressure to put on the batters as well, especially the new man, Matthew Boast, as we said. He faced only one ball before this in his career.
Yeah.
So it's a good ploy to have, as we see Dean Elgar there hit that one down the ground for a single.
Good start here by Carl Nipper. Good start, really. Look at that. No boundary yet. And bowling last few overs, it's very, very challenging. More especially when you've got a well-set batsman like Dean Elgar.
Yes, and the spinner as well. Much more difficult to do as a spin bowler.
Yeah.
But skipper takes the ball and says, I'll do it myself. So far, doing a good job. Dean Elgar, round the corner. It will just be a single, and only 5 singles from Carl Nipper's over. What an over.
Well bowled, really well done. Went through the over quickly, managed to restrict the Titans from scoring any boundary, and he only conceded just 5 runs. And the Titans moved to 328 runs.
Dean Shackleton, tough man on and off the field quickly there. As we see more and more people falling into those grass backs. Here at Super Sport Park.
It's a good day here. We've enjoyed some cricket. We've enjoyed Deval Brevis batting. We enjoyed Kate Dungeon's bowling. Dean Elgar also. But Donovan Ferreira, did he take the game away from the Tuskers today?
And with a little bit of help from Deval Brevis. And as well from Dinalga.
Big shout. But I don't think the umpire will be interested in that one because I saw it was going down leg from Keith Dungeon.
Yeah, umpire Ryan Hendricks going, yeah, that is not out. As we were discussing about why Carl Nipper would come in at this late stage. My analyst saying it's with Dean Elgar and a brand new batter in the middle. Carl Nipper is not the worst decision because you've got a guy who doesn't look to overly hit the ball. And, of course, a kid who's only playing in his third list A game.
100%.
Lovely work, MP.
Yeah.
Not just a commentator, but an analyst too.
Yeah. Digging some information for us.
Yes, Tajit on the next side. This one is wide. Oh, I can see hands on heads there. That was a ploy. There's a man at short fine leg there, and the wicketkeeper was shuffling quickly too across. Oh, that was just third of a chance. Not really half chance.
Yeah. Keith Dungeon continue with this short delivery to try and upset the batsmen, Boost and Elgar, who are batting at this stage.
Oh, wow. Bald Kid Dudgeon. Oh, he is hitting that block hole and he is just keeping them quiet. He picked up the wicket of Tony Ferreira and now here he is.
I think that was a quick ball. That was a quick, really quick delivery there from Keith Dungeon.
Oh, he's quick.
Yeah.
Do not be fooled by what we're seeing from here. Keith Dudgeon is one of the pacier bowlers. And yeah, just a couple of slower balls. He's got the skill. And today we've seen him just adjust his line and play the perfect 50-over game as a bowler. Another slower one. Short and cutaway. Is there a chance there for a run out? Nobody backing up. So doesn't really have a shot. That's Camp Delport at short third man. 3:30 for 6. 10 balls remaining.
340 on the cards, definitely. 345 maybe.
Yeah, 100%. You'd probably think they would be looking for 350 now at this stage. Yes, indeed. Good shot. Looking to come back for 2. The throw is coming in. He leaves that alone. Oh, it could have been.
Big chance there.
Oh, big chance indeed. Smangan Tlebela coming around very quickly. And if he gathers the ball there, does Keith Dudgeon, I think they find Matty Bose wanting.
Yeah, it should have been gone. Definitely out.
Yeah, looking around the field, seeing a lot of people standing on one leg. Because that's Nelson on the board. Triple Nelson. 3-3-3 for the Titans. Big score this.
Yeah.
Big shot for LBW. Umpire Ryan Hendricks says impact is outside the line of off stump. Oh, that's a big shot. Kit Dudgeon does not look too happy. That easily could have been number 5.
Yeah, I think Dinelga was sad because he moved a lot there, and then the impact was definitely outside the line, and the umpire was not really interested to give that one out. But still, this is fantastic bowling from Kit Dudgeon.
Oh, umpire did say it was impact outside the line of off stump. I think he might have got that right. Good work, umpire Ryan Hendricks. Last ball of Kit Dudgeon's magnificent spell. Yeah, not where he would have wanted to go with the last ball of his spell. It's a leg stump half volley, flipped around the corner, and they will turn for a single. It is 10 overs from him, 4 for 54. What a spell from Kit Dudgeon.
Yeah, what a bowling. What a dead bowling. Both Naipa and Kit Dudgeon bowling very well here for the Tuskers. They haven't scored a boundary in quite few deliveries, and this is a good way to end their innings. Maybe, just maybe, it will motivate them to start batting very well when they come to bat in the second innings.
Well, momentum is not just the name of the sponsor for the Titans. It is something that is very key and important in this game of cricket. And if they can build momentum right now, the Tuskers, they can carry it over to when they're batting. Full toss from Nipper. Is that in the gap? Oh, that looks like it's in the gap, and that's 4. Poor ball. We speak about the momentum, and it doesn't start all too well, does Carl Nipper?
Yeah, that was a poor ball from Carl Nipper there. And then it was hit well, and it goes to the boundary for 4.
Tian Kukumor running across now. He is going to go to deep backward of square. As we see, Yasin Valley moves from that position now. Boasty getting his very first boundary in this day cricket. Another one of those youngsters that we should look out for. He's got a big future, especially for the South African team. Big swing again from Boasty. This time it goes the other side of the fielder. Will he get there? Yes, he will. They'll turn and they'll come back for two. Tandon, the man, marshalling the field down there.
Yeah, once again, good running by the Titans. Dinalga and his partner doing very well here. After scoring a boundary in the previous delivery, they've already scored 6 runs. And Nepa has just bowled 2 balls only at this over.
Yeah, he needs to pitch them. And as you see, he pitches one. Very well played. It's 1 run. That's what he needed to do those first 2 balls. Yeah. He's making Pendulo not too happy here.
Yeah, our co-commentator is not happy at all. But once again, it's that 340 mark that we spoke about it. The Titans are 342 for 6.
Big swing! This is up in the air. Is there a chance for 6? Yes, it is. 6 runs. Dean Elgar, he's first. Half a dozen.
Saying it big. Dinelga has been here the whole day. Look at that, just swing of the bat and it goes all the way. What a shot, Dinelga.
Yeah, placement, and I think the placement there was very good because a meter to the right, it's going straight to the hands of Tanontini down there. It's 348. Goes again, full toss, nothing delivery. The fans have the best chance of catching that. It is 6 more, 350 for the Titans.
Dinelga, it goes the treatment it deserves. A full toss on leg stump, and Dinelga just deposited that one to the boundary for 6. What a shot!
Let's just speak about how poor the execution has been from the skipper. 3 of the 4 balls have not been pitched by him so far.
Yeah, and he started so well. His first over, isn't it? But like right now, it seems like he's struggling, and this one might go to the boundary. No, it will not.
Oh, he pulled out of the catch. There was a little chance there, but it is a single to finish up. There's 50 overs, 355 for 5. Dean Elgar, unbeaten on 119. What a innings.
Yeah, look at Carl Naipa's stats. He has gone for 25 runs already in just 2 overs. After started so well, he went for 6 in his first over, and then this time around, Dean Elgar was really punishing him.
So that concludes the very first innings here of match number 22. The Momentum Multiplier Titans taking on the AET Tuskers. The Titans winning the toss and electing to bat first. Benulo, a quick word on what we've seen here from the Titans.
They'll be happy with their score of 355. They'll be very happy with the gifts that Carl Nipper was giving them. 19 runs in that final over. Poor execution, failing to pitch the ball. But that'll be all happy for Dean Elgar. Played brilliantly, 119, his 3rd century of the tournament. So it's going to be very tough for the Tuskers here, who haven't even been able to score a score of above 250.
And from you, Tagalani, what can you say about this Tuskers innings so far?
Yeah, it's. I think from the start, I thought they bowled well. First 5 overs, we saw Kate Dungeon pitching the ball up. Tandon Tini, he was just unlucky. He didn't take a wicket, but I don't think they just have enough ammunition to try and trouble the Titans. I think they missed Mbolelo Bodaza. 355, it's a big score. Like my co-commentator just said, they haven't even reached 250 in this campaign so far. The big question is, will they be able to chase this 355 down at this stage?
Yes, that is indeed the question. The answer will be live in the next 30 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. 356 runs to win. Dayan Khalim starts off the second innings. And the second innings starts off well, just starting it back of a length, bowling to Yasin Vali. He'll be starting off with Cameron Dalport. We are back here, Super Sports Park in Centurion. It's about to be late into the night. The sun is starting to set. The floodlights are coming back on. Dayan Khalim has the task of bowling to two left-handers here. It's me, Pendulo Makubane. Next to me, the very dependable and experienced Takalani, calling this match for you. Khalim bowls to Cameron Dalport, and straight away we can see the pattern from Khalim here. Takalani, back of a length, just going across the left-hander with those two slip fielders.
Yeah, also interesting to see that the Titans have opened their bowling with a spinner, and also another interesting point will be how the Tuskers go about their business, chasing 355 under floodlights. It's not really an easy thing here at Centurion, considering that they haven't played well in terms of batting this campaign.
It has been a very tough campaign for the team from Pietermaritzburg. Do remember, they were the newly promoted side into Division 1. So, different levels that they need to operate at here. Their first match against the defending champions, the DP World Lions. Very much a godsend, dismissing the Lions for only 89 runs. That was able to mask some of the flaws in their batting. But as the tournament continues, you start to see those creep up.
Yeah. But they do have some quality, like Cameron Dalport opening the batting for them. It's a quality batter.
As you see, just guiding down to the third man boundary. They also have Kagiso Rapulana, who's coming in at number 3.
Yeah.
Played very well in their match against Northwest University Dragons. That was the match where the Tuskers looked like they were batting in shape. 127 runs for 3 until the rain came down in Pietermaritzburg and stopped that match. They were a couple of runs behind on the Duckworth-Lewis system. But that match, Rapulana scoring a 50. Tian Kukamur was also good in that particular match. And that was a good-looking shot from Cameron Dalport. We were talking about him, Takalani, having a man of that quality, and it's just showing why.
Yeah, he waited and waited for an opportunity to punch down the ground, and he did exactly that from Khalim's delivery. What a shot, Cameron Dalport. First boundary of the innings, first boundary of the Tuskers.
Fantastic shot. You can look, bulky man is Cameron Dalport. Very much known for his ball striking, Takalani. Dangerous player, playing now for the AET Tuskers, coming from the Lions. Prior to that, playing for the Dolphins. Now faces Dayan Khalim. This time just going a bit straighter does Dayan Khalim, but he's still very happy on that back of a length to end the first over. 349 runs to win it, 7 for no loss.
Yeah, good start by the Tuskers, scoring 7 runs in the first over. Cameron Dalport scoring a beautiful boundary on the offside from Khalim's delivery. And he's got experience. I think the Tuskers will be looking for him to do the bulk of the batting here today. You spoke about Jonty Rapulana. We saw him fielding very well. Can he do well when he comes in? Yasser Valley has been in and around the domestic scene for quite some time now. He's also an experienced campaigner. So it will be interesting to see how the Tuskers goes about their business today. As we see the Titans just maintaining, one slip for, I think this is Yasser Valley.
New bowler coming in here, Takalani, is the new man. You were speaking about the experience of Yasin Valley being everywhere. Now we look at the incoming Matthew Boast, bowling for the first time for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Sharp pace from Matthew Boast. Has a very short run-up for the amount of pace that he lets loose. We saw him when he was coming to bat later on with Dean Algar. How big he actually is.
Yeah.
You don't see how big he is, but when you saw him right next to Dean Algar, you saw it's hard. This man is a giant.
It's a tall guy. It's Matthew Bowes. I think he's one of those bowlers who bowls what we call a heavy ball. Create a lot of pace off the wicket. That's a wide there from Matthew Bowes.
Also going to be that challenge. Love seeing a left-right batting combination. It caused havoc for the Tuskers, seeing Dean Algar batting, and then you see him batting with Donovan Ferreira, just causing all sorts of problems with that left-right combination. Here's Yasin Valley, but it's something that they won't have to worry about here, the Momentum Multiply Titans, as both opening batters for the Tuskers are left-handers.
Yeah, that's true. That means if the bowler can find a good line and length, he needs to stay in that line and length until he finishes his spell. We spoke about Cameron Delport being the experienced campaigner here. I think the Titans will be looking to get his wickets early on. When the Titans were betting, we said first 10 overs, get 2 wickets. Let's see how the Tuskers goes about their business.
The problem now with the Tuskers' patterns, if you take a look at how they've been playing throughout the tournament, they've been very prone to losing quick wickets right up at the top. They are currently now playing their 6th match of the tournament. And if you just take a look at the history of them playing, so you see the floodlights now really starting to come on here at Super Sports Park. If we take a look at the history that they have, the ball this time just being clipped off the pads though. The future says that it's 4 runs for Yasin Valley, just being dragged to the legs by Matthew Bowes. Easy pickings for a left-hander.
Yeah, easy pickings for a left-hander there. Matthew Bowes just bowl it maybe 2 onto the leg stump, just like a leg stump half volley, and any batsman will be able to clip that one to the boundary for and that's exactly what happened there. Just straying on his line there is Matthew Bowes.
Oh, there's those early wickets. There's a chance. Dan, it's gone. That looks like Ayabulela Gamane or someone who's taking the catch. It's Junior Dala, rather, who's under the ball. Reverses, back pedals, and like we were talking about at Dagalani, early wickets, the bane for AET Tuskers. Yasin Valley goes.
Yeah, good start here by the Titans. It was not a particularly good delivery to get that kind of a wicket, but it was a missed time shot there from Yasin Valley, and Junior Dala did absolutely well, made the catch look so easy. He was so comfortable under that delivery, and he took an easy catch. The Tuskers lost their first wicket.
Very tough. Yasin Valley definitely not looking for that pull shot to go anywhere to where it went. Looking at to pull it behind square where he was able to get that boundary. This time pulling it straight onto the man at mid-on. Very reminiscent of the wicket of Ditego, who was rushed by Dungeon.
Yeah.
And then he played that pull shot, being overwhelmed by the extra bounce.
Yeah. And this is what we've been talking about throughout the day. If the ball is not there to be hit, allow it to go past you to the keeper. We saw Dean Elgar's innings. We saw Deval Brevis' innings. When he came in, he stayed there. I think he was at some point on just 3 runs from almost 11 deliveries. But he managed to catch up once he settled in. And I don't think Yasin Valley was settled already onto how the Titans are going to bowl today. But he managed to lose his first wicket, and the Titans did very well.
That's what they say, Dagalani. They say that you must earn the shots that you play.
True.
You don't just go there and play expansively. You work to learn the pitch, learn your bowlers, understand the circumstances of the environment you're playing into. However, failure of doing that does result in losing your wickets, which is what the case was with Yasin Valley, gone for 6 from 7 balls. In comes Jonti.
Yeah, so Rapulana and the Titans have responded with 2 sleeps now. They've got 2 sleeps, a third man, a backward point, cover mid-off, and mid-on, square leg and fine leg. So it's kind of a traditional one-day international field, which is a 6-3 field here for Kagiso Rapolana.
Kagiso Rapolana, the man with the second highest average and runs for the Tuskers, is swiftly beaten outside the leg stump. No feet there, Takalani, just swishing the blade.
Yeah, just fishing onto that delivery. And this is what I was talking about. That delivery was not threatening the stumps. He got an edge there. He's got 2 slips in there. He got an edge. He's out. But he went fishing with no feet movement at all. He needs to understand the kind of balls they are bowling at him. If it's not threatening the LBW or the stumps, just leave it alone. We saw Dinelga and Dival Brevis leaving a lot of deliveries earlier on.
And especially wanting to break that pattern. So smash that over the head of Dinalga. And it trickles all the way to the long off boundary. Another 4 runs here, Takalani.
Yeah, good shot there. Cameroon Delport over extra cover for 4. That's a typical one-day international shot. You know, fielders are inside the circle. You can play that shot. You goes over their head and it's an easy boundary. That's a good shot. It shows experience. Cameroon Delport has plenty of experience. You were explaining earlier on the teams that is played for, and that shot just explain quality.
This one dropped short by Khalim. Stand and deliver from Cameron Dalport as he pulls that in front of square. Fantastic recovery as they run to retrieve that delivery. It's 2 runs. You must say here, Takalani, that the intent behind the batting from the AET Tuskers, they look like they are gunning down for that huge target of 356 runs.
Yeah, they just have to be careful not to lose wickets in clutters, because that's gonna dent their innings so quickly. Still early on, you have picked up 4 and 2. You can do that as a batsman. Just defend it, leave it alone, and then now focus on to the next delivery. We know it's a one-day international, it's a one-day cup rather. You can be able to leave some of the deliveries alone. We know the run rate, you need about more than 6 runs to the over, but you've got experienced guy, Kagiso Rapolana, him, Cameroon Delport, who can do well in this innings.
That top 3 from the Tuskers really needing to pull on here for the team from Pietermaritzburg. Diane Khalim changing angles, coming around the wickets, muscled away from Cameron Dalport, but it's a good stop from Aya Kamane, just keeping that to a single.
Yeah, earlier on we spoke about the intensity on the field. Aya Kamane there coming from mid-on to mid-wicket, trying to stop that one from going to the boundary. That's the kind of intensity we spoke about in the field to support your bowler. That was not a good delivery there from Khalim, and then he managed to stop that, and the batsman couldn't score any run. That's the partnership that we keep talking about.
Khalim bowls this one a bit straighter to Rapolana. And speaking about the intensity of the fielding, what also needs to count here for the AET Tuskers, which is what the Momentum Multiply Titans were being able to do expertly, Takalani, is the intensity of running between the wickets.
Yeah, they have to do that. Cameroon Delport is an experienced campaigner. Kagiso Rapolana, these 2 are key wicket for the Tuskers. They have to rotate the strikes if the Titans are bowling well.
And indeed, it seems like they are. Diane Khalim just giving away 4 runs in his first delivery, but able to tighten it up well. 7 runs from that over. The AET Tuskers, with 356 to chase down, now need 337 runs.
Yeah, good comeback there by Khalim. After conceding a boundary in the first delivery of the over, he managed to come back strongly and restrict the Tuskers, more especially Cameron Delport, who was looking to score some of the runs, very aggressive. So he did well there, Khalim.
Partnering Khalim is Matthew Post, just wants to be careful against the left-hander not to trickle that ball down to the pads. That's how he got punished in his first over. Has Aaron Pangi, so as the wide slip. That's why probably Pangi so standing that wide, see the length or the width rather that Matthew Boast is giving to Cameron Dalport.
I was just looking at Matthew Boast's bowling action. You spoke about his run-up being very short. I'm not too sure. I see a lot of work there on his bowling arm when he delivers the ball. I don't know if that's because of this run-up being too short.
That ball being short, straight down to the pads, Tagalani. And it's worked brilliantly from Cameron Dalport. Just a flick of the wrist and the rise of the knee. And he whacks that for 6 behind the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, what a shot there, Cameron Dalport. Showing all the experience that he's got over the years. Playing it well over fine leg for a 6. He's not going to wait for singles, isn't it? We spoke about singles. We spoke about rotating the strike. He's asking us a question. What is that?
What's the point? As Matthew Boast just gives Cameron Dalport that gift of a ball. Really wants to make sure that he's making usage of Aaron Pangiso as the wide slip. What is also very nice here, Tagalani, if you take a look at that cover area, you have a point fielder, you have a backward point fielder right next to each other.
Yes.
The cover fielder is right next to the point as well. So this explains the lines that Matthew Boast is supposed to be bowling. Clear instructions.
Yeah, he has to bowl to his field, outside the off stump, top of off. He's a tall man, so it should be easy for him to bowl that back of a length throughout the day. He's got the field for that. He's got the protection for that. He can do that. He's got a slip fielder also. He has to make those fielders come into play.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. But he replies brilliantly. Cameron Dalport goes down on one knee, slightly overpitched from Matthew Boast, and has been punished.
Yeah, Cameron Dalport there showing some class. That's a classic left-hander shot. What a shot there, and it goes to the boundary for good technique. Is that Cameron Dalport is showing today here?
It's fantastic. It's a classic left-hander's drive there, Tagalani. But that's the line that Matthew Boast will probably be looking for. Just pulling the length back a little bit, but that's the line. That's the ball, Tagalani.
Yeah, that's the ball. Maybe on the previous delivery, he was guilty to bowling 2 foot. This one time around, we spoke about hitting top of off. That's the kind of delivery that he should be bowling. He's got a slip fielder in. He should make that slip fielder be interested in getting some of the catches.
All the time, and you can see there's a huge gap between the mid-off fielder and the cover fielder, inviting that drive from Cameron Dalport. Oh, lazy shot from the left-handed batter, lazy movement from his body, just swinging the bat for no reason. To end over number 4 though, very good start here, Tagalani, for the AET Tuskers. Yeah,
what Matthew Boast did there was to bowl those heavy deliveries that me and you has been speaking about earlier on. He's a tall man. He's a big man. You've been talking about his size. He's a very tall man. So he should be able to generate some pace off the wicket. So it's one of those bowlers that you want him to use the wicket more. And this Centurion pitch is designed for this kind of bowler. He can generate the pace, can generate the bounce, and makes the batter struggle.
And it's very lovely with the new ball, especially Tagalani. The pitch does give you that little bit of assistance that you must be able to use. Dayan Khalim, see that ball just nipping away from the right-hander. That's that movement that we are talking about here, Tagalani, where if both Boast and Khalim are able to find their areas, especially the length, which is so important here in the high fouls, they'll really get themselves into the game.
Yeah, definitely. They will definitely find some edges there, as we see now. 2 slips for Kagiso Rapolana. That's what you're looking for. Make the bowler interested in bowling a good line and good length, because you've got slip fielders in.
Something along those lines there, Takalani. if he wants to bring that slip in, he'd probably want to push it slightly wider from where that ball was.
100%. I was just thinking now, because you're inviting the batsman onto the drive, why don't maybe push one slip fielder onto the gully position there to try and induce the drive, and then you can get a catch there.
That's an interesting concept, especially Tagalani with the ball moving away from the right-hander, creating more width.
Yeah.
Just going a touch too straight there does Khalim, but I like the fact that Dean Algar has him protected in all counts of his bowling. And Khalim has a lot of control from what I've seen, really getting himself into good, workable areas where he's not getting scored off too much. But every now and then in his first over, he gave away a boundary for 6. He gave away a boundary in his previous over. I beg your pardon, it was 4 runs actually.
Yes.
6 runs went to Boast. It was 4 runs in his first over, 4 runs in his previous over. He will just want to tidy up those loose deliveries. Now going wicket to wicket now. Just making sure that Rapulana plays all the time.
Yeah, what I like about Khalim is his ability to come back. I know he does struggle a little bit with being able to put good deliveries or good balls in and over together. But in the previous over, we saw him conceding a boundary in the first ball of the over, but he managed to come back strongly. And that's what he's doing here right now. He's bowling well, changing the length a little bit. He hasn't conceded a run at this stage, and he has bowled 5 overs already. That's the kind of bowlers that the Titans are looking for at this stage. Somebody who can be able to maintain a proper run rate. If you're not getting wickets, make sure the batters don't score off you.
100%. You can see some of the fans here just relaxing, much like the relaxed nature of Rapulana's innings. 0 runs, 8 balls, really taking his time to adjust himself into the pitch. Just a good looking push, but straight on to Ayakamane, who's stationed at mid-off. And like we were saying, Dayan Khalim bowling very well, using the confidence from the last 5 balls of his previous over to bowl himself a maiden. 29 for 1 after 5 overs.
Now the challenge is the bowling partner. Can Matthew Boost maintain what Khalim did in the previous over? That has been the challenge when we saw the Tuskers bowling earlier on. Can he do that? Or maybe it's just a change of bowler? Yes, I think so. It's a change of bowler, but can the bowler now maintain what Khalim has done?
Very interesting here, Tagalani, that they bring in their spin bowler so early. Donovan Ferreira was brilliant with the bats, smashing the ball for a very quick fire half century. We saw him against the Dolphins, another coastal side, grabbing 3 wickets. Now he comes in, Donovan Ferreira, very early into the game.
Yeah. Interesting to see. Still in the power play, you brought your spinner.
They have a short, very short extra cover who's very much inside the square. Ball turning away from Cameron Dalport. That's why they have that short extra man over there, Dean Algar. Not one you want to take on. He is amazing in the field.
Yeah. It's a very good field, Dean Algar.
Sharper delivery from Donovan Ferreira. Can take a look at Dean Algar very much by himself inside of that square. In the camera, it looks further than what it actually is. It's very close up, about 3 pitches lengths away from Cameron Dalport.
Yeah. But it's a good start from Donovan Ferreira. His first 2 deliveries has gone for, they haven't scored any in those.
And what I like most about Donovan Ferreira is you see from that particular ball, in particular here, Tagalani, is his ability to change around the pace of the ball. We were watching him at Kingsmead and how he gives off a vibe of Marlon Samuel's scent sometimes. Doesn't mind darting a ball going at around 110 kilometers an hour as a spin bowler, just to rush you through your shot.
Yeah, that's what spinners have to do these days. If you're not a good turn of the ball. You have to vary the pace, try and deceive the batsman. That should be your secret weapon, and I think Donovan Ferreira will be looking for that here.
He has Aaron Pangi, so at slip, pushes that one very quickly. Plus, Donovan Ferreira has height to work with as well as a spin bowler. Just might be able to generate that extra bounce. But he pushes that one quicker as well. And Kagiso Rapulana and Cameron Dalport here, building on something. You just need to work it out like this here.
And Kagiso Rapulana, who's just on one. He shouldn't get worried. He's got Cameron Dalport on the other hand, batting very well, scoring runs for him. What he needs to do is just to rotate, strike, or play the Dean Elgar innings we saw earlier on.
100% Cameron Dalport plays the Donovan Ferreira type of innings against Donovan Ferreira. Last ball of over number 6, crunches that over the cow corner. Splendid shot, Tagalani.
Yeah, I thought Donovan Ferreira is going to finish that over strongly, but unfortunately Cameron Dalport was so quick on that one, plays it well for 6. That's a good shot. We spoke about the partnership between the two. Kagiso Rapulana doesn't have to worry. Cameron Dalport is doing the business for him right now.
Cameron Dalport definitely having a good time here, Tagalani. We can take a look at his score. 29 runs from just 18 deliveries. They're going to need one of these guys to really stick it on here. Kokamur, Nofal, Nipper, very good batters for the Tuskers in the season so far. Coming up next, Dayan Khalim continues bowling over number 3, or over number 4 rather.
Yeah, he's bowled well for just 14 runs considered in the power play. That's a good start from him. And I think he will be looking to continue to do that, maybe to his 5 or 6 overs spell that he can produce here for the Titans.
Oh, beautiful delivery.
Yeah, square him up. Beautiful delivery there from Khalim. Kagiso Rapulana didn't know much about that delivery. That was a very, very, very good delivery from Khalim. What a bowling from this young man.
You were talking about just him hitting his lengths well, just remaining, being persistent over there. And the reward eventually comes for all of that hard work. We saw Ntini eventually get his wicket late on in the innings due to his good bowling. Khalim drifts down to the pads, but it's just worked to the man stationed right there. Diavald Brevis stopping that one with ease.
I think Kagiso Rapulana missed an opportunity to score a boundary there. There is a big gap at mid-wicket and square leg boundary. So if he just connect onto that ball well on the leg side, that's an easy 2 or 3, even a boundary.
Indeed. You can see even Brevis and Algar very much in that inner ring. Khalim bowling wicket to wicket. Now Rapulana feels like he's a little bit under pressure.
Yeah, I think so. Starting to feel the pressure, but he shouldn't. Cameron Dalport is scoring runs so quickly. What he has to do is just to get in, understand the pace of and the bounce of the pitch, take it from there. The only thing he just have to make sure he shouldn't lose a wicket after consuming so many balls for his side.
Oh, it definitely looks bad on the scoreboard, that one, Tagalani. Here's Dayan Khalim. Oh, wonderful bowling. Changes up his length, puts more effort into that one. Rapulana, not the tallest man to get over, being drowned by that one.
Yeah, we spoke about variation, that exactly that. The previous delivery, it was a little bit fuller on the leg stump. This time around, he bowled short, testing the short man on a short delivery, and he struggled to contain that kind of delivery. This is good bowling from Khalim.
Now to bowl his last ball, maybe with that short delivery, looking to take away the feet of Rapulana. What is he going to do now? Indeed, good plan from Khalim, and most importantly, Tagalani, great execution.
Yeah.
Getting that Yorker right in there, looking to destabilize the balance of Kagiso Rapulana as we see the end of over number 7 It's 37 for 1, still needing 319 from 258 deliveries.
Yeah, proper variations there from Halim. A mixed bag. You know, he bowl a Yorker, another one on the leg side, a short ball. So Kagiso Rapulana in that over, he keeps guessing what's going to be the next delivery. And this is what we speak about earlier when we talk about variation when you bowl. More especially in the power play, you need to produce this kind of deliveries.
It was fantastic bowling indeed from Diane Halim, changing it up so expertly. Who says Yorkers are for the end of the innings? In comes the new bowler. Just took a break for 1 over, did Matthew Boast. He now returns. Interesting. I can't put my finger onto that one.
Yeah, it's very interesting to understand why they just change him for just 1 over. But let's see how it goes. But that kind of delivery that he bowled, he just pushed it across the left hander. He's got 1 slip for this kind of deliveries.
Maybe that's the one he was looking for, but it doesn't matter. Cameron Dalport still having a feast against Matthew Post. Stand and deliver, smashing that on his back foot through the covers. What a lovely boundary for 4.
Yeah, Cameron Dalport, they're feasting on anything loose from the bowlers, and that was a very, very good shot through the covers for 4. And look at the hands when he threw his bat onto that one. That was a very, very, very good shot from Cameron Dalport. That's why I've been saying Kagiso Rapulana doesn't have to worry. He just have to take it easy.
Full swing of the bat there from Cameron Dalport, forcing Matthew Boast to come around the wicket now. Still giving width does Matthew Boast. A small little fumble from Diervald Brevis at backward point allows for the batters to exchange a single. 5 runs from the first 2 balls already here.
Yeah, he didn't time it particularly well. It's Cameron Dalport, that previous delivery. If he hits it, it would have been an easy boundary there. I know that it's a packed offside field, but if he hits it, find the gap, it would have been a boundary.
Rapulana, he has 2 slip fielders to deal with. Sharp bowling. Matthew Post has just been taken away for 4 runs. Then those 2 singles, making it 6 runs in the over so far. They're not giving him a break. Cameron Dalport in particular. 34 from the 43 runs. Makes that even more. Might it be not? It's been dropped from Dean Algar. Ooh, running behind him. He never looked comfortable. Dagalani ended up just sticking out per hand.
Yeah.
Dropped.
I would have put all my few cents on Dean Algar to grab that catch. He's a fantastic fielder. We spoke about him earlier on, but like you said, he never seems to be comfortable under that ball. Unfortunately, he dropped it, and that's a life for Cameron Dalport.
Oh, how are Titans going to live up to that? Is it going to be something they regret? It is an answer that the AET Tuskers will be hoping and praying that the Titans will indeed regret. Dalport's dropped on 34 runs.
Yeah, you never drop a batsman of Cameron Dalport's caliber. I'm not too sure if they will be able to regret, because he's been batting very, very well. Let's see how he continue. Maybe he will continue to frustrate the Titans bowling. But so far so good for him. He's been really, really bowling well.
Comes in Diane Halim. He's been very impressive with his work so far. Dakalani.
Yeah.
He's just nagging at that line and length. He's really nothing exciting, nothing flashy. He's not searching for much. But when he does change it up with that short ball, with that Yorker, with that wide one, it just looks so well composed.
Yeah.
creates his over so well. Look at that now. So much pressure that he's putting on Rapulana. It forces the Johns to move across his pitch just to destabilize the line and length that Khalim is working on, but is able to succeed and go over to the other side.
Yeah, you're right. He's not looking to do anything expensive. He's just going to be there and thereabout on a good length all day. And to try and vary his bowling, he will just bowl an odd short ball here and there so that he can test the batter or keep the batsman guessing. Because if he stick to one line and length in all the deliveries, the batsman will start to predict what he's going to do.
Goes in shorter, takes on Cameron Dalport, and Dalport takes him on back over the tallest man in Matthew Boast, and that is a hook shot, gone for 6. What a way to bring up 50 for the Tuskers.
Yeah, good start for the Tuskers so far. Cameron Dalport doing the business for the side. This one was dug in a big shot. We spoke about it on the leg side, and Cameron Dalport was so quick, beat fine leg for a maximum. That's good batting from the experienced Tuskers opening batsman.
Here comes Dayan Khalim. How does he respond? Oh, good ball from him.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Khalim there after conceding a maximum in the previous delivery. We spoke about this young man being a very good bowler and how he varies his bowling. That's exactly what we talk about. A pure example of how he varies his bowling.
You saw there, Cameron Dalport's a bit frustrated with his shot selection. Shot wasn't really there for that big swing. Could have easily gotten an inside edge back to the stumps. This time trying to get on top of it, but it goes past the man who's standing right in front of square. Crunches that for 4 runs. Fantastic shot from Cameron Dalport.
Yeah, he moves to 41 with that shot. Very good batting here by Cameron Dalport, putting the bowlers under a lot of pressure, scoring all around the wicket on the offside and on the leg side. If an opportunity presents itself to score 6 maximum, he does that. This is quality batting here by the Tuskers. Like we've been saying, Kagiso, Jonty, Rapulana just have to stay there and support the experienced Cameron Dalport, who's batting well so far.
Batting fantastically. Overpitched, and it might get the punishment it deserves. Mistimed though from Cameron Dalport.
Yeah, it's kind of a lazy shot, that one from Cameron Dalport. I think should have put more power onto that shot. Maybe it would have gone for 6. Yeah, but I think he missed an opportunity there to score a boundary.
Definitely mistimed that delivery. Dan Khalim will be happy that he's gotten over that over. I don't think he'll be too mad about the short ball that was hit for 6. It looked like it overwhelmed Cameron Dalport just a little bit, but he was lucky enough to send it over for 6. But he will not be ultimately happy with that over. Dayan Khalim giving away safe number of runs. It's the Tuskers now who need less than 300 runs to win. Just 299 from 246 deliveries. Boast has been smashed over the square leg boundary. Fans in the stands could not grab a hold of that ball, so much so he gets those 6 runs, does Dalport, and what a way to bring up yet another 50.
Yeah, what a shot, Cameron Dalport over square leg, and that's what he's been doing so well. Destabilize the bowler. First few deliveries of the over, he always put them under pressure with a 4 or a 6, and he did exactly that in this over by putting Matthew Boost under a lot of pressure early on. Let's see if he will be able to come back.
So much pressure that he's putting on to the batters, to the bowlers rather. That partnership now with 51 runs between Rapulana and Dalport. Just to show how much work he's been putting on. You've been saying, Takalani, that Dalport doesn't have to really worry much about, or rather, Rapulana doesn't have to worry much about scoring at a frantic rate, because that's what Dalport is there for. This partnership, 51 runs, only 4 of them belong to Rapulana. The rest belong to Cameron Dalport.
Yeah, he's been batting well.
He comes now. Dances down the track. Look at that beautiful shot from Cameron Dalport. So much power behind it. Dancing down the track. Taking on the paceman in Matthew Post. And he wins that battle. 4 runs.
We spoke about some lazy shots, but this time around, Cameron Dalport showed some quality there, some energy onto that shot when he danced to Matthew Booth, who's a quick bowler by the way, but managed to hit it well to the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Oh, doesn't want... Goes again, does Cameron Dalport. What a blast this is! This is pure entertainment that we are seeing here at Super Sports Park. It is super sports indeed, super cricket, super hook shots, and all the way it goes.
Yeah, we're watching an innings of sublime energy from Cameron Dalport. He just scored a 4, and then the next ball he just deposited onto the grass bench for a 6. What a shot, Cameron Dalport.
Oh no, Matthew Boast is not having a good time here. This is not an over for him to boast about. Tagalani sent for 2 6s already. Gone for a boundary now. They're really trying to contemplate here, Dean Algar and his young bowler. Cameron Dalport. Mighty. Tries to go big again. He dissects Pangiso and Kamane. Oh, that is fantastic. It's Pangiso and Dala that he penetrates rather. Another boundary here, Tagalani.
Another boundary for Cameron Dalport. It looks like the man is in a rush. He wants to finish this one so quick.
20 runs already. Dean Algar, after dropping him for 34 runs, now looking at it, 32 runs later. Cameron Dalport continues. Last ball.
Rapulana still on 4.
Oh, he's gone! What a catch from Matthew Boast. That is wicket number 1 for him, for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Reactions. Oh, that is brilliant.
Yeah, you live by sword, you die by sword, isn't it? Matthew Boost, what a catch. He's a tall man. At least it was a good height to grab that one. But what an innings from Cameron Dalport. Matthew Boost come back strongly to get that wicket, to get his side, his second wicket. But well played, Cameron Dalport. He put his side in a very good position.
Oh, that is a great start. They were batting at 7.7 runs to the over, Tagalani. That is a massive loss for the AET Tuskers. We were talking about how they need one of the top order batsmen to really control the innings. Cameron Dalport looked like he was that guy. But now he has unfortunately gone. But the new battle comes in now. Tagalani is the leading run scorer for the AET Tuskers in Tian Kukamur.
Yeah, he will be batting with Kagiso Rapulana, who we were encouraging to stay on while Cameron Dalport was hitting and smashing the ball all over Super Sport Park here. Let's see how the two goes about their business here today.
New batter coming in, Tian Kukamur. He is partnered by new bowler coming in, Junior Dala, coming from the West Lane end. Partnered by a commentary change, a new commentator coming in Wayne, who will be partnering Takalani for the next 10 overs.
Thank you, Pendula. As I welcome Wayne, some crowds enjoying the cricket here today.
And they're enjoying it! Down the next side, is the figure gonna go up? No, it will not. Or the Titans seem convinced. And they are in disbelief that that one is not given out.
Junior Dala, the first delivery of his spell. And then the umpire says no.
All out.
Yeah.
Interesting stuff. They didn't even appeal. They were celebrating on that occasion. But no, it is not out. Oh, we'll have a quick another look at that. What do you think here? What did it hit you? Rapulana does not seem moved.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't hit it.
Maybe he did.
Yeah. No.
On the uppercut. Very next ball. for a single. I was gonna say, every time I come into the cons box, I just missed something exciting. We're speaking just off camera that if the Tuskers are gonna win this game, they're gonna need a big innings from Cam Delport, and it was a very good one, but it's over in a hurry as well.
Yeah, we saw some 10 eventful overs from Cameron Delport there, smashing the bowlers all over the park. Now it's down to Tian Kukemur and Kagiso Rapolana to continue where he left off.
Well, the way these two are going to go about it is different to the way Cam Delport went. Oh, as that one does not get up any bit, and that catches him on the body as he tries to get out the way.
Yeah, he had no idea what was happening there with that delivery. I think he closed his eyes, thinking the ball will have maybe a kind of a steep bounce, and it hit his fingers. And he was not sure what was going on there.
Yeah, seems to be struggling even to get the glove out that hit him square.
Yeah.
I think he was actually thinking it's going to bounce a little bit more than it did.
True. Yeah.
And he just let his hands drop, and now the physio has to go there and do a little bit of housekeeping, and that will allow us to take a breather as well.
Yeah.
Talk about those first 10 overs.
Oh,
how amazing were those?
Eventful 10 overs. We saw 2 wickets. We saw some amazing hitting from Cameron Delport, and we advised Kagiso Rapolana to stay on and take those singles when Cameron Delport was smashing it all over the park, and he did exactly that. The partnership between the two, Kagiso Rapolana was just on 4 when the partnership was on 50, and Cameron Delport was doing the bulk of the scoring. What an innings. Unfortunately, he didn't take it deep for his side, but I think he did well to put his side in a strong position in the first 10 overs.
Yeah, we played 4 games. 5 points on the board. We have another one left against the Dolphins on the last game. Titans, 9 points after 4 on 5th position. They still have a chance to make the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. They still have a chance. It's not over yet.
But they need to do the work themselves, which, of course, starts with the win in this game here today.
With a bonus point.
Exactly. And that score they've put on the board has given them a chance to do that. Dala runs in now. Goes for that back of her length, angled in at Tian Kukumura again, but this time it's fended off.
Yeah, good start from Junior Dala, his first 4 deliveries so far. He's an experienced bowler, played for the Proteas in a few years gone by. He loved bowling in this wicket because he's a pace bowler, an express bowler, fast bowler. He will be enjoying this contest here today.
Yeah, he's a man who generally loves bowling at Supersport Park. We watch him running in. Guess that one short. Is there a bit of an edge there? No, there isn't. Oh, he's peppering the batters with the short stuff, yeah?
They are not... I'm not sure if he was aware of that delivery from Junior Dala. Maybe he was rushed a little bit there, but that's good bowling from Junior Dala so far. First 5 deliveries, he's just gone for 1.
Yes, third on the wicket takers list at Supersport Park. Rolof van der Merwe and Etim Balati both have over 50 junior.
Yeah.
Has 38 wickets at this ground.
Yeah, talking about Rolof van der Merwe, it's going to be an interesting topic considering what he did yesterday to the Proteas. But let's not go there. Let's enjoy some cricket here at Supersport Park. But that was a good over from Junior Dala.
Yeah, great over to start off from Junior Dala. Nice and quiet. Obviously, departure of Cam Delport will do that to the side. It's 78 for 2 after 11.
Who do you think will be the happier side so far?
Yeah, of course, the Titans seeing the back of Cam Delport will be a big W for them.
Yeah.
It is a win that they probably would have been talking about, especially after that first 5 overs, that we need him back in the heart.
Yeah, me and you spoke about first 10 overs when we were doing the first innings. First 10 overs, if you get 2 wickets, you should be the happier side. And I agree with you 100%. The Titans will be happy now.
Both wickets, 2 for 43, bit expensive. But he won't mind that. He's gotten 2 big wickets in this innings, and he will continue.
Yeah, Titans strike bowler. I know he was kind of all over the pitch earlier on, but he come back strongly. What a cotton bowl from Matthew Bose there, getting the wicket of Cameron Delport. I think for me that was a game changer.
Yeah, I think that might be the moment of the day as Rapulana circumspect there, looking for that run by his center right back by Tian Kukumor.
Yeah, look at him now when he bowls. He's running in now. He's got 2 wickets. He's got the energy back, and that's what you're looking for from your strike bowler, isn't it? He's even running further up on the pitch, trying to intimidate the batsman.
Might have just seen on your screen, second slip has come in now. Such is the amount of pressure they put in, but Jonty Rapulana soaks all of it up, back foot punch for 4.
Yeah, for a short man like Jonty Rapulana, that was a short delivery and it was a bit wide, and he throws his bat onto that one and it goes to the boundary for 4. What a shot.
Yeah, we're talking about how well Bosti is bowling now after getting those couple of wickets, and just the pressure that has been built. They brought in a second slip, Josh Van Heerden heading to that position, but Rapulana is too experienced for that. He rocks onto that bad foot. And it just alleviates a lot of that pressure with one ball. Oh, pulled. Straight to the fielder there, could work.
Yeah, he didn't time that one particularly well. We spoke about him being a short man. Maybe that was just too short for him to reach it well. But in the end, that was good bowling from Matthew Boost.
That man on the screen doing the fielding there at square leg, Diavo Brevis, they're dropping him down now. Is he going all the way? 3/4 of the way. That's a catching position. That's a very, very attacking position. That's they are putting for Matthew Bost. Unfortunately, it's not back of a length enough. That one is too straight. It is a push, and it will not go to the boundary. Dejan Khalim will get there and save 1. It's 3 runs though.
Yeah, good shot there from... was it Tian Kukemur? Yeah, it was Rapulana rather. On the leg side and ran for a good 3 runs there. That was a good shot. It's looking like Rapulana is starting to get on with his business now of scoring runs.
So different field now for... Different field now for Tian Kukumor, as we see a leg slip. Unconventional position. There's a chance it's going to climb fast and it's going to drop short of him. 1 bounce for.
Oh, Tian Kukumor testing third man there. Almost got a catch, but unfortunately it was just a 1 bounce for. But in the end, it was a good shot. It was a good shot because he knows he has to get it over the silk fielders there. But he was playing around with the third man. Should have been a catch.
Or risky cricket there, taking quite a bit of risk just to get 4 runs. It's not what you want to do, but that is the end of the over.
Junior Dalla will continue to bowl his second over to Rapulana.
Yeah, straight, turn around the corner. Stock standard cricket. Just hit the man on the deep boundary and take your 1. Brevis running in to cut that off. Yeah, 90 for 2. Bigger part was that 80 for 2? Yeah, there you are. 90 for 2, 12 overs. That is a massive score. Not enough overs on the board there, so well ahead of the 8 ball.
Yeah.
The Tuskers. Back foot cut away. That is Tian Kukumor at his best. Takes him over 200 runs for the season.
Yeah, Tian Kukumor hit that one on the up. Throw his hands onto that ball and it goes to the boundary through the cover, reaching for a 4. What a shot, Tian Kukumor.
Well, that just tells you something about the pace as we see the Titan taking a few photos with the fans. He will be hoping that his bowlers can readjust their lines there and Tian Kukumor does not jump on them. Got to see the Titan having fun with the fans, but Tian Kukumor there just slapping that in front of square. Edges, wide of Pangiso. This is 4 more.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky there, Junior Dalla. He's got a slip fielder in there, Aaron Pangiso, for exactly that kind of delivery, but unfortunately it gone begging to the boundary for Tian Kukemur will not mind that boundary at all. He will keep collecting them as they come.
Yeah, he'll say well played. Soft hands. He got that to drop before Aaron Pangiso. At firstly, Pangiso, he was wide of him, but if he was straight at him, he would have dropped short as well. So well played by Gugumo, soft hands. But Dala will not see. But Dala will be encouraged by that. For face of the batting defense there from him. It's a good way to come back. You've hit a 4, you've edged 1. You might want to take a bit of a breather.
Yeah. Tian Kukemur looks like a kind of batter who's not worried much about his foot movement. His hands, I think it's his key asset. He does throw the hands onto some of the deliveries, more especially on the offside.
Yeah, the man just on your screen there in his 23rd List A game. First one for the Titans, Josh Van Heerden. We'll see how he plays later on. This one is pulled. It's in front of square. The chase is on. Will the fielder get there? No, he will not. He gives up the chase. That is 4 runs.
Yeah, we spoke about Tian Kukemur's hands. He was so quick onto that ball, isn't it? Plays it well, and that's the 100 for the Tuskers today.
Yeah, the 100 for the AET Tuskers coming quickly today. 78 balls, 13 fours and 5 sixes. Thanks in no small parts, obviously, to that man, Cam Dalport.
Oh, this guy can bat. He trusts his hands, and anything loose, square of the wicket, he's looking to score a boundary.
Interesting. As we watch this ball. Off the pad, half a shot. They know it was going down the leg side. That's why they don't appeal. Good ball. He rattles the pad.
We spoke about variations from Halim. That's exactly what Junior Dala is doing there. He has been bowling short deliveries. This time around, he was testing the stumps. That was a good delivery. Unfortunately, it was just drifting down leg, and then he couldn't get an LB down.
It's the end of the over. 102 for 2 after 13 overs, 10 runs coming off that one. As we see another living legend. We saw a living legend for the Titans, scoring a big 100 for them today. And now a living legend has the ball in his hand. It's Aaron Pangiso.
Yeah, he's been in the domestic circle for many years. He has done well for himself, done well for the Titans. He has done well for the Proteas as well. And he's a very good bowler in this format of the game. Not easy to score runs. He's very experienced. Maybe in T20 also, batsmen do struggle to score. Let's see how he bowls here today. His side have done well. They pick up 2 wickets. Let's see if he can continue to do that.
Playing his 207th List A game. His 107th CSA One Day Cup game. He's also the most economical bowler in the competition so far. It's not a great start though, with his deft little touch from Kagiso Rapulana. He's giving Junior Dala some work here, and they will come back and get 2 runs.
Yeah, some deft touch from the young short man there, Kagiso Rapulana. Just touching it, run quickly for easy 2. That's what we've been talking about all day.
Yeah, Pangi has come through, and his job has been to silence the team every time he's come into the attack. And more or less the same role here today. Yeah. Maybe bigger because of the starts that the Tuskers have had.
True. He's very good in breaking partnership. I think this partnership will start to bother the Titans. Rapulana on 15.
Good shot. Just down the ground. Help it on its way for a single. Keep that scoreboard moving.
Yeah. Keep the scoreboard ticking. If you can't score a boundary of Aaron Pangiso, we spoke about him being an experienced bowler, be able to take those singles, those 2, and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Comes around the wicket to Tian Kukemur. And he fields off his own work. Absolute legend. He's been around for absolutely forever. Really, he has been around. Made his debut in 2004-2005 season.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, still turning that arm over and still doing it effectively too. He's not just making up the numbers.
Yeah.
He's actually a big piece of this Titan side.
Yeah. and he still have a lot of energy, more especially from his own bowling. He's so quick in fielding his own bowling is Aaron Pangiso.
Going at 4s to the over throughout the whole competition. He's gone for 4 in his first 5. It's just making sure that Matthew Kleinfeld down there at deep mid wicket is in the right spot, and Matthew Boast at front leg is in the right place as well. Straight to Josh van Heeren. To conclude his first over, it only goes for 4. It's 1 away to 2 after 14. Don't know if you can pick that up. Turned down for what is what the DJ is asking those Titan supporters. It is a very decent crowd here at Supersport Park here today to come in to watch the Momentum Multiply Titans. This is, by the way, the very first match ever between these two sides.
The Tuskers just got promoted.
Yes, as we turn that one around the corner, just for a single. Yes, the Tuskers did indeed just get promoted. Saw a stat earlier. 4. Only 4 of the 11 players on the side today have played against the Titans previously.
That's Kagiso Rapulana, Cameron Delport, Yasir Valley, I guess.
Yes, I will confirm that as we see Dara going in outside off. This one is hit straight to the fielder down. It will be yet another single.
Yeah, I think Kagiso Rapulana will not be happy about
Cameron Dalport, the other two being Kyle Nipper and Tandondini.
Oh, yes.
This is a good shot. This is just absolute class. He's just picked that up off one small little stride on drive for 4.
Yeah, good shot from Tian Kokemore on drive. We spoke about him, that he doesn't worry about too much about his foot movement. What he trusts is his hands. I know he hit it on the air as well. So the two batters are putting the Titans bowlers under a lot of pressure, both of them.
Yeah, they're starting to build a little something, yeah?
Yeah.
It's going to make the Titans just think about it. Ooh, bumper. Umpire says 1 short for the over. Well directed. Good bumper.
Yeah, testing Rapulana there on a short delivery is Junior Dalla. We know he can deliver this kind of bowling. He's a quick bowler, aggressive bowler. He will test you on a short ball every time he get an opportunity to bowl.
Yeah, one way is going next. Does have one more. Rapulana has been very watchful so far. Play to Van Heeren at mid wickets for a dot ball to conclude the 15th. Third of the way into this first innings as the night sky starts to settle in here at Centurion. It gets a bit orange. The lights start to come on here. It is 113 for 2. They have started off on fire. The Titans at the same stage, but 63 for 2.
Yeah. Good pictures coming from the Supersport Park here in Centurion. It's been a wonderful, wonderful day of cricket. We saw some good innings from Deval Brevis. Dinelga also batting very well. And then we saw some good bowling from the Titans as we speak.
Yes, 100%. Not to forget Kit Dudgeon as well with the ball. And Cam Delport, just a couple of overs ago, he had a lovely little cameo. Don Ferreira as well. So we really had a lot of performances in this match to really ball.
I really enjoy Cameron Delport's batting. From the word go, he was looking for runs, definitely, from the start.
Intent. Big thing with him was intent. He was intent on getting runs. Turn around the corner. Rapulana, he will look to just turn it around the corner and just ask Tian Kukumor to maybe do the bulk of the run scoring.
Yeah, Rapulana on 17 and Tian Kukumor on 24.
Yeah, he understands his role, does Jonty. Just to soak up the pressure, be the guy on the one end, make sure that they bowl to the other end as much as possible.
Yeah, play that Dinelga innings that we've been talking about the whole day.
Yes, 100%. We've already seen a Don Ferreira type of innings from the Tuskers. He goes over the top. It's a couple of passes to Junior Tala down there.
Yeah, I didn't want to hit it too hard because he was aware of the fielder at the deep. Maybe they can catch him there, but that was a good shot from Kagiso Rapulana, being aware of the field.
Good shot from Tian Kukumur.
Yeah, they have to keep rotating the strike if there is no opportunity to score a boundary. One thing you don't want is the one batsman to stay in one end for too long and not be able to get the opportunity to bat.
Good running.
Yeah.
Just understanding that the fielder is on the edge of the 30-yard circle. It was hit about a meter and a half to his right, and they understood that he had to cover that distance. It's the end of a good over. There's 16 gone. It's 117 for 2. The experience that Aaron Pagiso brings into the side, it's immense.
Yeah, he's an experienced bowler. He's been in the Protea setup for the T20s and the one-dayers. He's a very, very, very good bowler. He knows how to break partnership.
Another partnership breaker, Junior Tala. 3 overs, not for 21, 7 runs to the over.
Yeah.
Doesn't look too great, but he started off decently. He's tested the batsman on the short ball. He's just mixing it up a bit. Yeah,
that's what you'll get from Junior Dala, because he will be looking for wickets. He has to get wickets for his side. He has to bowl short balls sometimes, test the batsman on shorter deliveries, and he will always concede some runs.
Back of a length there, just didn't get up. Don't know if he was going for that one, but it's a back foot punch to Matthew Kleinfeld at deep point. $118 for 2. This partnership has now quietly gotten itself up to 41.
Tian Kukemur looking for 2.
Yeah, looking to take the rookie wicketkeeper Modiri Tiseko on. But he jogged through there and he's like, hey man, go for it if you wanna. He's been just taking a bit of his time here just to get through his overs as junior, just making sure he's got the right ball in his mind. This is uppercut. This is going to be 1 bounce to Matthew Post. And just a single. Second time he's played that shot. He's still not getting out the middle.
Yeah. Still not getting on the middle of the bat is Rapulana. Looking for a boundary there, but he couldn't get it. And Matthew Post at third man managed to fill that one, but they went through for just a single.
Yeah, Duckworth Lewis Power is at 125, currently on a 120. Duckworth Lewis Power is always a good indication of where a team needs to be.
100%.
So they're doing quite okay right now, other Tuskers. Opens the face from Kukumor, runs it down. I mean, as a team, they're still looking for their first score above 250.
They have to try and get that score if they want to win their second match in this campaign.
Correct. Thank you for carrying over that point very, very well. It's 241, their current highest.
Yeah.
It came all out against the Western Province Splits in Cape Town. It's only 2 scores above 100. I mean, it is only their 6th game, beg your pardon. Rapulana gets on that back foot and he fends it off. I think that's probably one of the things that I tend to fight with Kagiso Rapulana. There's no real intent to score runs, but we'll get to that point in the next 5 minutes. as both teams go for a quick little drink. Welcome back to Centurion Supersport Park. It is 17 overs gone, 121 for 2. 2 overs not for 8. Aaron Pangiso continues to Tian Kukamor. So for those joining us for the very first time, it is match number 22 here in the CSA One Day Cup. Momentum Multiply Titans taking on the AET Tuskers. As we see Pangiso get straight there, turned around the corner for 1 by Tian Kukamor. The Titans winning the toss, electing to bat first and putting on 355. Thanks to an unbeaten 100 from Dean Elgar and lovely innings of 94 from Diabo Brevis and a beautiful cameo of 60 from Donovan Ferreira in the chase. Cam Dalport made a quick 60 as well himself. He is gone. Now I've got these two in the middle, 122 for 2. Still 230 more to get. Lights on. It's starting to get a bit dark here at Supersport Park in the high field of South Africa. As that one is played onto long on for a single. Definitely past the rebuilding phase now of the innings. Rapulana has been there for 45 balls. Gugumor there for 22. 47 runs they've put on together now, this pair. Oh, gets on the back foot. It just rises on him a little bit. Darted in quicker there from Aaron Pangiso. And well fielded by Diabo Brevis. back foot yet again, looking to turn around the corner. Gugamore says, no, sir, we cannot get through. So, good first over to come through from the Momentum Multiply Titans. 3 runs coming off it is 124 for 2 after 18. Partnership up to 48. Ayabulela Kamane, the new man with the ball in hand for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Yes, Kamane playing his 62nd Division 1 match, CSA won the cup game. He's got 60 wickets. And it's dropped a run for a single. And there we are. 60 matches. There we go. Fans of Aya having a go. They are absolutely loving him here in Pretoria. He is one of the most favorite sons out here in Pretoria. Back foot punch, Kamane, back off the length. Ooh. Johnson seems to be stuck on that back foot a little bit. Kamane, 60 matches in the CSA One Day Cup Division 1. He's got 102 less day wickets at an average of 29, career run economy rate of 5.62. Oh, hit him a bit on the head there. I wonder if that's the call. Yes, there is. They're going to turn. They're going to come back for 2. Is there a chance here to make it back for 2? Yes, there is. It is 2 runs. Couple of leg bars. And let's see what the call is from the umpire. Yes, indeed. We're going to have a concussion test as we get to 50 partnership between this pair, Chonti Rapulana and Tian Kukumor. Lovely little work between the pair of them. 18 rounds off the bat of Rapulana. All 30 coming off the bat of Tian Kukumor. And those were the first 2 extras. A couple of leg buys. 50 partnership as Chonti Rapulana goes through a concussion test. So no better time than now to give you a quick recap of this game. The Momentum Multiplier Titans winning the toss, electing to bat first. 94 off the bat of Diavo Brevis, 119 not out of the bat of Dean Elgar, and 67 off the bat of Donovan Ferreira, taking them up to 355 for 6 in their allotted 50 overs. And then in response, 127 for 2 after 6. 18.3, beg your pardon, as Rapulana and Kukumor have taken this partnership over 50. Welcome back, Takalani.
Yeah, thank you very much, Wayne. Thank you to all the viewers, wherever you are. It's been a beautiful day here in Centurion Super Sport Park. We have watched some of the beautiful batting from the Tuskers in the second innings. Cameron Dalpot played very well for his 66. And then now we've got Tian Kukemur and Kagiso Jonti Rapulana going on with the business for the Tuskers.
Everything looks good. Rapulana's back in the middle, so he passes the concussion test. Let's see where Kamane goes with this next one. Oh, goes back off the length there again. Drop and run, is there a chance there? Oh, he was gone for all money if the run hit.
Yeah, he was gone. Unfortunately, he missed the stumps completely there. He didn't even run.
Yeah, Donny Ferreira has done well with the bat. It was his chance to pick up another one there in the field as well. Oh, that was risky. Don't know why Jonty was leading so much forward. But in the end, his partner told him to go back. He wasn't going to make it back in time. He'd given up too.
Giving up there is Kagiso Rapulana.
Shots. Cut away for 1 this time. And it's a much more comfortable 1 run this time.
Yeah.
So it's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
To let you know, probably three clouds in the sky. So if you're wondering if rain might become a factor later on,
Yeah.
as of now, doesn't look like it.
Nothing. Yeah, and it's gone a bit quieter. We are in the stage of that innings where we call it a consolidation phase.
Yeah, Kokomor, happy to just take singles now. He has come through with a bit of intent, hitting a couple of boundaries, but the last couple of overs.
Yeah, he can
just
throw his
looks-
bat. I enjoy how he bat. He trusts his hands so well. Anything wider, he looks to cut away. Just like most left-handers do. And he's not one of those batsmen who use his foot movement a lot. What he does trust is his hands.
And he's got all the reason to trust his hands. He's got some of the best hands, very good hands. You can see him, especially playing through the line, follows through with his hands all too magnificently. Well, here he goes against Aaron Pangiso. Oh, Pangiso, keeping him in that box. That's what Pangiso will look to do. Make sure his feet are glued down to
Yeah.
that box.
That's what Pangiso will be looking to do now. If you're not getting wickets, we spoke about it earlier on, Wayne, make it difficult for the batters to score.
That's what he's done throughout this whole competition. Aaron Pangiso. He's been the most economical bowler. He's going at, beg your pardon, 3.6 to the over, not the 4.4 I gave you. Let's go at 3.6 so far throughout the whole competition. He has been one of the bowlers who's bowled the most amount of overs as well. He's bowled 33 overs.
Yeah.
Not just the fans when it comes to the game. Peter flies too. As we see another back foot punch there, Junatala coming around, and it's just a dot ball. Lovely pictures there coming from its production team. Big shout out to Pitch Vision,
Yeah.
bringing us pictures.
Amazing work by our production team all day.
Around the corner, Donny Ferreira jumps over that one, wants it on his right hand side, picks it up, and releases with his right hand. So the first run of that over, we spoke about this, is what he does. He will peg you down a little bit. So the play is back on the batter side now.
Yeah. Now they're under pressure, last ball of the over. Can they score a boundary from here?
Oh, honestly, that's what they should be trying to look for.
Yeah.
But let's see if John T is happy to just play the situation. 23 of 51 balls so far from him. Very circumspect. Looks to cut it hard, but goes straight to the man who'll be bowling from this end. The Ayabulela Kamane. He concludes the 20th over. It is 130 for 2. If you're looking at that run rate, you're going, damn, that is a very good score.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. But they've lost a big man. And the Titans looking for a big win here to make sure that they leapfrog the Hollywood Beds Dolphins. Maybe the Dapperbed Warriors and the Northwest University Dragons as well.
Yeah. They will be looking to do that is the Titans. They've got an opportunity to do so here. Aya Kamane. It's good to see the crowd in also. It's not a big crowd, but it's a decent crowd in, and they're enjoying the game here. Dean Elgar played well. Cameron Delport. Yeah, that was a good drive from Tian Kokemor. They will just pick up one from delivery from Aya Kamane. I spoke earlier on about Tian Kokemor's ability to just use his hands, not his feet more. And then we saw it in that shot that he played. He didn't use it feet a lot, just plays it well on the offside for just one. A big question, big ask here from Aya Kamane, but the umpire is unmoved there. Yeah, he just indicated there that it was just going down leg, maybe. That's why the umpire was unmoved. But it was a very good delivery from Aya Kamane, testing Kagiso Rapolana, who's moving on nicely here with his batting after he struggled earlier on when he begins with his innings. But he was assisted by Cameron Delport, who was batting so well, scoring runs with ease for his 66.
It was a brisk 66. It looked very, very simple.
Kagiso Rapulana looking for a gap there, he couldn't find it, and extra cover stopped that one for no run.
Yeah, you can't fight that. It's intent.
Just guided there on third man for just one from Kagiso Rapulana, with Ayakamane continuing to bowl well, and the Tuskers are 132 for 2 from 20.4 overs. Tian Kukemore is on 33 and Kagiso Rapulana on 24, and the target is still 356 to win the match.
Yeah, it was pretty shocked the last time out in commentary in Durban. Kagiso, beg your pardon, Ayakamane's first over was the 43rd over, and we were asking why they bring him on so late, because this is the period of the game where he comes very valuable. Those back of the hand slower balls, crossing his fingers, just got the special stuff, as I like to call it. As you can see, those little flies taking over the Centurion field right now.
Yeah.
So match number 21 is also on the go. GBS Rocks
Against the Warriors, I guess.
Yes, indeed, taking on the Dapperbed Warriors. After this, we have 2 match days left. 2 round robins, match day, Friday and then Sunday. As this one is turning around the corner, will the fielder get there? One couldn't. Previous can comes around and cuts that down to 2. It just goes through the hands of Mudiri Luteko, the wicketkeeper. It's 20 overs gone. Beg your pardon, it's 21 overs gone. It is 135 for 2. As we have a change in the commentary box. See the Ayakamane just speaking to the skipper quickly where they would have wanted that to go. But it seems the emblem will continue. The living legend himself, Aaron Pangiso, will come back into the continue in the bowling attack. It is 221 required from 174. Tian Kukumor, 34 of 31. It's a brisk innings, but it's been very quiet. Not too many aggressive shots. And from Kagiso Rapulana, he has come in quietly, just like Bendula has in commentary.
Oh, what a steady partnership here between Tian Kukamura and Kagiso Rapulana. Wayne, 26 runs for Rapulana. When I went away on my commentary stint, he was still on single digits. Now he has worked himself up, facing 56 balls, very tidy innings.
Yeah, probably won't worry too much about that strike rate for now. It's just about setting this foundation and then having a kick on later on.
And what's impressive also is their run rates that they're batting at here. Going at 6.4 runs to the over. At around this time, the Titans were batting just between 4.8 and 5.2 runs to the over, right up until the introduction of Donovan Ferreira, who really kicked things on for the teams in Sky Blue. But for right now, going at 6.4 runs and over sets themselves up very well for the last 10 overs. Big appeal here again, Wayne. You look very animated here, my brother.
Oh, I thought that was a very good shout from Aaron Pangiso. Mpo. But he does have a little nudge at the umpire asking. Umpire says that was just impact outside the line. He does tend to bowl though when that goes straight on. Hence my shark up here.
Rapulana dances down the track. He asks for the man at long off. Oh no! Catch it, but it's been dropped. Oh, that might be very costly. Another dropped catch from the Titans.
Yeah, the funny thing is, he confused the stadium. Yeah, the stadium is playing the music. They think that is caught, that is a wicket. But no, Matthew Kleinfeld has put down an absolute dolly.
An absolute gift, the hard work from Pangiso.
He catches him right back, but no, that's a crowd catch. Oh no.
Heartbreak indeed, Wayne. You are so defeated here, my brother.
I am beyond belief as what has happened. As we see Pagiso get that one and turn around the corner for a single. They dropped Delport earlier on 34. He went on to score 66. And those next 32 odd runs came off no time. Will we see the same? Or will Tian Kukamura punish them even more?
Dropping the leading run scorer for the AET Tuskers. Not a good idea, Wayne. See the end of the over now. The score is 138 for the loss of 2 wickets. This is something that the Tuskers will be very happy about because this is the first time, Wayne, that they've batted this deep, having lost less than 3 wickets.
Yeah, 100%. Spoke about their high score so far as a franchise, 241. They are looking like they're on par to go past that today. But more importantly, they'll be looking to pick up their second victory.
To get that victory, Wayne, they have no choice but to overscore that 241 runs, and they need to score that 241 and more by a massive margin.
That man on your screen just now, the ball went up, the ball came down, you thought, oh, it's about to be an easy catch. But maybe with all of those flies flying around in the sky, it was a little bit difficult for Matthew Kleinfeld.
That's what I was thinking as well. It's a flurry. It looks like it's snowing here in Centurion.
Yeah, you can just vaguely see it on your shot. On that other shot, you can see it on that shot. Just a lot of things flying around with the Titeko. It's, lots of people. And indeed, insects want to come and watch this game.
Indeed, everyone wants to be a part of the action. We called these Inkulungwane. I don't know what their name is in English. Is it fly ants? Something along those lines?
Yeah, let us know in the comments. Unaware as well. I didn't even know they were called Inkulungwane. There you go.
What is it called? Thousands of them, because they always come up in their thousands.
Well, there's about 6,000 of them here today. And maybe one of them causing Matthew Kleinfeld to drop that catch.
Oh, it was a tough one for Kleinfeld to drop because, as you were saying, it was a dolly. Mane wants to create an opportunity here.
Does the catch!
Dancing down the track. You were screaming catch next to me, but the ball was screaming I'm going to the boundary, and so it did.
Yeah, it just got over, just a little bit over Delhalim's hand. You can see there, Jonty Rapulana, after he hit that shot, almost directing it with his body over the body of Delhalim. Seemingly it worked because it's over and it's 4.
Delhalim is actually a tall figure to get it over him. And it was crunched as well from Rapulana, really taking it to Ayakamane. 213 runs to win from 165 deliveries. Will he go again?
His first 60 balls, he's got it.
Was charging down, just shifting. He's getting his feet moving now, eh?
Yeah, Kamane wants to have a word with him or two. So you're not getting it over the next fielder. It's going straight to him. Or at least I assume that's what he's saying to him. Jonty seems unmoved, unbothered, takes a couple of steps away, comes back. The experience showing from that man.
He's been out there for 61 balls as well. Really starting to see it well, taking it on the charge. Dean Algar just waiting for him inside that short mid-wicket area. Might as well pop there. Here comes Kamane. Indeed, pops it through that square leg area. Risky enough from Rapulana just to make sure that it goes in between, right down to the man sweeping at deep square.
Yeah, I feel like if he doesn't close his bat early there, it goes over Dinelga and they could be looking for 3 or 4. There's that beautiful little shot of all the Kulungwanes in the sky. Do help me out with the English name of what we are seeing on your screen right now.
The English and the mathematics also, as we're looking at the screen here, where it's a 212 and 163 deliveries. Last ball of over number 23. An easy one for Kukamur. He's living on his second life now. Ends the over on 144 runs for the loss of 2.
67, this partnership now between the pair of them. So it hasn't come at a very, very quick rate, but it has come swiftly enough, and it helps when you've got such a fantastic platform laid on as the Tuskers did by Camp Delport.
100% Delport really took it on there in the beginning. I personally wanted to just watch him bat forever. Unfortunately, it just didn't get there. The Titans team, as you can see in the screen, really didn't want him to bat further. Aaron Pangiso being disrupted by all of the Nkulungwane, or fly ants that we are seeing around.
Yeah, now it's becoming more prevalent, bringing more and more of their families clearly listening to the stream. And they're saying, come through to Centurion and watch.
Aaron Pangiso being the most economical bowler in the tournament, he is in operation. Why wouldn't you want to watch that? He comes now to Rapulana.
Oh, he's struggling, is Rapulana, to get him away. Or is he running? No, just sent back. He is struggling to get him away. You can see it is not for the lack of trying. He is looking to hit him on the off side, on the leg side, moving up, advancing down the wicket. Every little thing that you can think of is better.
Having that ball turn away from him. Beautiful bowling here from Aaron Pangiso, but umpire Jakob says that hit the bat. Very attacking lines from Pangiso here.
Yep, it's starting to get in the clothes of the umpires now too.
Really forcing that revs of the ball, seeing that drift as it dips down to the pitch. Giving this one more air, does Rapulana, there's a chance, and it's gone. Taken in the deep by Dayan Khalim. And it ends the stay of Kagiso Rapulana, who was looking to take on the charge against Aaron Pangiso. Pangiso has the last laugh, and he's gone for 32 after 66 balls.
Yeah, it was time to make the play. Tried to make the play, did Kagiso Rapulana, tried a few times, especially in this over. He finally got one use of the feet straight up in the air, just didn't get the desired connection, and he has to walk back to the pavilion.
Was living, couldn't get a second life, Rapulana. Kukamur did, but he played well for his 66, really looking to dial the new ball, looking to take his time with it. But it was Khalim who took his time under it, balancing himself and cuffed it beautifully. Well played from Jonty Rapulana for his 32 runs.
Yeah, 144 for 3 now, the AET Tuskers. Still got a very big job on their hands. Asking rate is slowly but surely moving up. Now it's creeping closer towards that 8 mark. As that man, who will say it again in his 50th list day match, walks into the middle. It's Malcolm Nafal.
How wonderful would it be, Wayne, that on his half-centurion match he comes and he produces an innings that his team would get a W for.
Yeah, it's all about the dub. So whoever can help your team get through to that mark, that is exactly what you are trying to do. And yeah, what an occasion it would be for him.
He's no muck with the bat either.
No, not at all. Especially walking in at number 5 is Malcolm Nafal.
You can see there his highest score of 108 runs as well. Several of 50s too there, Wayne.
Yeah, 950s. Just that 100 against Otago in the New Zealand domestic scene. 43 times as batted, and he averages just above 30.
That's a very healthy average. 30 runs looks really good for an all-rounder as well. And he does bowl well, Malcolm Nafal. No muck in the field too. Very complete player.
Yeah, I was about to say he's a genuine all-rounder. Can trust him wherever you need a play in the field. He's one guy who you can throw the ball to.
He now has the bat in his hand, having to face the wrath of Aaron Pangiso. So very economical right now, hasn't conceded a run in this over, but has taken that very crucial wicket of Rapulana.
Yeah, going on at 3s. As he gets that one turned around the corner, that will be the first run of the over. He's still going under 3s from his 6 overs here today. He's going at 3.6 for the tournament. He has been the absolute controller of the southern side.
Heartbeat of the bowling attack. Even if he doesn't take wickets, which it hasn't been much in the season so far, his bowling has been superb. The only time when he did give off a healthy amount of runs was in the previous match, or rather the match before that, because he went at 6.6 runs to the over. It was the first time that he went for so many runs, did Aaron Pangiso.
Well, that just tells you he's going at 3.6 for the whole competition, and that is including that 6.6 that he went at, just to show you how really good he has been in this tournament.
Definitely, and it was against the Northwest University Dragons in their last match right here in Centurion. That match being played last week Friday, not so long ago. Ayakamane, though, he now bowls to Malcolm Nofal.
Yeah, this is going to be wide. No, umpire does not agree with me. But that just bounced a little bit too much over the batter's head. But umpire does not agree with me. That's why he gets the big bucks.
I was about to say, your hat does not look like the hats that Ryan Hendricks is wearing out there.
Yeah, he is Ryan Hendricks signaling one for the over. Or is Ayakamane just having a giggle going, ooh, I got away with that one.
Probably, and the thing is, Malcolm Nofal is pretty tall as well. Look at him. Enormous figure. Oh, gorgeous shot. That is brilliant looking. Gorgeous. It deserves to go all the way. The way he just transfers his weight onto the top of the ball there, Wayne. Brevis had a slight chance, but not enough.
Yeah, pure timing. That was just pure timing. Got off the middle of the bat, immediately went down to the ground. That is class. Class cricket shots. Hands through. It is a boundary. First one for him as well.
Brevis trying his might to get into that. Malcolm Nofal, like you said, gets his first boundary. What a way to do it. Ayakamane might need to adjust. Changes his line slightly, just pushing it a touch fuller, getting it smidgen straighter. Nofal not needing to do much, he's already done the damage.
Yeah, he's already gotten his boundary. That's something for the kids to get. If you need 8 runs and over, you just need the one boundary. You get that one boundary, risk-free cricket for the rest of that over, you are done.
You start, and importantly, if you do it right at the beginning of the over, it means that you have more balls to put the pressure onto the bat, onto the bowler too. Kamani this time just drifting onto the pads, but it's easy work for Aaron Pangi, so tumbling onto the floor, leading from the front as one of the leaders of the Momentum Multiply Titans. He said, how long ago did he debut?
2004, 2005 season.
My word.
Hard to believe. Season number 18 for that man who you guys just saw on your screen, throwing his body around. Yeah, it's amazing that he's still doing it at this level.
He's been bowling brilliantly. Kamani comes in, pushes this one much fuller and much straighter. Full presentation of the bat from Nofal, but straight to Khalil. And here, the Momentum Multiply Titans don't have their leading wicket taker, Neil Brandt. The tall left arm spinning all-rounder. Surprisingly, their leading wicket taker with 5 wickets, Corbin Bosch, who's their second leading wicket taker, also not available for this fixture. Needless to say, there are 3 top-notch international bowlers in Lungi Ngidi, Gerald Kutsia, Tabray, Shabzi. What a team.
Yeah, team that comes into every season with the high expectations, finding themselves 2 for 2 after 4 games, 5th on the log, with a slim outside chance of making the playoffs. That's not where they would have wanted to be at the beginning of the season.
Definitely would have wanted to be leading, but right now, 150 runs are up for the AET Tuskers, putting themselves in a very decent position here to work themselves to that score. As you can see, despite being 1 wicket less, they are 27 runs ahead at the very same time. So the run getting here for the AET Tuskers looking pretty well, looking pretty good.
Changing the bowling. Bowled 1 over. Came in early on in the power play just to feel out what was going on. Well, he's back now and he's going to get into the bulk of his work now. Donny Ferreira.
Got cracked for a big 6 by Cameron Delport. Probably might have been the catalyst. Didn't Algasengo. Well, right now, though, we have Malcolm Nofal, who's brand new into the crease, facing his 9th ball. Nice bounce for Donovan Ferreira. Nofal just getting nicely on top of the ball, seeing that he's playing every shot with very nice control and conviction.
Yeah, just trying to get himself in first. Donny Ferreira, he's your typical T20 bowler. Nice and flat. Just trying to get that one to turn, get the one to just go straight in and hit you on the pads, and also trying to get through his overs quickly. Does well off his bowling there.
Very much so. Even that very fast delivery has one of the quick deliveries you'll see.
Oh, gets off the inside half of the bat there. That one goes to Dean Elgar at a short 45. He did that one a little bit quicker than the previous one.
Just gives the batter so much to think about. Spin bowling truly is an art. It's not just about the spin that you get from the pitch. Look at that, changing his pace again. Malcolm Nofal dancing down the track to meet the ball at its bounce so that he negates anything from the pitch. He's able to get himself off strike.
Yeah, not a guy would advise using your feet too much against Donny Ferreira, because that quick one can just fizz right past you. It's a quick over.
And Ditego, behind the stumps, playing his first match, would want to prove a point with those quick takes. Like you said, Wayne, in a blink of an eye, Donovan Ferreira's done.
Yeah, that over was probably like 60, 65 seconds, just like we saw with Mikey Erlang a couple of weeks ago at the AET Paramount Oval. But here we are, Supersport Park is 26 overs gone, 152 for 3. There is still 204 more to get from 144 balls. It is starting to look a little bit of a tall task for these Tuskers.
Small by small, small by small. But like we were speaking with Tagalani earlier, the middle order of the AET Tuskers is where they really shine. That's where the strength of their batting is. Look at that shot from Tian Kukamur, who bats at number 4, their leading run scorer. Malcolm Nofal, he played really well, had a very good run, scoring 70. He scored 70 runs. Oh, he scored 70 runs, yes, against Western Province. Almost lost my head. Scored 70 runs in 59 balls at that same match. It was Kukamur who scored 53. So these are the two batters who are batting.
Yeah, well, Malcolm Nofal, we'll hope that he doesn't lose his head in this scenario. He needs to stay calm and help his team get through to this last couple of overs. There's many matches going on, but most importantly, the fans just want to get themselves a house fly back home.
Love the energy that's happening in and around Super Sports Park. Always a vibe here in Centurion. People here love their cricket.
Yeah, it's one of the bigger name franchises in this country.
It has Haya Kamane bowling the ball straight into the legs of Kukamur, who plays it straight into the hands of Aaron Pangi. So normally the Duckworth Lewis score gives you a very good indication of where your team is supposed to be here, Wayne. 152 is on the board for the Tuskers, and no, at this time they'd want to be at around 186 runs. So that's 34 runs behind where they'd want to be ideally be.
Yeah, that would be the ideal situation. As I always say, it is the ideal position where you want to be. So ideally, 34 runs behind right now.
And the bowling is spectacular here from Kamane, really bowling to his field. Kukamur should have a lot of darts on him. He is the piling run scorer for these Dolphins side. Just playing it straight to Aaron Pangi. So it's as if it's a battle between Kamane, Kukamur and Pangi. So here.
Yes, seemingly so. He was wincing a little bit, was Pangi. Those 18th season hands starting to feel those knocks that they'll be taking from the ball.
Hopefully it doesn't affect anything regarding his bowling though.
Yeah, hopefully from a Titan standpoint. The Tuskers they'll want to hear more about what just happened.
Oh, they'd be chuffed. Ayakamane though. Oh, there's a confusion here. The throw goes to the wrong end. It's still alive. Oh, just missing it. Confusion between Kukamur and Nofal. Nofal was already on the other side. Kukamur, ball watching, breakdown. Even from the fielding perspective, Wayne.
Oh, there was another chance for a wicket. That should have been a wicket. Tuskers should be 4 down. Just a little bit of complacency, just a little bit too calm in the field with the Titans there. And the ball went to the wrong end by the time it got back. So was Dian Kukamur.
What a chance for the Titans. Bang! That's the punishment. That is the punishment for the complacency and the incorrect decision making. Putting it onto the slots is Kamane. Ask no more, says Kokamor. Blast of a shot.
You see, time and time again in cricket, you fail to take your chance in the field. The very next ball tends to go for a boundary. Leg stump, half volley, easy pickings that Command has been dispatched for 6.
Now it's the AET Tuskers requiring less than 200 runs in order to win. They just need 197 runs for the victory now. 138 overs. 23 overs rather. 138 balls. In comes Ferreira, continuing from the Henops River end.
Yeah, this would be the guy I would expect them to try and attack, Tony Ferreira. But seemingly they understand the threat that he poses to this team, to this batting unit as well.
Indeed. It's when you want to attack him that it becomes even more dangerous. That's the irony of it all. Bouncing down the track there was no foul.
Yeah, I was going to say he's bowled with great control so far to start though. So to give him his flowers, he's controlled it so far, the ball.
This one drifting down the legs. Dean Algar saying support me, no one behind him. Simple 2 runs. This is what the AET Tuskers need to be doing now. Rotating strike as often as possible.
Yeah, try and turn as many ones into 2s as possible. Put the fielders under immense pressure. And you'll get mistakes like the one of the missed run-out just a couple of deliveries ago.
Bouncing down the track there, no foul. Simple cricket. This is exactly what Dean Algar was doing with his 2 big partnerships. Firstly, the first one again with Diavald Brevis. That one was excellent display of middle order and middle over batting.
Correct.
Just pushing the ball into the gaps and running for all that they have. Something along these lines from Tiago Kumar.
Yeah, that time he was looking to dispatch that over the deep mid-wicket region. It comes off the inside half of the bat. And luckily so, there's a fielder down there. Delva Brevis had his hands in his head as to say, oh, that almost came to me.
That's that quicker ball from Ferreira. The quicker they come, the quicker they go. Just pushing that straight onto the man at long on to bring the end of over number 28 here, Wayne. They are on 165 runs. 191 to win from 132.
Yeah, batting team more often than not would be okay with this scenario. Just bat, get yourself first to under 100 with about 50-60 balls remaining. Then we can start planning as to how many runs we can get from the over. So from the standpoint, the Tuskers coming off a 4-game losing streak, they wouldn't be too confident at this moment. But more often than not, batting team would be okay with the scenario.
It's not too bad for the AET Tuskers. You might look at the required run rate and look at it and say 8.7 and hold your head and be like, oh my god, this might be getting away from us. But right now, they're scoring at 6 runs and over, which is very healthy given where the game is, provided that they understand that later on, they must have themselves a platform to really launch and start that destruction.
Yeah, it's important for them to keep the scoreboard going in this middle over. 6-7 runs to the over, as you say, because later on you are going to need to have a go. So you are going to need to play some bowlers in ways that you wouldn't want to play them. Dian Khalim is back into the attack for the Momentum Multiplier Titans.
One of the men who really strike here, Dian Khalim, given with that really juicy first ball.
Yeah, just seem to grip a little bit on the surface and just swing away. Just getting late swing, late in the day here in Centurion. It's unheard of.
That's exactly what Dian Khalim was brought into. We're saying that this is the time for the Tuskers to just push the ball around and create that platform.
Oh, intent.
Bringing in Dian Khalim.
Hayabulela Kamane. Throwing his body around and he gets a stop. Saves a couple for his team there. Alright.
That was a good stop. Good attacking intent as well from the batters.
Yes, I was going to say that, yeah, there you go. Finally, a chance for us to see So the chance for us to see what Kamane can do in the field, and that's exactly what he does, throwing his body. Oh, short ball bumper. It's an interesting time to try that one. Third ball of the over. They're not probably expecting it then. It seemed to be a little bit slow as well.
I like it though how Khalim constantly keeps going on this idea of changing up his lengths. Just making the batter playing with his feet a little bit, playing with his head as well. We saw earlier on that execution of the short ball and then the Yorker was absolutely excellent.
Oh, back of the length. It goes straight to Pangi there. He's on the edge of the circle. They will get one because he's hanging the edge of the 30-yard circle.
Playing it to the man and still getting a single. Brevis and Algao are doing that a lot. We were still in that discussion how they would actively take on a fielder. Actively. If I'm pushing it onto mid-on, are you getting there in time before I get home? And more often than not, literally all the time, they were making it home because they didn't lose their wicket through a run-out. So they were taking them on successfully all the time.
Yeah, so far the big difference between the pair of this side. Top edge. This is flying over the rope. Is this 1 bounce 4? Yes, it is. 4 runs off the bat of Fatian Kukumur, albeit fortuitously.
That's what we're talking about here. The change up from Dayan Khalim drops the short one. Absolutely no control over that was Malcolm Nofal. And then over the top, fortune favors the brave.
Yeah, fortune favors the brave. You gotta go after it if you are gonna get something out of it. Dayan Khalim comes through for the last ball of his 6th. Probably need another boundary. Hit that hard. There's a big chase here on for the fielder, but come on, it will come around and they will scamper through for a 2nd.
Playing that across his body was Malcolm Nofal, fetching it from outside the off stump. That's how we bring the end to over number 29, stomped by Kamane on the long on field. It is 173 now from 29.
Yeah, 183 more still. 126 deliveries left. It's still a big ask, but most impressive thing about what's happening here today, fans are not moving. They have been here since the afternoon started.
Look, the Nkulungwanes came and now they've gone. The fans are still here. The cricket still lives on as well. Donovan Ferreira keeps it alive for the Momentum Titans.
Big shot this from Tian Kukumor. The chase is on. Will the fielder come around? Yes, he will. It will be just the one. Matthew Kane fell down there, coming around. Doing well as well.
Good work here between Nofal and Kukumor. 30 runs now is their partnership. Just building it up nice and slowly here. This is exactly what the AET Tuskers will be wanting from their 2 batters who are in the middle of the order.
Use of the feet from Nofal. He's done that a couple of times. And he's hit it towards that region both those times. Hits Josh Van Heerden down there. He will get through for a single.
Trying to thread it in between Kamane, who's standing at the very square mid-off. You can even say it's a cover field where Kamane is standing. Then you have your long wolf over there. There's a slight gap that you can try and maneuver the ball into, but he'll have a much bigger chance trying to go take on the sweeper.
Looks like he actually was trying to play that shot. He gets this one in between cover and that position where Kamane is, and they will get through a single. He was trying to hit it a bit to the left of Kamane and a bit to the right of the man down there, Josh Van Heerden.
Need to give it a good whack to get it through there. But I like the intensity. I like the idea that Tian Kukumor has here with Nofal. Are you ready for the single? Must be always ready for the single. Even the fielders now are a bit on edge.
Yeah, pressure bust pipe, my favorite saying. Gotta put pressure on the pipe for it to burst. The crowd catch for Donny Ferreira.
From our angle, because we see it here at the West Lane end, it always looks like, it's an easy catch coming through. But that's how we end over number 30. 177 for the loss of 3. At the same time, the Momentum Multiplier Titans were on 151 runs for the loss of 2. So still steady going here for the AET Tuskers.
Yeah, steady going for the AET Tuskers. They're just going to need to push on the work that has been done by Cameron Delport in the same way that Takalani will push on from the work that I have.
The match continues with Takalani joining us in commentary. Dayan Khalim bowling to Malcolm Nofal. Oh, looking for a big hit. Did he crunch the stumps indeed? Uprooting that off stump. Fantastic bowling from Dayan Khalim. Oh, that is what you want to see, Takalani.
Yeah, that one was a bit quick from Dayan Khalim. And then the batsman there, I think it's Kukamur, wanted to play across that one. And then his stumps went rolling all over the park.
Wayne leaving the commentary and he brings the demise of the Tuskers. He moves and moves along with Malcolm Nofal. They were playing so well here, losing his wicket for 26 runs for the loss. 25 balls that he played it for. And the thing is, Takalani, we saw him earlier on. He was playing across his body, fetching the ball from the off stump, trying to play it on to the leg side. That time, just costing him his wicket.
Yeah, that's a dangerous play to play across the line of a delivery, more especially on a bowler like Dayan Khalim, who's a bit quicker. If the ball doesn't bounce the way you want it, you're off stump, you will fetch it very far.
That time, going on a complete cartwheel, bringing in the wicketkeeper batter for the AET Tuskers. It is Delivio Rechard coming in to bat for the 26th time. The man averaging 28.6 runs to the innings with the best score of 86. The AET Tuskers will be wanting every inch of those 86 runs.
Yeah, they're in a spot of bother here, the Tuskers. 177 for 4 in 30 over. We spoke about doubling the score in the 30th over, and they've already lost 4 wickets. Can they do that? I think it's going to be challenging. You've got Khalim bowling well, Kamane bowled well, Junior Dala, Donovan Ferreira. The Tuskers are on the charge here in Pendulo.
In comes Dayan Khalim. Oh, another slight chance. Thick inside edge inside the bat of Delivio Rechard. Past the off stump, pass Ditero, and down for 4.
Yeah, same shot as Malcolm Nofal there from Rechard. It would have been a chance for Khalim, but he was very, very unfortunate that it missed the stumps, missed the keeper, and then just get a thick edge there, and it goes to the boundary for 4. I think the Tuskers at this stage, they won't matter how they come, they will take them, definitely take them.
Needing every single run. Khalim won't be happy about that. How does he respond? Oh, it's the same delivery. Rash shots from Rijkaard, and it's dropped. Oh, it's dropped. Number 3. Van Heerden in his debut match for the Momentum Multiply Titans. He puts it down, Takalani.
Oh, it went up in the sky. He was really not comfortable under that ball. Maybe some nerves got the young man there, but it should have been an easy catch indeed. It was in the sky for a long time. I think you should have taken that catch.
Oh, the Titans are going to rue these opportunities. Rechard put down on 4 runs. Dayan Khalim this time pulls his length back slightly, bowling in to the very set Tian Kukamur, now on 44 from 51. But
yeah, that was a big chance. Big chance. You get that wicket, the Tuskers are in deep trouble. But the young man there couldn't hold on to that catch.
The bowling from Dayan Khalim is impeccable. He's bowling so well. Can he continue? Drops this one short, but there's a man there, deep square leg, just covering that. Would have thought that Khalim was going to continue on that length, just nagging.
Yeah, same line, but this time around it was a big shot and the batsman was able to go on top of that, just plays it well through the square leg there, and then they just pick up just one run. But it was still the same line. Maybe you expect him to be a touch fuller testing the stumps.
Oi, really grunting, bending his back there, does Dayan Khalim. Rijkaard avoids that and ends the over. 31 gone, 183 runs. They still need 173 from 140 deliveries.
Yeah, that's a big target to chase set by the Titans this morning. Dean Elgar did very well. Donovan Ferreira come in and take the game away completely from the Tuskers' hands, and they've lost 4 wickets already chasing that big score. A batsman like Tian Kukemore has to do really well here to put his side in a good position.
And he has been doing excellently. Now moving to 46 runs with that gentle push. That's what he's been doing now with these 2 wickets gone. Kukemore has just been very happy to rotate the strike, still trusting the batters that are coming in.
Yeah, he has to trust the batters. He has to try and take this game as deep as possible and then take it from there on.
Ooh, Rijkaard doesn't look very comfortable in the way he played that shot. Dean Elgar is standing at short fine leg precisely for that shot.
Yeah, kind of a lazy shot from Rijkaard there. Was very lucky that he didn't get a top edge.
Gone now! He was never settled, always on shaky waters, and this time he dips and drowns. Donovan Ferreira responsible for that as he takes the catch right off his own bowling.
Yeah, you can't keep Donovan Ferreira out of the game. Rijkaard there played with hard hands, but he just plays it straight to the bowler, and it was an easy cotton ball in the end for Donovan Ferreira.
Ooh, Rijkaard continues with what has been a very lackluster tournament. He's only scored 63 runs. He's just boosted up to 68 in 5 innings. He walked into this match averaging just 16 runs in this tournament, and now he's just worsened that average a bit more. Oof, not what the AET Tuskers want here, Dagalan.
Yeah, that's not what you need from your wicket keeper. These days, wicket keepers got the responsibility to contribute with the bat, and unfortunately Rijkaard there couldn't contribute at all, and then he left his main there, Tian Kukemore, now alone in the crease, and the Tuskers, Mpendulo, they are in trouble at this stage.
It does not look good at all. In comes one of their other all-rounders now, Alindile Mhletshwa. It's his 18th time coming to bat, just 250 runs, averaging just 23. His highest score, at least though, was scored in this season, scoring 50 runs against Pau.
Yeah, I think the Tuskers will be happy if he can replicate that performance and score that 50 runs that he scored earlier on in the season, because at this stage they need somebody to stay on with Tian Kukemore. Otherwise, he's going to run out of partners here today.
The big advantage for Mhletshwa was that during that time when he scored the 50 runs, he was batting alongside Tian Kukemore.
Yeah.
Kukemore in that game scoring an impressive 84 runs from 119 deliveries. Man of the match performance. He was partnered by this man who starts off with a very convincing sweep shot.
Yeah, very convincing sweep shot. I think he understands the mandate here. They have to get on with the business of scoring runs, because Tian Kukemore has been consolidating a little bit due to the loss of wickets or loss of his partners that he's been facing. But Mhletshwa there have to try and score some runs. He has to try.
Tian Kokamur now has the same responsibility that Dean Algar had for the Momentum Multiply Titans, just allowing his batters to play around him. He be the anchor, and then he says, okay, brother, you are here now. Just play your cricket. Do not be afraid. I'm going to make sure you get as much of the strike as possible. And Mhledra just taking the responsibility against Donovan Ferreira. A very good over for Ferreira, one that he'll be very happy with here at Tagalani, as we see the end of over number 32. Grabbing the important wicket here of Reichardt, loose batting from the keeper batter. It's 170 runs to win from 108.
Yeah, Tian Kokamur has to stay in here until the end. He's the last recognized batsman. You spoke about all-rounders. You spoke about the wicket keeper Reichardt. You spoke about Mkhetho, who's the all-rounder. He has scored 50 in this campaign this season. So for the Tuskers to do well, I mean, they're still looking for a lot of runs to win this game. For them to do well, Tian Kokamur has to stay in until the end.
They bring in Junior Dala now, the Momentum Multiply Titans. They saying, Kokamur, get out of here. Indeed!
Yeah.
That is the case! Tian Kokamur is gone!
You call it, and Junior Dala delivered. What a wicket. The Titans are doing well here. They got the man. They've got the man who was playing very well. You spoke about him scoring about an 80 this season already. And the Tuskers are in deep trouble here. Tian Kokamur is gone, bowling Junior Dala.
What a brilliant delivery from Junior Dala. Getting it to the tee. Tian Kokamur having no choice but to play at that. Just slight deviation away from the left-hander. Nipping the edge. And the rest is history.
Yeah, is that it for the Tuskers at this stage?
Oh, it's going to be a lot to ask to reverse this. They need 170 runs with their last 4 wickets in hand. In comes their vet player, Kyle Nipper. 110th time he'll be coming to bat here, Kyle Nipper, averaging 33 runs, striking those 33 runs at 85 per 100 deliveries. They're gonna need a big one from him.
Yeah, they need a big one from the skipper and the all-rounder Mkhetho there. But what a delivery, Junior Dala, to get rid of Tian Kokamur. What a wicket for the Titans. The Titans are on the charge here. They are looking to end this early.
They bring in a slip fielder now for the new man, Kyle Nipper. Heavy weight on his shoulders. Aaron Pangiso standing very wide off Ditego. That's why he's standing that wide. But fortuitous for Kyle Nipper, as the edge is thick enough to go over Aaron Pangiso.
Oh, Junior Dala, again, what a delivery. This time around, Kyle Nipper trying to drive that one on the up. The only thing he can do is find the edge. Unfortunate there for Aaron Pangiso, who's a bit wider. Unfortunately, it goes over his head for a boundary.
Phenomenal bowling here from Junior Dala. Coming around the wicket. Goes just a touch back of a length and straighter as well. Trying to cramp Kyle Nipper for room.
Oh, this is good bowling here from Junior Dala. The first 2 deliveries, I mean, the one he got a wicket, it was an absolute jaffa. And the second one that he got an edge, again, it was a beauty. And the good thing about that delivery in Pendulo is that he was bowling straight to his field.
This time drifting it just a touch straighter, Junior Dala. Getting a little bit greedy with that one. Like you were saying, bowling to your field is so important. It's always a captain's dream, Dalalani, knowing that I am setting these 9 men to do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
And then your bowler responds exactly to how you want it to happen.
Yeah, Junior Dala is an experienced campaigner. He's been there for the Titans for many years. Played for the Proteas T20 one-day international. And he's showing his experience here today.
Man with 96 list A wickets. Charging down the West Lane end. Looking for wicket number 97 to come closer to his 100th List A wicket.
Yeah, top of the bounce there from Kletter. Plays that very well, keep it down, just run quickly for just a single. They have to try and rotate the strike, maybe frustrate the bowlers, but I think the bowlers have done well here. They've lost 6 wickets already. Donovan Ferreira, Junior Dalla doing the job for their skipper, Dinelga.
Here comes Dalla, really peppering that back of a length. Personally, I really liked it when he was just a touch fuller, drawing the batter into the shot.
Yeah, that's how you can get wickets in this pitch. I mean, you've got batsmen looking to score runs. You have to invite them onto the drive. Set the field for that. You've got a packed offside. You can afford to bowl a fuller delivery and invite Mkhetha and Kyle Nipper onto the drive.
But it's still very excellent work here from Junior Dalla because it's a long-term plan.
Yeah.
It's not just the 6 balls that he's bowling. Maybe he's looking further into the future than we are.
Yeah, I don't think Junior Dalla won't be tempted to bowl short deliveries. He loves the shorter stuff. You can tell him bowl full all day, but I can tell you now, Junior Dalla will bowl those short deliveries to try and ask questions onto the batsman.
Here comes the Minister of Finance, Aaron Pangiso, but he's been worked into the vacant area. They come back for an easy 2 runs. Van Heerden collecting the ball in the long off area.
Yeah, Aaron Pangiso, the banker for the Titans, the go-to man when they're in trouble.
Currently going at just under 3 runs to the over. Kyle Nipper reversing his sweep, and he reverses it well, cleaning that ball out of the pitch and straight to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a bit fuller this time, even though it was straight onto the stumps from Aaron Pangiso. But Kyle Nipper was so quick on that one, like premeditated shot indeed, and then it rolls to the boundary for 4.
Pangiso very straight in his lines as he's coming around the wicket, looking to spin the ball back into Kyle Nipper. Kyle Nipper just anticipating that move, forcing Aaron Pangiso for this particular delivery to go down the legs, as you can see signalled by wide. It's good batting here from Nipper. Forcing a quick single, taking on the man who is at mid-off, and that is 200 runs up now for the AET Tuskers.
Yeah, 200 runs on the board for the Tuskers. Unfortunately, they've lost 6 very key wickets in trying to chase the 355 set by the Titans today.
It's a massive chase here, Dangalane. But all that they have to do is to try to preserve these wickets, a task that is proving to be a little bit difficult. And the unfortunate thing here for the AET Tuskers is that they've lost their top order batters. Losing Kukamur is a big one. Especially the fact that he was on 47 runs and playing so well.
Cameron Delport also. Kagiso Rapulana, even though he struggled to get the ball away, but he was there. And then we spoke about the Tuskers struggling to score 250 plus earlier on. And I think it shows here they've lost 6 key wickets already. It remains to be seen whether they will be able to score 250 runs and let alone chase the 355 runs set by the Titans.
That 355 runs is currently 154 runs away. They have 96 balls to ensure that they get to those 154 runs. They need to be batting at close to 10 runs and over. It's a hot atmosphere here at Super Sports Park. It's a hot atmosphere for the players as well as they go take a drink. You are on YouTube, Cricket South Africa.
Please refrain from asking the players to sign your goodies on the staircase during the match.
We are back with Junior Dala. 202 runs on the board. We have 16 more overs left. 154 runs for the victory. Looking a little bit steeper and steeper here, Dagalane.
Yeah, looking difficult and difficult as the game progresses. We spoke about the Tuskers struggling to score 250 runs in this campaign this season. And you can see they've lost 6 wickets already, and they are really struggling in this chase today.
Good looking shots there from Nipper, but crunching it straight to the man who's covering there at the deep point boundary. So now it's 152 runs for the victory. Looking at the kids there rolling in the embankments, having fun.
Yeah, everybody's enjoying this cricket that we're witnessing here today. Carl Nipper, the two batters for the Tuskers.
Dala steaming in. He is on fire.
Yeah, we spoke about Junior Dala. You can't tell him not to bowl short. He will never ever listen to that. And that's typical of most South African fast bowlers. We love it short. They love to test the batsman on a shorter delivery. And that's what we see from Junior Dala. He can bowl full, he can bowl on a good length, he can bowl kinds of deliveries. But at the end of the day, he will have 1 or 2 short deliveries.
Dancing down the track, taking on Dala. And it's a thick outside edge from the bat of Mhledra. There's no one guarding that area because third man is just a bit square, stopping the boundary though.
Yeah, Mkhetha there dancing down the ground looking for the maximum, maybe over extra cover. He was looking for a 6 there, but he didn't time it that well. They only pick up just one.
The 4 fielders were allowed outside the circle, covering the square leg, the deep point, fine leg and third man. This means as Junior Dala bowls his second for the over, can't bowl another one now.
Yeah.
So as we were saying that because you have your 4 fielders in your typical fast bowler positions, guarding third man and fine leg,
Yeah.
your mid on and mid off are up. There's no one guarding the long on, long off, and even the cow corner boundary, even the deep cover boundary.
Yeah.
So all of those options are opened if you're brave enough to take on
Sure.
the paceman.
Yeah.
Looking to take him on, Ayakamane with the arm, but off with the aim as Carl Nipper and Dala clash as they run through to complete over number 35. It's 150 runs to win from the last 15 overs, with the Tuskers losing 3 wickets in a span of their last 5 overs.
Yeah, that has been very good bowling by the Titans. Donovan Ferreira, Junior Dala, they've managed to pick up those wickets. I think the skipper, Carl Nipper, is key here for the Tuskers if they are willing to chase this 355 runs. If the Titans get his wicket, I think it will be all over for the Tuskers today.
Very prized wickets of Carl Nipper. Aaron Pangiso with the ball, bowling now. His 8th over is the vet. Just 25 runs conceded and crucially bagging himself a wicket here today.
Yeah, we spoke about his economy earlier on, Aaron Pangiso. We call him the banker. That's who the Titans skipper will bank on him to try and save the run rate.
As you can see, that's your favorite here, Tagalani, just bowling to where his men are.
Yeah. Look at how packed the offside field is.
But Carl Nipper still takes on the offside field. He goes over because that is the only choice that was presented by the Titans, and he takes them on successfully with a beautiful reverse sweep over the top, bounces a few times and over for 4.
Yeah, not a bad delivery from Aaron Pangiso, we have to be honest. But Carl Nipper, the skipper, managed to place that one well over the field as we spoke about the packed offside field, and then he placed it well for 4.
There was no other choice but to go over the top, and now the Titans reinforced that boundary, pushing the men back. Kyle Nipper now changes directions, plays this one down the leg side. They're thinking about 2, but there's no 2 on offer. It's very good batting here from Nipper.
Yeah. Score a boundary, next delivery, just take a single, give him the opportunity to face Aaron Pangiso.
He forced also the momentum multiply Titans to change the field. Dean Algar was looking to restrict them on that packed offside field. But the boundary rider is in place from Hledra, happy to exchange strike. Now that left-right combination, as we can see, the field constantly changing.
Yeah.
Left, right.
Keeps upsetting the captain, the bowler.
Dancing down the track, Kyle Nipper takes it on and takes it on with authority and takes it on fully. That is a cracking blow for 6 runs. What a way to end the over.
Yeah, cracking shot, the skipper, Kyle Nipper there, dancing down the track on Aaron Pangiso's delivery. Plays it well for 6. What a shot. And the Tuskers are moving on nicely here. Can the skipper do something for his side? That's a big question.
Now moves on to 26 from 16 deliveries. Aaron Pangiso is the banker for your momentum multiply Titans. Kyle Nipper deciding to go have a withdrawal, and he withdraws the maximum amount that he can from a single delivery. Now it's 138 runs to win from 84 deliveries. It's Junior Dala. Ooh, lazy looking shot there from Hledra. No
Junior
feet.
Dala is quick, no feet movement. Just stand there and throw the bat onto that one. Was very unfortunate not to get an edge. Very fortunate, fortunate rather, not to get an edge.
Fortunate for him, unfortunate for
Junior
Dala. And Dala's bowling very well. The spell of his now coming for its 3rd over. Really targeting the body of Hledra at that time, bringing in Kyle Nipper. The irony of it all here, Davalan, is that in as much as Kyle Nipper is the one who's going on the attack, going on the charge, it's that him going on the attack and going on the charge that might cost him his wicket. You said it earlier, you live by the sword, it's what you die by.
Yeah, he has to go for it at this stage. 15 overs to go. He has to try and score runs for his side.
Superb from Kyle Nipper, but well placed is the field at 3rd man, easily to come around and just make that into 1. They get to 220 runs now, do the AET Tuskers. Hledra and Kyle Nipper going against Junior Dala, who is bowling fantastically.
Yeah, he has been bowling well. He will go some runs. We know Junior Dala is the strike bowler for the Titans.
You cannot strike without putting in a risk here and there. You want to tempt the batters to do what you want them to do.
100%. 100%. Sometimes you have to try and buy a wicket.
And sometimes the price is expensive.
Yeah.
Sometimes the price is just expensive. But right now, Junior Dala going just at a run per ball for his exchange of a wicket. Dances down the track. What a blow that is from Hledra. Stunning blow as he goes over the top to the vacant long on boundary for a maximum.
Yeah, good shot there. Mkhecha, long on boundary. There was no fielder there and he was aware of that. He knows if he hit it, he's going to stay in for a 6. What a shot, Mr. Mkhecha.
Looked like a heavy ball on the bat from Hledra, but he was able to get it over the top. That is Junior Dala buying that wicket.
Yeah, we spoke about Junior Dala bowling shot. He dropped it short this time and Mkhecha was equal to the task. Plays it well over long on boundary for 6.
This time banging it short again. Too short, says umpire Jacobs. And umpire Hendricks agrees. Wide delivery.
Yeah, Junior Dala will give you that, more especially when he realized that the batsmen are after him. His response delivery, it's a shorter delivery, so he will definitely give you that. He might get you a wicket, he might get you a wide like that, or a 6, just like the previous ball.
What I like about that 6 is even though it was a clean connection from Fletcher, it was straight over Dean Algar. They run for the single, and it's an easy one eventually to end the over.
Yeah, that's good cricket there. Good running, Mkhetshwa and Carl Napier. Good cricket from the Tuskers.
They end that over now, Dagalani. 128 from 78. The difference between the balls required and the runs needed is just 50 now. Still a big difference in the equation.
Yeah, more especially when you have lost 6 wickets. If you were chasing that number with a specialist batsman, you will be comfortable. But with 6 wickets down, it's a tall order from Mkhetshwa, Carl Napier, and the batters to follow.
Changing in the feed, the batters, the bowler now rather. Matthew Post comes in now from the Hanops River end, bowling to Alindile Mkhetshwa.
Matthew Post, tall bowler. He has bowled very well. Earlier spell. Let's see how he bowls to Mkhetshwa.
He ended up getting very good as his spell continued. Started off very gingerly in his first couple of overs. That's why when you see his stats, they read he's going at over 10 runs to the over. But really going into his 4th and to his 5th over, where he eventually got those wickets, you saw that he was starting to get his rhythm in check and looks to continue on that form. Short delivery! It was a small chance for Donovan Ferreira, who just dove to guide that ball down to Ayakamane at third man. Good intent from Matthew Post, really rushing in and bending his back. But now he bowls to Carl Napier, who will be looking to take him on.
Yeah, Matthew Post struggled earlier on in his spell, but I think he managed to change ball a bit shorter, and that's why he managed to get some wickets.
100%, as you can see that short ball in operation, and you can see how the field is set up as well for that short ball from Matthew Post. You have your man who's standing at deep square leg, who is right next to the man standing at fine leg. You also have the man who's standing at the short backward square leg, just for that mistimed hook shot. So all of that plan is for that short ball. Thudding onto the pads, and in comes the man who will be taking on the man who will be bowling. Carl Napier currently on 28 runs. It's been a good innings from the captain here for the Tuskers. Matthew Post now just has 2 more balls remaining. He's gone for 3 singles. Bowls to Carl Napier. Coming around the wickets. Ball is crunched straight into the hands of Donovan Ferreira. Can't get him out of the game at all.
Yeah, a busy man. Busy with the bat, busy with the ball. Also, his fielding, a key figure here on the Titan side. Most of the time you will find him fielding in the 30-yard circle, trying to protect the singles and get some catches.
Napier crunches that through the covers, and it's through Van Heerden and through the boundary as well. What a shot for 4.
Yeah, fuller delivery from Matthew Post, but Carl Napier was able to get underneath that because it looks like he just get underneath that delivery, punch it well over the covers for 4, like you said. Beautiful shot from Carl Napier. Are we going to see something here from the Tuskers in trying to chase this 355 set by the Titans?
It ought to be interesting as we trickle nearer and nearer to the last 10 overs of the match. They need 121 runs to win now from the last 72 balls. So much so that they bring in Ayabulela Gamane to the momentum multiply Tuskers. Change of bowling. As you can see, here's the man coming in. Will he make the AET Tuskers go as they lose more wickets? We wait to see. He has 0 on the wickets column.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to change. It's a good looking shot. Good looking stop in the deep. Equally from the AET Titans, that's Diavald Brevis.
Yeah, interesting to see that the Titans bowling has been more on a shorter side in the last few overs. We saw when Junior Dalla was bowling, Matthew Boost come in and still maintain the shorter delivery. Ayat Kamani also is bowling the short delivery. Maybe that's what Dinelka wants. He wants them to test the two batters on the shorter stuff.
The shorter stuff, though, has brought up the 50-run partnership between Mhledra and Nipper, taking them 38 deliveries to bring it up. This time goes Fuller, and it has been punished from Carl Nipper. Just stand and deliver. The only thing that people are doing is walking to fetch that ball.
Yeah, no need to run for that. Too full, too wide. Good hands from Carl Nipper. Just punch it through the offside for a boundary. We spoke about the shorter stuff. Ayat Kamani didn't listen. He just pitched it full and it goes for 4.
You saw him just raising his hand up, apologizing to his captain, understanding that he bowled a loose delivery. Short and wide, not what people wanted. Much better. Much fuller. If you're going to get it full, make sure that the batter can't get under the ball. Make it hard for them to crunch that ball through.
Yeah.
So Ayat Kamane now will be wanting to continue on that vein. If you see his field setup, quite unconventional, having himself a long on, having himself a deep square leg. Third man is in, going for the stumps, missing leg stump, goes down the leg for a wide.
Yeah, trying to be expensive there. Ayat Kamani going for the stumps, or LBW direct that one to the leg side, and the umpire was so happy to stretch his arms for a wide.
Carl Nipper will be wanting the umpire to stretch his arms in another way. Banging that through, but Van Heerden straight onto the task. Was waiting there at the short extra cover.
Yeah, good stop there from Van Heerden. He dropped a sitter earlier on, should have taken that wicket. But the young man is trying to show that he can really field for his side here today.
241 runs, that's the highest score that the AET Tuskers have scored in the CSA One Day Cup. And as they push on for the second, 242 now equals the highest score that the AET Tuskers have scored in.
The Tuskers, I don't want to say they've done well, but 241 being your highest score, I think we should be talking about 300s, 350s as your highest score.
That's how you get closer to that 300 mark, with a splendid shot from your all-rounder who takes it on the up and closes the over against Ayat Kamane. Wonderful shot for a boundary.
Yeah, Mkhetwa there, moving away from that ball, exposing the stumps, plays it well to the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot from the all-rounder. And this is what the Tuskers want. They want Carl Nipper and Mkhetwa to continue batting like this, maybe reach 300, and you never know, with few overs to go, maybe they can be able to chase this score.
And that was the figure that you were talking about right now, Daralan, is that 241 just seems a bit too low for that to be your highest score.
It definitely is. You will not win any one day match with 241 these days. There is so many T20 cricket going around, and every batsman now, they are able to score at an easy 8 runs to the over rate in any match these days.
The best exponent of that type of batting is the man with the ball right now, Tagalani, who just crunches the ball for fun. Donovan Ferreira, he's bowled 5 overs, has taken a wicket and gone for just 23. Just over 4 runs to the overs, Donovan Ferreira. If he continues on that vein, even if he doubles, gives away 8 runs and over, it still won't be enough for the Tuskers. Superb stop from Kamane.
Yeah, that was a bit quicker from Donovan Ferreira, and Ayat Kamane there did very well to stop that one. There is a big gap between the man and the boundary, and deep mid-wicket there. Good stop by Ayat Kamane.
Diving for his life, just finished an over of bowling and he's still lively enough to be jumping around. Comes Ferreira through the man in Diewald Brevis. Mhledra was cutting that away. 248 now is the score for the AET Tuskers.
Very key, very important player for the Titans, Donovan Ferreira. He can bat, can bowl, he can field.
Oh, the ball going through Aaron Pangiso. And that is the boundary that Mhledra, or rather Carl Nipper, wants for his team to break the ice. And that is the boundary also that brings up the very first 250 for the AET Tuskers in the CSA One Day Cup.
Yeah, well done there, Carl Nipper.
Taking on Pangiso again. Last season they were playing in Division 2. Made it up to Division 1. Carl Nipper, if he's out there, if Carl Nipper is still out there, they might have a chance here, the AET Tuskers. But it's just been stopped at the boundary. 2 runs.
Yeah, they might still have a chance. Just over, rather 10 overs to go. Is it 10 overs? Yeah, 10 overs to go. Carl Nipper and Mhledra batting very well. You never know.
At the same time, for the Titans, it was 241 for 3. So they are 13 runs ahead with 3 wickets down. The kids are dancing to the music that's happening in the stadium, dancing because their team seems to be doing well as well. And as we enter the last 10 overs of the innings, Ayabulela Kamane continues at the West Lane end. Kamane comes in. Took good looking shots from Mhledra. Oh, the double effort in the deep. Not enough to stop that ball. Van Heerden and Khalim. He thought that Van Heerden was going to stop it. The ball thought that it was going to be stopped by Khalim, but it found its way over the boundary.
Yeah, good shot. Mhledra finding the gap between the 2 fielders at the boundary. And it's a very, very good boundary for his side from the bowling of Ayat Kamane. And he moved to 26 from 21 deliveries. Good batting this by the all-rounder.
98 to win now. Oh, beating the outside edge as he was trying to just guide that down to the empty third man boundary. There was Mhledra. Just missing everything as he was trying to do that. Seems like he's confident enough to take on such adventurous shots.
Yeah, he can bat. The all-rounder definitely can bat. And he has been a key support for Carl Nipper since he came into the crease. Took some time to start playing his shots, but he's doing that now.
down the track. It's a thick outside edge. Is there an opportunity? Yes, there is. And guess who takes the catch? None other than the Don, who is Donovan Ferreira. Cannot keep him out of the match. And that is the dismissal of Alindile Mhledwa.
Yeah, commentators cast, isn't it? I just said he can bat, and the next delivery, he just loses wicket. Unfortunately, Mhledwa there, he has to leave. He has to leave, and Carl Nepper will continue to bat for the Tuskers, and who can support him. But it was a good support from Mhledwa. Unfortunately, he lost this wicket, and the Tuskers, they are in trouble.
23 balls for his 26 runs, coming with 2 fours and a single 6. Was looking to add on to his tally of 3 boundaries, but just added on to the tally of wickets that the AET Tuskers are suffering here. They now bring in Keith Dudgeon. They are safely in to the tail end of their batting order, averaging 18 runs per the innings. Is batting for the 34th time in his 44th match. He does have a handy high score of 71 runs, which accompanies his single 50. Oh man, they'll be needing a lot from him.
Yeah, they will need more. They will definitely need that 71 runs if he can produce it here with Carl Nipper, the skipper, to try and win this match. They have to try and win it sitting bottom of the log after winning the match against DP White Lions. The Tuskers will be looking to get a result here today. But unfortunately, things hasn't gone their way. It has been very good bowling from Aya Kamane, Junior Tala, Donovan Ferreira, and Halim. They've been bowling well, putting the batsmen under pressure and keep getting wickets at regular intervals.
It's a big issue now for the Tuskers. They normally lose their last 3 wickets within 5 overs of their 7th wicket being fallen. It's a very difficult pattern that the team finds itself in, because now they are safely within their last 4 batters: Nipper, Dudgeon, Klebela and Ntini. You can see now Ayakamane changing up his field. Third man dropping down deep. Cow Corner coming deep in. It'll be interesting to see how he bowls to the new man, Keith Dudgeon. Oh, beautiful! Pashalala goes Ayakamane, breaking the furniture for all it's worth. Oh, that is beautiful. Your type of wicket, Tagalani. Top of off stump.
Top of off stump. I saw a hit of coming back from that delivery. You spoke about the Tuskers losing wicket in clatters after losing 7 wickets, and that's exactly what happened there. Good delivery from Aya Kamane to get the wicket of Keith Dudgeon, who bowled well earlier on, but this time around he didn't bother the scorers.
None at all. And rather than bothering the scorers, his furniture got bothered. Magnificent bowling from Ayakamane, who now takes his 2nd wicket. It's bad news for the AET Tuskers. It's very bad news, as they now have 2 more wickets remaining for the gigantic task of 98 runs remaining. Ooh. The removal of Keith Dudgeon now brings in batter number 10. Indeed, a man who has played for the Momentum Multiply Titans, was playing for them last season, and now he has a task of taking on his former team, because now they are his foes. 98 runs, Dagalani.
Yeah, it's a lot. With only 1 wicket in hand, it's really a lot. It's gonna need a lot from Carl Nipper. But with this kind of bowling from Aya Kamane, we saw a hint of swing on that delivery to disturb Keith Dudgeon's furniture. It's going to be very, very difficult for Carl Nipper to try and take this home or take these 98 runs away from the Titans.
Klebela. Ooh, beautiful bowling from Ayakamane. Really, that movement, Tagalani, coming back into the right hander, you can see it right there.
Yeah. Ayakamane moving away from the shorter stuff that has been bowled by Matthew Boats and Junior Dala earlier on, now trying to bowl the batsman out, looking in this previous delivery also. He was just wanted to copy it and paste it onto the batsman to get his wicket.
Just wanting him to continue on that vein of being a bit fuller. Just like that. Earns himself a dot ball and ends a brilliant over for Ayakamane. Starting it off shaky with 4 runs, but retaliates with 2 wicket deliveries in a row. He was on a hat-trick, couldn't get the hat-trick, but what matters is that now the Momentum Multiply Titans here in their home ground are 2 wickets away from a victory.
Yeah, good cricket all round from the Titans. They batted really well. They've bowled really well. They've dropped some few catches. But all round it has been good outing by the Titans.
It's easy to forget the catches that were dropped if you put yourself in a good position and recover.
True.
That is exactly what has happened here for the Momentum Multiply Titans. Junior Dala now has the ball, who has been Mr. Destructive. He is just super aggressive. Might not show in his wickets, but if you've been watching the match and what he's been producing, you will know exactly what we mean when we say he's Mr. Destructive, bowling to the Tuskers, Mr. Destructive. Nipper showing his class and just poise, putting that down and taking a single, bringing Klebela on strike.
Yeah, interesting to see that Carl Nipper is trusting in Klebela there, giving him the strike just after one delivery. It will be interesting also whether he can be able to handle the bowling of Junior Dala's pace. We spoke about the shorter stuff early on. I think Junior Dala will be interested to bowl shorter stuff to Klebela, who used to play for the Titans before. So these two know each other very well.
Indeed. Oh, pops it up into the shoulder of the bat. Great bowling from Dala. Like we told you, Mr. Destructive just not getting the reward for all of his efforts. And as you said, they might know each other very well, Dala and Nkebela, knowing the weak points and really putting pressure onto the batter.
Yeah, not comfortable there, Nkebela, on that delivery. Almost scoop it to a fielder, but yeah, he was very lucky. He's the batsman.
Batting only for his second time. Carl Nipper, though, on strike, batting not for his second time, given by how well he just played that shot and guiding it down for 2. To not leave you in the dark, Carl Nipper is batting for the 109th time.
Wow.
That is the amount of experience that we are watching at display from the left-hander. 109th time in his limited over career. Edging closer and closer and closer to yet another 50. That will be his 15th limited over 50 if he gets to it. He's now on 48, bringing Klebela on strike. And truth be told here, Carl Nipper has had a very quiet season so far, averaging 25 runs. Popping it up into the air was Klebela, but it's easy to be guarded. So Carl Nipper's just averaging 25 runs this season. Coming into this match, he had only scored 75 runs in the 3 times that he has batted. So he's happy now that he's getting those runs.
True. Maybe I think what the Tuskers can do, I mean, he's an experienced campaigner, 109 matches. You can't buy that experience. He should try and bat a bit high up. You know, I think he's coming in very late in the innings when they've lost wicket in clutters. You spoke about the Tuskers losing wickets regularly after the 7th wicket has fallen. If he can start coming in maybe at 5, maybe at 6, I think it can help this Tuskers team because he's got plenty of experience and he's the captain of the side.
It would be an interesting change, that one, just to manipulate the balance of the team. They need all the balance they can get because this equation is very skewed to the bowling side. 93 runs to win, 48 balls, 4 wickets in hand. You still have Ayakamane, who's with the ball now, having 3 overs. You still have Junior Dala, who has 2 overs. You still have Khalim, who has 3 overs. Ferreira, who still has 4 overs. Aaron Pangiso still has 2 overs. So every single bowler for the Titans is still very much available to get these last 2 wickets. Oh, fantastic bowling from Kamane, going around arm just a little bit to charge that ball into the stumps, finding that block hole, but it's dug out by Kal Nipper.
Yeah, Nipper has been there for long. He's not going to be threatened by that kind of delivery from Kamane, but it was a very good delivery indeed, like you said. But the man has been there for too long, and I'm sure he's seeing it like a bucket right now.
Oh, indeed. 49 runs from just 33 deliveries for the AET Tuskers skipper. Kamane going back to the work that got him his 2 wickets, just bowling it full, bowling it straight.
Yeah.
Especially to the new man, Smangaliso Ntlebela, who's batting for the 2nd time for his AET Tuskers team. Only scored 2 runs the first time he batted. But to definitely do more than that, hasn't beaten his highest score for the Tuskers yet. Going down the leg there for Kamane.
Yeah, searching for a wicket there. Going for that golden delivery on Nkabela's pads. But he misdirected that one, and the umpire stretched his arms for a while.
Saying that umpire Hendricks likes going for a bit of a stretch. The Titans here will really be wanting for those stretches to be him pointing his finger up in the air. Oh, they go for a single. They're questioning it. Aaron Pangiso choosing not to let go, even though he had backup in Ditego. But they exchange a single now, giving Kal Nipper an opportunity to reach that 15th 50. He's been batting so well, Dalalan.
Yeah, he has played well. Came in when the side was in trouble. Unfortunately, just like many batsmen today for the Tuskers, they've been running out of partners, and that has been their downfall.
We must say though, even though that has been their downfall, contrast to their previous matches, if you take a look at their scoreboard, it does look a little bit prettier.
Yeah, it's much better. We spoke about that golden 250 for them. They've managed to reach that, which shows some maturity in their batting, and that's what you want to see.
4 of the top 5 batters as well. Dalalani having some decent starts.
Yeah.
66 Dalport, 32 Rapulana, 47 from Kukamur was really looking good.
Yeah.
Saying if you miss I hit, does Ayakamane. But that brings up a very gentle push and a very, very well played and put together 50 for Kal Nipper.
Yeah, well played, Kal Nipper, the skipper of the Tuskers. His side was in trouble. They are not out of jail yet, but the man has done really well batting with Nkabela, and he's looking maybe to touch that 300 mark for the Tuskers today.
Majority of his runs coming off that offside. Precisely 44 of them scored on the offside by Kal Nipper. Just like what is being done here by Ntlebela, just guiding that down to the 3rd man boundary. Would question, do I keep the strike or do I give it to Kal Nipper at this point in the game? But he trusts himself to keep the strike, 268 for 8.
Yeah, I think what Kal Nipper has to do now, he has to go all out, gun blazing. There is no need now to take it deep. He has to try and score runs as quickly as possible. I know we know it's a tall order, but he's the skipper and he has to try and lead from the front with the bat. Take initiative, not wait for to lose his partners. He has to try and score some runs quickly.
We saw the fans being shown in the stands, having a good time in the embankments, putting in some of their quotes because, well, it's getting a little bit chilly with the sun set, but Junior Dala looking to steam us up. Cracking shot, that is. Very good shots from Hledra. Dropped short, dropped wide from Dala, and it has been cracked over to the point boundary. Deavad Bravis getting no chance with that one. They now need 84 from 41 deliveries. Junior Dala now missing his lines. It goes down to the leg side. There's 83 runs from 41. That required run rate now on 2 runs per ball is what the AET Tuskers need. They need all of these gifts from Dala. More of the gifts as they take the run. Sharp awareness from Hledra.
Yeah, they will take them. Anyhow, they will come. They will comfortably take those wide runs. The Tuskers, they're in a spot of bother, so any runs for them, it's like gold at this stage.
Carl Nipper, fresh on his 50 runs from 35 deliveries, will want to really take it on against the Momentum Multiply Titans. And he looks to do so. Might he have given away his wicket? No, he didn't. He finds the green acres of land as the ball lands safely. 276 runs now. They need 80 from 40 balls. Ooh. Why is the game not closed? Why does it seem like there might still be a chance here in some way or the other? Dala wants to close it off. Being stopped from Ferreira. Maybe now it might be an issue of preserving that net run rate for the Tuskers. Just keep batting until you finish your overs.
Yeah.
Dala wants his second. He can't get it if he bowls it like that, straight onto the hips. An easy swivel for Ntlabela. It's like a procession now, Dagalan. It's like people are just waiting for either the balls to run out,
Yeah.
or they're waiting for one of the AET Tuskers batters to just give it away.
Yeah.
It's just really calmed down and really relaxed.
It's gone very quiet. Everybody's waiting for that moment.
This might be it. This is it. Carl Nipper gives it away. He was looking to take it on, and it is Matthew Kleinfeld who completes the job at deep square leg. Dropped in short by Dala, like you were saying, Dagalani. Dala loves it short, and that is why he wins again.
Yeah, that's the moment we've been talking about. Last wicket now to win the match are the Titans. Well bowled Junior Dala, well bowled Aya Kamane, Donovan Ferreira, well batted. Dinelga played well. Deval Brevis also did exceptionally well. I think the Titans, Pendulo, I think they're gonna definitely win this game. As I say, goodbye and thank you very much. I enjoy commenting today here at Super Sport Park. Thank you very much.
It has been fantastic here with Dagalani. We bring in Wayne now as we go for the very last overs of the match. It has been absolutely fantastic with Dagalani. Now it has been fantastic for the people wearing sky blue here, just like the conglomeration which was in front of the pitch. Wayne, fantastic game here for the Momentum Multiply Titans. It's going to take a miracle for the visiting team to bring it back.
Yep. Big work, big job, big miracle that is needed, yeah? And I'm a man who believes in miracles. So ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. Tuskers are about to do something special.
We love the optimism and the enthusiasm. Tandontini now makes his way into the crease, not known for his batting. But right now, they need him for his batting.
Well, his father's famous. He hit the most famous single in South African cricket history.
The greatest single I have ever seen.
Well, he's got a job here. He needs about 56 more of those singles and a little bit of help from the other end. Here he is, first ball.
Junior Dala really attacking the body, coming around the wicket, going for the stumps, but Ndini is able to fend that off. That's how we bring the end to over number 44 here, Wayne. 36 deliveries remaining, 79 runs, but for the Momentum Multiply Titans, just needing that last wicket.
Yeah, big shout out to the producer, trying to get me involved in some action, finally. Every time I've been in the commentary box, it's been pretty sedate. So hopefully I either get a beautiful flurry at the end, 79 runs, or I just catch the last wicket.
Oh, imagine if it rains and then we don't get the rest of the cricket.
Oh yeah, that would not. I mean, I've had rain interrupt all but one of my games so far. So yeah, do not say that. That is something very, very impossible. Sits up in the Cox box.
Look, here we are though. Matthew Boast making sure that he will want to end this game so that you get another result in your bag this season, Wayne.
Yeah, Matthew Boast, 2 for 61 and 6, taking a bit of tap, but it's taking a couple of wickets as well. So one way to fight back as a young bowler, being taken apart, especially earlier on in the power play.
Had a tough time with Cameron Dalport especially. He's now in a much more healthier environment for him as a bowler, having to bowl to the last two batters in the batting lineup for the Tuskers. The Tuskers scoring 277 runs.
Yeah, it's a new record for them in the CSA One Day Cup, Division 1 that is. So unfortunately for them, 277 right now is just about 18 runs too short.
It's amazing. It's a lot of runs behind from where they need to be. It's tragic actually, because where they got their most runs against Western Province, scoring 241, they lost by 141 runs.
Oh, looking for the big shot. Did he get a feather on that? It seems like Motiri Diteko thinks that there was. He keeps asking the question and he puts his hand in his gloves. Oh, interesting signs here in the last couple of overs.
Very close in Klebela. Seeing that there's no other reason to lay around, just go for it now with the final wicket. Oof, very close to that edge.
Yeah, you can almost see Motiri Diteko going, walk, mate.
It's like, how do you not give that out? But the decision of the umpire at the end of the day, Klebela is still here, still alive. They have a slip fielder for him as well.
Yeah, gotta be attacking. Umpires have done well throughout the match. Put a word on them. Ryan Hendricks currently on the end, and Arno Jacobs at the other side.
Just piercing through the open area behind the wickets. It's a simple single. Not many milestones looking forward here for the AET Tuskers. Just every run they're scoring is a new higher score. That required run rate now, 14 runs to the over. Tandontini having to face the fresh Matthew Boast. Boast recovering magnificently well from his first spell, now claiming a couple of wickets. Momentum Multiply Titans are going on a form streak of win-loss, win-loss. So the pattern continues today with another W should they really close off the game.
It's good news for all the Lions fans then.
The Lions fans who will be waiting on Sunday at the DP World Wanderers Stadium, where we'll be having the Clash of the North, one of the most highly anticipated games in the domestic scene.
And the next game for the AET Tuskers, one of the much more anticipated games on the East Coast as well. The Battle of KZN, the Battle of Natal.
It has been a long time where the KZN Inland Union, where the Tuskers come from, has been under the shadow of the KZN Coastal Union, where the Hollywood Bets Dolphins are under. So finally getting those two teams in the same division, going against each other, trying to take a look at who will be the kings of KZN. I'm already reminiscing Peter Maritzburg here.
Yeah, the Peter Maritzburg old boy in you is seeping through a little bit. But yeah, that will be a very interesting match to see who owns KZN. Well, at least for the next couple of weeks before the rematch happens in the CSA 4A Cup.
Climbs on top of that one. Beautiful shots from Tandontini. Really riding the bounce offered by Matthew Boast and riding the width as well. 4 runs. Cracking shot from the last order batter.
Yeah, no excuses. Terrible ball. Doesn't matter who you bowl into. Short, outside of, and batters will very much help themselves to balls like that and get yourself a boundary.
Gift for any type of batter. And now we take a look at, this is where the difference between the innings was. It was the arrival of Donovan Ferreira, because it's the first time in all the 5-over intervals that we have the Titans being ahead very well. They were on 305 at this point in the game, and Dayan Khalim now comes on to see if he can seal the deal.
Yep, time to seal the deal with a kiss. Most of the work, the reason why the Titans were ahead, most of the work had been done, the heavy lifting had been done by Dean Elgar, and Donny Ferreira could just come through and have a hoik. So did Dayan Khalim as well, later on with a few nasty blows.
Dancing down the track, charging forward is Ntlebela. Ball landing safely for Ayakamane. They come back for run number 2, and it's a successful one.
Yeah, well, you might look like you guys are not going to win the game, but rule number 1, 50-over cricket. Got to bet your 50 overs.
You got to bet them completely. Just save yourself a little bit of embarrassment as well, and also save yourself the net run rate. Because the more balls you face, the more favorable your net run rate becomes. That one coming to the body of Ntlebela. It is able to be guided down to Matthew Boast.
Yeah, rather that, we do have a promotion relegation system. This is Division 1 of the CSA. One-day cup. Division 2 final happening this Friday in Bloemfontein. One of those teams, just keeping their eyes open on what happens here, because there is one team that's going down at the end of the year.
100%. Borland currently keeping that last place position. They behind by a single point, because that 89-run victory by the Tuskers against the Lions. Oh, asking for an edge there.
Yeah, then that's dropped. Pamu did the tackle. Oh, the reaction of the bowler kind of sells it for me. Not too sure, but he looked very disappointed there, Dayan Khalim.
Did not look happy at all there. But it's just the last more wicket remaining, so that's why maybe they didn't cause too much of a fuss. Dayan Khalim already within the wickets, looking to get his final wicket.
Yeah, 1 for 43 in 7. He one of the few that survived the tap from Camp Delport.
This time going over the bat is Dayan Khalim with 2 more balls remaining. Dini looking to be expansive, because what else can you do? It's already the end of the match.
Yeah, push that average up, get your runs, and swing. If you connect a few, all you need to do is connect 12 of them, you get 71 and you win the game.
It's going to be wishful thinking, but it's unfortunate here for the AET Tuskers, because they are on 4 losses in a row. Dayan Khalim wanting to close that off for a 4th, then a 5th loss in a row. So when you go to the form table, it's just going to be red with L's, and it's made worse by the departure of their coach here at the AET Tuskers. No more Grant Morgan. who was very critical in them up from Division 2.
Yeah, experienced coach, been around the South African cricket scene for such a long time. It was important for them, especially to ease themselves into Division 1 cricket. And yeah, it's a big loss. And hopefully for them, they can bounce back from that and from what seemingly will be another loss here tonight.
They must bounce back just like that bouncer from Dayan Khalim, hitting halfway through the pitch, going way over Tlabela, who was on strike there. Dayan Khalim offering a few runs to the Tuskers here. There's a lot on offer. 69. Nice.
Nice indeed. 1 ball left in the 46th over. 25 deliveries left in the match. Well, rule number 1, can they bat those 25 deliveries first? Can one of these Titans fielders help their stat padding, as they would call it, to get yourself a wicket?
Dayan Khalim. Oh, thick edge! Over the top of Ditego. And however they come, they accept them, and Tlabela survives Khalim's bowling. Oh, he had no clue about that, just hanging his bat there, and it runs for 4.
Yeah, fortune. Bit of fortune to go the way of the Tuskers hasn't happened all too much today. A couple of drop catches in the field really helped them, but they were unable to take full throttle of what had happened during the middle there. But an unfortunate boundary for them, and they'll get forced to take them over the 46th over. 291, 9 runs away from that magical 300 mark.
If they do get that 300 mark, it will be something positive to look at for them, despite how the innings was played. It's talking so many double-digit scores. You're having a couple of half-centurions in your team. Kukamor coming close to being the 3rd. It's just a pity that the Tuskers haven't had a centurion in their ranks just as yet, despite the amount of centuries in the tournament.
Well, it's going to come. You know it's going to come. It's a matter of time. The biggest thing is, especially when you are losing, on a losing streak like this, 4 games on the trot, looking like you're going to make it 5 hours on the spin, it is very hard for you to find good points from your matches. And that's the biggest thing for them. It's going to be to try and find all the positives and try and build on as many of those as possible. We spoke about them today bowling better in the power play. Mm-hmm. They've definitely batted better today as a unit. It might not have come together in the way that they would have liked it to, but these are all positive signs that should do them well, especially heading into the 4-day stuff.
100% Wayne. They still can preserve their status as a Division 1 team, knowing that, okay, 4-day matches are coming along. Then after that, when we take a look at February, March and April, the T20s will be coming along as well. Just after the SA20, so the whole spirit of South African cricket will be vibey at that time.
Oh, this one is wire from Mary Boast. Don't need this. Needs to keep it full and straight. Bowling to number 10 and 11, yeah?
Just go for the wickets. Ayakamane was the perfect example of that type of bowling. Don't need to go searching or forcing the game. The game is already in your hands as the bowling team. Just keep it there. Just keep it going and end the game on a high.
Yeah, looking for that effort ball again. This one is a nothing ball. It's a decent enough bouncer. It's well outside the pattern, arc of the pattern. He leaves it alone. Just watches it go through to the keeper.
Not worth his second bounce in a row. Definitely not worth losing his second bouncer as it goes way wide. Matthew Boasty. Tandondini. Looking for a big heave, nearly inside edging it into the stumps. But it's just survival.
Yeah, this is the part of the game where it almost feels like it drags a bit, especially if you're a Titans fan. You look at it and you go, oh man, we are probably going to win this game. Why can't we just get it done? If you're a Tuskers fan, you just keep on hoping. Come on, just connect a few. Just connect a few. Tlabela's batted well, 16 of 17, quietly so. Another good positive for this Tuskers.
Look at him dance down, crunching that over the top. You speak good fortune into his batting, Wayne, and he displays it with an absolutely classy drive over the top. That's 4 runs.
Risk-free cricket. Speak about risk-free cricket all the time. Get it over the infield. Nobody down there. You can hit it as high as you want.
297 runs for the AET Tuskers. That confidence booster heading on to play against their main rivals, their geographical rivals, their hierarchy rivals in the Hollywood Bets Dolphins. They'll be really wanting that 300 mark.
A couple of runs away now from it. Slowly but surely edging towards it.
And even better than Klebela's keeping the strike at the end of this over.
Yeah, 21 of 19. He's batted well. Being on 6 of 10. They're not just lying over and letting the Titans get their win. They're making them work hard for it. 47 gone to 98 for 9.
7 runs from that previous over. Well, a far cry from the 19 runs that they need to the over right now, but still getting themselves moving here for the last wicket partnership. Now 21 runs. Sick and tired of it, Dean Algar, and he brings Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, Donny Ferreira back into the attack. We know he's going to rush the batters. They probably want that false stroke, the attacking stroke from one of his batters. And if you want to entice batters to do that, in your bowling ranks, I think Donny Ferreira is the best option.
And with his ability to change that pace rapidly, with a wide range of selection, bowls it quick, big shouts, and that is why he was brought on. And he does the job as he seals the deal for the Momentum Multiply Titans, just as you spoke about it, Wayne.
Yeah, quicker one, thrifty, goes full and straight. He turned around almost instantly. He knew that was crashing into middle stump, and he gets his 2nd wicket. And that concludes the innings for the AET Tuskers, falling 2 runs short of that big 300 mark.
So close to that 300 run mark, but it matters not. It is a big victory here. 57 runs. 57 runs is the victory for the Momentum Multiply Titans. They make it 3rd victory in this tournament, and they root the AET Tuskers near the bottom of the log still. A very impressive win for the Momentum Multiply Titans, and that 2nd place in order to qualify for the finals, Wayne, looking that much closer.
Yeah, that much closer. They just played their 5th game, so they still have 2 more games, Friday and Sunday. So they still have a very, very good chance of not just making the playoffs, but maybe even finishing on the top of the table.
It's going to be a big task because their next game come on Friday is going to be the mighty Northwest University Dragons, who are having a sublime season. And then after that, on Sunday, we will be watching them in the Clash of the North against the DP World Lions. And for the KZN team, the AET Tuskers, they have 1 more match remaining against their geographical rivals, who are the Hollywood Bets Dolphins. That game will be happening at the AET Pietermaritzburg Oval. But here, it's been us at the YouTube Cricket South Africa channel. Me, Pendulo Makubane.
And myself, Wayne. It has been absolutely fantastic to host you guys, for you guys to come through and watch some more CSA One Day Cup action. Match number 22 concludes with the Titans victorious by 52 runs.
We shall see you again in our next broadcast coming this Friday. Stay tuned for more cricket. Stay tuned for the highlights, which will be packaged and distributed for you if you had missed the game. Thank you so much for joining us at Super Sports Park. We will meet you again when the Momentum Multiply Titans face off the Northwest University Dragons.
So from us in the country, have a good night.